Hi there, welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, a podcast in which we will discuss the most important shows, the best matches and the hottest topics in Japanese women's pro wrestling on a weekly basis. I'm Tim.
And I'm Eric.
And welcome to the show. Hello everyone, and welcome to Joshi'ing Around Weekly, episode 38. We are a part of the Social Suplex Podcast Network, a network dedicated to bring you the best coverage from all over the world, including podcasts such as Keeping It Strong Style, the Trish and Sarah Wrestling Podcast, One Nation Radio, Tunnel Talk, All Things Elite, Imps AW Adventure, Wrestling Out with Chris Things, and the AEW Match Guide. We also released a Social Suplex newsletter around once a month that gives you in-depth coverage from promotions all over the world, the best coverage in all of wrestling media. And you can find it on socialsuplex.com. If you have any questions for our podcast, you can find Eric and me in the Social Suplex Discord. I hope the link in the description works. Otherwise, you can probably find it through the website or something. I don't know. Today is...
I updated that link. It didn't work at one point because I think the link expired, but I updated the description. I think... do you copy and paste from the last episode? Because if you did, then it was. Okay, that's fine.
It expires every now and then. It's kind of...
Yeah. No, this time I created an unexpiring link.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That's permanent.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if that's good or not. Anyway, sorry, continue.
Anyway, today is July 7th, 2026. And we are going to talk about Shupro and the blogs, as every week. So, some people's favorite segment, I believe. Anyway. We got Stardom. We got 2 house shows from Stardom. We got a short Marigold review from a house show. We got a Shin-Kiba show from Tokyo ChocoPro before we enter the Indie Zone. Well, we got also a couple of shows. There's the Big Diana 15th anniversary, number 3. So is it the 45th? I don't know. Marvelous, Evo, Wave. Oh, you shortened Wave, I guess. Okay. ChocoPro, Gokigen, and LLPW-X versus T-Hearts. After this, we're going to have our quick previews and our match of the week discussion. Hello, hi, Eric, how are you doing? You hot?
Yeah, I'm hot. You hot?
Yeah, it's kind of better today. Yesterday was fucking... ass.
Oh, you mean temperature? Okay.
Yes. It kind of cooled down today for us, but I figure you over there still have massive heat. Huh?
Yeah, I'm in a hot box. I wanted to buy aircon. Did I tell this story? I don't know what I've said. Did I say that all of the aircon in the UK sold out?
Oh, all of them? That's crazy.
Literally all of the portable ones. So the one you have to get, the really expensive ones, the fitted in units, which cost like thousands of pounds. And we just got a house, so we're not ready to spend that sort of money. So it's just no AC for this summer, and I'll be one of the smart people and buy one in the this winter.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar in Germany right now.
The only ones you can find are like either 4x the price for portable ACs, or they're sold out. That's it. Okay,
that's crazy.
And there's no point spending £1,000 on a portable AC. You might as well just get a fitted in AC at that point.
All right. Yeah, that sounds too expensive.
Yeah, so I'm okay. We'll see how we get through this one. There's actually not that much to talk about. I know we say that a lot, but a lot of these shows I actually don't have that much. Actually, it'll be obvious when we get to match of the week. Because
yes, I thought the same. Yes.
Yeah. Spoilers. I kind of only had maybe 2 Joshi matches. Oh, did I even put that one? Let me see if I put the second one. Yeah, I've got like 2 Joshi matches. Oh, I didn't put the one. I will put that one. On my match of the week. Okay, 3 actually, which is less than usual. So I'm going to have fewer notes. You know, you can't have bangers every single week, right? Even though we had like 1 or 2, you can't have like 10 like we've been having on the other weeks. So, yeah, I think we won't be taking that long, surely.
I was thinking about the exact same thing earlier. Like, what the fuck is even my match of the week? And I didn't watch any other wrestling this week either.
Yeah.
I wanted to watch one show, but I spoiled myself hard for it, so I kind of didn't feel like watching it at all. So
fuck you, spoilers.
God
spoilers.
It's too bad.
Someone who does spoils is a spoilerer, right? Not a spoilerer. Yeah, spoilerer.
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, anyway, how are you doing? It feels like you're in a jovial mood.
Yeah, it's kind of silly. I did something fucked up today.
Was it making a joke that it's the Diana's 45th anniversary? Okay, what was the fucked up thing you did?
I woke up early.
Yeah.
And I think that's... I'm sorry to everyone who wakes up early, like, but I think only psychopaths do that, to be honest.
I wake up early on the weekends, but not on weekdays. That's criminal.
It's so fucked up. Like, I woke up at 6. I started work at 7, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So...
Wait, doesn't it mean you finish work early?
Yeah, that means I finish work early, but that also means, like, you sit there for 5 hours before your lunch break. Because lunch break is at 12. That's like...
Wait, can't you take it earlier?
Nah, it's like... I mean, I can ask to take it earlier, but I didn't bother. I just... Like,
you have to ask permission
scheduled...
when to take your lunch break?
It's not really ask permission. I usually, you just say, I'm gonna take my break earlier today, and they say, all right.
Okay.
But,
okay.
It's still psychotic, like 5 hours before the break. Like, others in my office do that, right? Like, I have colleagues who start working at 7 every day. And that's like at 9 o'clock, I was done with my day. Like, I was so fucked up. I had such a crash from the tiredness and everything. And I just, oh my God, it was terrible. I drank like twice the amount of coffee today that I do usually. It's like, I don't know how people do that. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, waking up at 6 a.m. is kind of crazy. I mean, but you go to the office every day, so...
I guess other people who do that don't go to sleep at 2 a.m., so...
Yes, that's probably...
Maybe that's a factor.
Why did you wake up at 6 if you went to bed at 2 anyway?
I don't know. It's just... It's how it is in the summer sometimes. And I just... Like, usually, if that happens, I just go back to sleep and sleep another 2 hours. But, like, today, I just, like, I was so awake for some reason that it just didn't feel like... It didn't make sense, so... I don't know. I tried to stay awake for the World Cup game yesterday, the US versus Belgium game, because I was kind of hyped to see them get their fucking asses whooped. But then I couldn't make it. I fell asleep at like 1:30, and at 2 was the game start for me, so I couldn't make it. I should have just gone to bed way earlier then. If I knew I wouldn't make it, it was kind of stupid. But yeah, despite all that, despite my major lack of sleep, I'm kind of like, I feel good right now. It's good. It's okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, so... is there anything else you want to talk about? We can just...
Well, I do actually want to say something. I got to shout out, again, Olivia Rodrigo. Because I shouted out her album when it came out. And I've been listening
She shouted you out?
What?
No, never mind.
Did she? What did she say about me?
That's what you just said. Olivia Rodrigo shouted you out.
No, didn't I say I shouted her out? I don't know what I said. You're making me question it.
I don't know.
Maybe I did say that. No, I need to shout her out.
Yes.
Because everyone knows my obsessive habits and traits. So I listen to the same thing again and again, obviously, because why wouldn't I? That's just kind of what I do. And yeah, I've been listening to it nonstop, and it's seriously good. The new album. I think it's my favorite album of hers. And I didn't think that would be possible because I love her first two albums as well. And I don't think there's a single bad song on that album. And the last album I felt that with was Taylor Swift's 1989, of course, which is Taylor Swift's best album. And if you don't think so, you're wrong. So yeah, just 4 3/4 for Olivia Rodrigo, I think, for that album.
Mm-hmm.
Can't go 5 because she's a woman, but yeah.
Okay.
I've also been listening to Hayley Williams' solo album.
I got it.
Hayley Williams, from Paramore. You know her, right?
Yes.
Okay, yes. So a friend recommended that album to me, and that's also extremely good. And then we've still got Sarah Bareilles, Phoebe Bridgers, Carly Rae Jepsen, all releasing albums in the next few months. So literally all of my favorite artists are releasing albums this year. It's like musical Nirvana to me. So the only two that aren't is Taylor Swift and Dua Lipa. That's it. My other two favorite artists. That's it.
All right, the musical Nirvana.
Wait, why is that funny?
Isn't that the opposite?
Huh? What do you mean? Isn't Nirvana just
Nirvana like the negative version of what you mean?
Wait, is Nirvana like hell?
Not really like hell either, but like it's like just like a nothingness or something, I think.
What? Are you serious? I thought it was like heaven or like an oasis. Are you saying I've been using this word wrong for like my entire adult life?
Oh no, you're right. You're right.
Nirvana.
I'm wrong.
Oh, okay. But you're not an English first language speaker, so
this is like
we'll let you off.
This is a different.
Wait, it's a band? I googled Nirvana. A band's coming up. Why is the definition not coming up instead of a band's coming up first? Kurt Cobain. That guy died. I know that. Dave Grohl.
You know Dave Grohl, right?
Is he Foo Fighters?
Yes, he is.
Oh my god, I'm on a roll here. Chris
yeah.
Novoselic, never heard of him. Pat Smear, okay, I don't know any of these guys.
Never heard of Chris Novoselic?
I got no idea who that is. Nirvana.
That's crazy.
Nirvana literally means blowing out or quenching a flame. Okay. In everyday English, it's used to describe any state of absolute bliss. Yeah, okay. All right. I thought so.
This is used differently in German. Like, if you like, for example, if you shoot a football like extremely far off the goal, that's like you shot him into Nirvana. Is like what we say in Germany, basically. So that means you just shot him into nothingness. Basically, what this means.
Well, doesn't that mean you shot it into heaven because it's really high up?
Maybe that's actually what it means. I always interpreted it as like you shot it into nothingness.
Maybe though.
Well, whatever. I also got something to say. I also got a shout out to make.
Okay. Is it
once again, we got
Olivia Rodrigo or
no?
Okay.
Do I have any favorite albums this year? I don't think anything you would recognize.
You could just make it up and I'd believe you. So
Converge got another album out, but
Converge. I love them. Yeah,
they're great. I haven't had really time to listen into it yet. That's the kind of band where you gotta listen to their shit like a lot of times before it really clicks. Sometimes some of the albums click immediately, but some don't. I wanted to make a shout out to our lovely YouTube viewers, listeners, who are still commenting very much. We got is that Debbie Keitel who comments on YouTube? Do you know?
Oh, of course, yeah, the real Debbie Keitel. Yeah, shout out to 888 Debbie 888.
Who impersonates? I mean, maybe.
Wait, do they have a Debbie Keitel picture? I've never looked at their profile picture.
I can't tell if it's a young Debbie Keitel or not. I don't think so.
No, I think there's more than one Debbie in the world.
Maybe there is. Now, we got a comment from Cheapnessness 5481. They asked us to do a first half State of the Joshi episode or whatever, or like shout it out or like talk about it next episode. I have to like apologize. We're probably not gonna do that because that would be an entire episode on its own, probably, if we did that. Like there's so much to mention. We can if we went through every single one of our Joshi companies, that would take like 2 hours at least.
Yeah,
you know?
just 2 hours.
You agree?
Yeah.
So I think like if we can make it really short, I think Joshi is in a great place right now for the most part. I think obviously Stardom is having another record here. Tokyo Joshi Pro is selling very well, tickets wise. Sendai Girls is having a lot of success, like selling out Korikens. And like even though people are down on them, Marigold isn't like too shabby either, you know, considering they're like an indie, basically. And like generally, I think, and even like the promotions that don't have the most success, like tickets wise, like Ice Ribbon or I don't know, Sealing or whatever, they're at least like developing tremendous talent. So I think it's in a very healthy spot right now. Would you agree? What would you say? And how would you do a short
one
first half of 2026 State of Joshi?
Pretty banging,
address,
as you can tell from our podcast and how we review shows every single week and how excited we are. Some would say we're too excited and we like too many things, but there's no such thing because it is that good. And they're also smoking the men. It's actually not even close. So there's some good men's promotions, but as a whole, I'm talking about as a whole, the Joshi industry is faring a lot better, I feel like. Really quickly, I mean, Stardom A. Wait, what did I give them on the card? I think I gave them an A. Yes, something like an A. Just because they're not... Well, they haven't had that all-timer show for me yet. You know, like All-Star Grand Queendom 2025. That show is so ridiculous that it skews everything for me. And also, yeah, it's just a half year. We'll see where they go with the 5-star, right? If they have like a sick 5-star record business like they did last year, then I'll probably bump it up to an A+. Because the booking's been great. How you can sustain a hot period as well is crazy. Like no other promotions doing it. Look at WWE, they're in the mud. Shout out to CM Punky on his title victory. Shout out to Sami Zayn. It was good while it lasted. And what other hot promotions are there? Like that, they're like the longest sustaining hot promotion. DDT is sort of there, but we'll see if they can sustain it.
Wait, did you say CMLL?
Oh yeah, yes. I mean, obviously, like yeah. I mean, they are the hottest promotion on the planet, right?
Yeah.
They're still doing well, right? I saw that
they are.
The product is like less excitable, but they're still selling a fuck ton of tickets because they got so many tourists.
That's like the main thing I hear about them is like their booking is just literally nothing going on right now, apparently. Or the entire year pretty much. But their shows are just selling out left and right. It's just like, I don't know. Doesn't really matter what they do, apparently. They just, if Mystico's there or not, doesn't really matter because he was like injured for a big part of the year as well.
And they're still selling fuck ton of tickets. Yeah, so CMLL is obviously number one, but Stardom needs credit for how they've sustained a hot period because it's really difficult to do.
Yes.
TJPW, I'd give like an A-. Obviously some wobbly booking in the tag team division, but everything else has been great. Miyu Watanabe's title reign was sick. Yuki Arai's transition into becoming champion, awesome. Like the way they used Miyu Watanabe to bring Yuki Arai up, and that has, yielded dividends on the business side. So, I mean, they're having like a record year business-wise, and the product's pretty good. So I'll go like A- on there. A- just because it's not my type of product, but I guess, it's still a great product, especially if you're a TJPW fan, you're probably higher in it.
Yeah. I would personally put them probably, like, if we agreed on an A for Stardom, then I don't think any other promotion can be higher than a B for me, so...
Yeah, well, that's why I went with
TJPW
A and then A- for TJPW, so a lower grade.
Yeah,
you might go one lower.
It's compared, yeah, definitely. If I compare like the regular like TJPW business or house show, not business, I don't really care about business. I meant like the regular like goings on in TJPW and how excited I am for their shows and after watching their shows, then they're quite a bit behind Stardom for me. So,
yep, that's fair enough. So we'll collectively agree on a B+. How about that? They're a B+ player. All right.
Sure.
And we're grading harshly here, right? We gave Stardom, an A, I think we said? Yeah. So Stardom's an A.
Yeah. I guess.
What, you would go A+?
Maybe. I don't know. If A+ is really the very highest, maybe A is fair.
Yeah, and don't forget the 5 stars hasn't happened yet.
I don't really have any re-criticism for Stardom this year, honestly. I think they've pretty much aced this year.
Yeah, to be honest, I kind of have, haven't they? Like, is there anything that's really bad? EXV?
No, I don't know. Oh, the Micah EXV.
That's probably the only, like... And is it that bad? Like, maybe. They're still having great matches.
I'm still a high man on that one, so whatever. Because I enjoyed the matches still very much, even if they ending.
I wouldn't begrudge anyone going A+ on Stardom for sure. So TJPW will go B+, but record business year, but maybe the product isn't as exciting to me and Tim. If you want to go high, that's fine. What's next? Marigold. Obviously, business is down compared to last year. They've had a terrible run of injuries. Like, actually, the worst luck imaginable.
That's just cursed.
Spoiler for the Marigold section, Nagisa Tachibana is injured for the whole of July.
My God.
And she was in the Red Belt program. It's fucking insane.
I didn't
even I can't even,
about that.
As much as I hate Rossi and his right-hand man, Sonny, as much as I hate those two, you can't, like, you have to say that's just bad luck. So how can I, like, say they're just doing shocking, like, they need their stars in order to sell tickets. You just need stars to do that, and they're missing a lot of their stars. The booking is also atrocious, which doesn't help, but yeah, they're still doing okay.
I think actually, according to the sheet, I think Oddjobs has been posting the half-year sheets for some promotions. For like, I think they're on straight up 0%.
There you go.
I think they had more show this. No, I think on average attendance per show, they are on the exact same level as they were last year. So they're not really down from last year, but they didn't grow, obviously.
And to be honest, that makes the point that as a whole, I feel like Joshi industry is on the up. The fact that like Marigold losing all their stars, and the Korkins are probably lower year on year. Maybe they're just doing better elsewhere. I'm guessing.
I think that's it. I think that's the case.
So the fact that they're 0% is like a good sign for the scene, to be honest.
Yes, absolutely.
So let's give Marigold like a C+. Really bad booking, unfortunate issues with stars, product not that great, business okay.
I do think even if you have this terrible injury, like how they're handling it is still atrocious. Like, how do you not just vacate those belts and crown new champions? That's fucking, that doesn't go into my
How do you not just
brain.
give Naoya Ishikawa something to do, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah, C+ for Marigold. And that's probably as bad as it's going to get, by the way. So the fact that the lowest promotion on my list is a C+, there you go. Actually, maybe Wave, we'll see. All right, Marvelous. That's probably we're doing it quick, so B. That's a solid B.
Sure.
Some great matches. 10th anniversary was fucking banging, right? The biggest show in their history. 3,500 fans. Fucking crazy.
Hell
booking, really hit and miss. More misses than hits with booking, to be honest.
Unfortunately.
They're really riding on the coattails of Spark Rush and Senka and Mimamono. They're great talent, really, more than anything else. So I can't go anything higher than a B. But, you know, I still enjoy watching them, and they've had good business. Sendai Girls, we've already spoken about them. They're probably an A- minimum. Really consistent product. Business is great. They are doing amazing with their outreach in terms of getting more popularity domestically. That documentary has done wonders for them. They've got Rookie coming through, so they're still doing their development. It's got to be an A- minimum. Won't blame you if you go higher than that. Oz Academy, I mean, they're a really tricky one, aren't they? I actually don't know what they're going to do when Shinjuku Face goes. Like, when Shinjuku Face is closed, I don't know what's going to happen to Oz Academy. Obviously, they're still going to stick around, but I don't know what venues they're going to book. I'm just going to go with a B-. No, C. I'll go C+. The best thing they've done is the little Goblin storyline, and that only progresses one show a month because they don't tape anything else. So it's really hard to say more about them. They're booking some cards that, for me, by the way, they're booking Celine Mizora more. They're booking Misa Kagura, who's obviously in a unit. So, you know, I like the matches they're booking. So I won't go lower than a C+. Seedling is Okay, so if we talk about product, that shit's like an S. Like, that product is booked directly for us. So it's probably my favorite product alongside Stardom. So really high on that. Business is not doing well just because I don't even know if there's anything they can do. It's like them and Ice Ribbon have really good products. The fans just don't care. And I don't know how you change that perception so quickly. You need a lot of time to build your stars, to build your young talent up in order to get people to come to your shows. So I just think they need way more time. So if you combine business, I mean, the grade probably drops to like somewhere in the B level for seedling, but product is insane. So.
All right.
Evolution. Yeah, I mean, Chi-Chi and Zona's left. So that's kind of rough. So now they're just sort of in the 2AW zone, where that's why Ayame Sasamura is their champion, which is obviously cool. But the product's okay. Men's stuff is okay as well. Obviously, Shuji Ishikawa and Suwama is fun to watch. Business, I mean, they just do Shin-Kiba once a month. So what can you really say? So I'll just say C for them.
Sure.
Ice Ribbon, probably. So not as high on the product compared to Ceiling, but it's still a product I really, really love and enjoy. Bringing back old wrestlers like Hikari Minami, not old as in like previous wrestlers who were previously retired. Yuka, Kao Matsushita, her rise to the top has been amazing. They've sort of transitioned away from Minami Katsu being as the ace and moved to Kao Matsushita. The way they've done that is so clean, and Kao has completely stepped up to the plate. I'm very, very high on her and her development recently. Obviously, they're still booking like the Masahiro and Moehiro. Got a lot of young talent still coming up through the ranks. Yeah. So I'm quite high on their product. Business is obviously shocking. Absolutely. They had to do their 20th anniversary show in Kitazawa Town Hall in front of like 200 and something fans. That's depressing. So again, combining both of them. Yes, I always enjoy the show. So combining business, it has to probably be a B, but very high in the product, not great business. Again, don't know what you can do about that. Does that mean like Joshi's down? Not really, because there are men's promotions that are in the exact same position. BJW, right? An older promotion that is really, really down in the dumps. And what's the other one? Gleet as well, obviously. So there are a few promotions that aren't doing great on business on the men's side. I think
that doesn't like negate the overall. Like,
it doesn't negate the overall
scene, man. Like the smallest promotions don't.
Exactly, quite. And I think a lot of the small promotions are still suffering from COVID, and also probably they're suffering from the big promotions being like getting bigger and bigger. You know,
yes,
promotions like DDT, promotions like Stardom, these really hot products. So I think if you see Sayaka Mitani, right, and she's getting like mainstream popularity, and you start watching Stardom. A lot of fans are very mono promotion. They follow one promotion.
Exactly.
So you could get pulled away from some products. I don't think it'll happen. Like, people in Japan are very Stanish, so I don't know if that's a thing, but it's something to consider at least. Diana. I would say, so their Korakuen was really good. They had like 800 plus people at that Korakuen. So obviously they said they weren't happy with it, but I thought it was pretty good. Their most recent show we're going to review here didn't have that many people. I don't think it was. I assume they didn't announce the number because why would they?
Where was that?
Oh, they did 736.
736.
Whoa,
Kawasaki.
Sure. Yeah, no, okay.
You didn't think it was that many?
No,
I did note that the crowd doesn't look too bad.
Maybe they were on the other side and I just didn't notice. Okay, fine. So if they're doing like around 700 to 800 for their big show, that's decent. Like bigger than Shinjuku Face, right? That's kind of all you can hope for a promotion of Dino size. Product, I really enjoy it. Obviously, I'd like some more storylines. I've discussed a million times, but I love so many of their talent. They've got 2 new rookies who did their protest, which we'll talk about. So they've got like a constant conveyor belt of talent, and they're also bringing in foreign talent as well. So you got Fione who debuted on this show. Obviously Shan for a couple of years ago. So
where's she from?
Fione is from Thailand.
Oh, she's a Thai. Oh, yeah.
Yes. So
that last week, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to give them a B plus because I also think they've done some really important things with like international engagement.
Yeah, for sure.
Like with their English Twitter account, and obviously they're doing more videos with English subtitles, which like name other Joshi indies that are doing that, right? And obviously that helps that they have, you know, Debbie and Sammy in the production team. So B plus is like, yeah, B plus is fair, I think.
Yes.
Wave, let's just go with C minus. Just product is just, it's too dependent on freelancers who you've seen a million times. They're too overexposed. And you see them everywhere else. So Wave doesn't have a unique, like, defined style. I guess, in the current day. Like, obviously, you watch Kahaku and you watch Honoka, and those are amazing wrestlers. Saran is improving a lot, but there's no reason to watch them when you can watch them elsewhere. So, I'd probably even go lower. What did I say, C?
C-, you said.
Yeah, C-. I won't be too mean. C-. Let's go with that. And I am enjoying the Casual Wave tournament, so that's why I won't go see it lower than C-. Actress Girls, I mean, this product is something that gets your blood pumping, I'll tell you that, okay? So, whether for good or for bad, okay, it's a product that makes you...
I was going to say, in which way?
It makes you feel something, and that's all that matters, that it makes you feel something. So, I'm really high on the product. Business is, I mean, they only do Shin-Kiba as well, so they're kind of like in the Evo bucket. So, I'd probably go B, much higher for product, obviously. ChocoPro have had some amazing ring shows, right? Mei Suruga is an insane talent. Me, Yotsuba, I'm lower on than probably a lot of people. But, I mean, it's a product that a lot of people like. It's a promotion that needs to exist in terms of, I think they fulfill like a really important role in the scene. In terms of like talent creation as well. Emi Sakura and Mei Suruga are still doing that. And Baleanaki probably has some hand in the training of talent. They got like 2 new trainees. Kao Hiromi is their youngest talent who's like Mei's protege. So they're a really important promotion. I don't know if I can talk about business of this, so I'm not even going to bother. But so let's just go with like a B- or something.
Yeah, sure.
Sound about right? Yeah.
Yeah, they did have some really great matches this year. So
some match of the year contenders for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
They produced some insane matches this half of the year. 0-1, I'm sorry, Rose Girls, obviously new promotion. Let's not even bother grading them, but it's cool that they're around and they do book interesting cards for me at least. They made Riko Kawahata a champion. I mean, that's a plus in my book. They booked Mei Suruga versus Coco, which stays in my head rent free, which was cool. But I mean, their distribution of video is absolutely shocking. I had to drop the 27th of June show from the agenda because it still hasn't made tape. It's just that's not great. So let's just go with a C+. We'll see how they pan out. Pure J, sure. F, and that's it. So overall, the ones that aren't doing great business have amazing products, like Seedling, Ice Ribbon, Actress Girls. The ones that are bad business, bad product, which would you even say that is? Like, you can't even say Marigold's bad business. It's 0%, right?
No, I wouldn't call it bad. Like, people who call it bad have like the wrong frame of mind, I think.
Yeah.
Frame in mind,
yes.
Whatever. They're just like comparing it to the wrong things. Like, I don't know, like doing 800 every Korakuen. It's not perfect, but it's like, it's more than other promotions would dream to be doing that. And
exactly,
these other promotions who would dream of doing that are still fine and healthy every week. So I can't say Marigold is like doing terribly or whatever. It's just that they're like, they might be struggling to stay the number 2, which is obviously their, I guess that's
maybe that was their initial goal.
Themselves.
Yes, and they're not doing that, so sure. But like objectively, like comparatively to the rest of the scene, I think they're doing fine. Yes,
I would agree.
So that's wow, you actually just kind of set me off on a 10-minute rant. That was
I was going to say this was a lot more than I thought we'd do.
I mean,
I thought we each give like 2 sentences on this topic and we move on. I'm sorry.
I mean, I kind of tried to, and then things came to my brain and I just blurted them out. I don't know.
No, it's good. It's cool.
So yeah, a lot of cool products. I really hope from listening to this podcast, you guys want to check some of these products out. Even looking at the indies, there's not a product I'd say really avoid except Wave and Pure J. And Wave like has its place. You know, remember Chris Gannon? He went to a Wave show in Japan over Wrestle Kingdom week, and he said it was his favorite show.
Yeah.
So some people will like the product. So it's maybe just more of a me thing, and everyone else is kind of popping off.
Hell yeah. Which we will talk about, probably.
Get to, because we review all their shows. Yeah, exactly. Yes. So if you want to hear our opinion on these promotions, then listen to our show reviews.
Absolutely. All right, cool. Awesome.
Shupro?
Shall we move on to Shupro? Yes,
Yeah. Cool. Where are we? 2418. Front cover.
Yes. Is it Anne joining Cosmic Angels?
That'd be probably crazy, right. But it is not. It is G1 preview week.
Is it all contestants and like?
Yeah, half the fucking magazine, actually more than half the magazine, is just G1 stuff. Interviews with half the roster, past champions, Tanahashi, you name it. If you're into that stuff, go seek out that issue because it might be for you. Also, the wrestler story. So, we did YUNA Mizumori at one point. We've done Senku Akatsuki. I have to remember who else we did. So, yeah, that's where they basically go into the entire timeline from being a kid to now. So that's a Ryohei Oiwa as well. So I think we've even got another New Japan wrestler doing that. So it has his childhood and grown up. I didn't translate that, but if you want me to, I can. Cool. But we're not going to talk about that on this podcast. And this this Shupro was very light on Joshi. This is going to take 2 minutes. People are going to see the Shupro section and be like, wait, what? The first one was Kuki Emere, who did a Champ Talk article. So every week they get a champion in Japanese wrestling to just write a little column, I guess. She talks about the title match where they won the titles in. So that was in Ota Ward and Ota City. And she started bleeding outside the ring. But in the middle of the match, Tommy basically told her that her bleeding stopped, so then she stopped worrying. But at one point, she was considering not continuing wrestling, half kayfabe, blah 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 blah. She's also building up some backstory, which I like. She says that because of an injury that
was this the most recent one?
Yeah, the May Ota Watcher, where they won the titles.
That's where she considered not continuing to wrestle.
Oh, sorry. I mean, the match. I mean, yeah, on the evening. On the evening, only for that match. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. She thought she was too injured or unable to continue.
Oh, right. Okay.
But I'm pretty sure
she was thinking about retiring from that.
No, that would be kind of dramatic. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's building up a backstory where after they won the titles, she basically had a little injury, and she said because of that injury and her stage play work, she wasn't able to practice as much, and that's why they lost the initial match to Mai Sakurai and Natsumi Shizuki, which is what built up to the title match, right? So I kind of like that the roster are trying, some of the roster are trying to build stories for themselves because they realize Hatman's not going to build it for them, right? And that's probably the case. And I don't know if that was his style in Stardom, where he was like, okay, it's up to the wrestlers to build their own stories.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I mean, that was a question, was it?
Oh, what?
Was he allow it back in the old Stardom days with Rossi Gal? Because I remember I never watched any Rossi Stardom. So was he more hands off and just let wrestlers build their own stories?
I believe so. I don't have any insight on that.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to know, right?
But it's if you get to know these wrestlers and how they I don't really know how to say it, but it always felt like they were building these relationships on themselves. By themselves a bit. And it's also we recently had this big discussion, right, about when Suzu came in and when Mayayuki came in and when Julia was the Red Belt champion, and they did their own Ice Ribbon lore feuds and stuff. I don't think that's anything that Rossi directed for them or whatever. And I never feel when I read about Tam Nakano and everything she put into her feuds with whether it's social media posts or in the books she wrote and stuff like that. It's it never feels like anything that's being written for her, right? It's always something that the stories she told herself with these other wrestlers. That's what I feel like. At least.
That makes sense. Okay. But yeah, so I like that Cookie's using the column to build up some backstory. That's cool. But that's pretty much it. Most of everything else is, things you've heard before. But these were the only newer bits that I thought were worth talking about.
Then we was very fortunate though. I got very much way more into this match than I would have probably gotten into it without it. Without
because blood.
Head. Yes. Yeah, and it looked very dramatic. There wasn't a regular place to bleed, so you knew it was something went wrong. It kind of reminded me of. Did you ever see that Aussie Open match in New Japan where Kyle Fletcher completely busted the back of his head open on the blue railing outside?
That sounds nasty.
Shit. I just hit my head. It looked so nasty, and they just taped him up he bled like a motherfucker, and they just put this fucking white tape on him to stop the bleeding a little bit, and that was an amazing match. Came after that, that made it so much more dramatic. It's that's an all timer, honestly.
Who are they against?
Who? I should know that if it was an all-timer, right?
All you remember is Kyle Fletcher's performance, I guess. Which is, I mean, that's fine.
Yes, I remember like Kyle Fletcher specifically.
It doesn't matter who was in the ring with him. He did an amazing performance. Yeah, fair enough. You can look it up.
Yeah, was it Goto and Yoshihashi maybe? I can look it up, but maybe
Bishamon.
I wouldn't even know how to look it up because I don't know the date, but
probably just check Kyle Fletcher's highest rated matches in New Japan, right?
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, you can go on. I'm just gonna.
Okay, sure. So Sendai Girls, they had a I article written about them. So the I column is a once a week column by one of the writers at Shupro. He just writes around random topics.
Wait, was it actually FTR?
Oh no! 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 That is a high rated one. The 1st of October, 2022.
Yes, that's what I'm
Kyle Fletcher.
I'm reading the comments right now. If there's something about him but being busted open, but
blood. Love the blood in the match. Lots of blood.
Oh, where do you see that?
I just controlled F blood.
Oh.
The blood felt a bit forced, so it probably can't be this one then.
Oh no, that was an accident. But
okay, so there was a Bishamon.
Stupid. What? There is also a Goto Yoshihashi one. Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's this one. 8th of April 2023. Sakura Genesis 2023.
All right. So I was.
You were right.
Damn it! That I remember that is crazy. I wouldn't have thought they would get that together. That's
good.
Go.
Pats on the back for Tim. Yes, send your I article. And the reason why I'm also not going to talk much about this one is because you can see everything he says in the Senjo documentary. So there's nothing like revealing here that you wouldn't be able to see on that documentary. If you haven't seen that documentary, it's on YouTube for free. And that's also one of the reasons why I don't watch it regularly or cover it, because everyone else can see it. So I'm not providing any service really to talk about it. You can all see it. And it's subtitled as well in English, so you can see what they're saying as well, so you don't need translations. But I would recommend that. I didn't watch I think I've watched the last 4 episodes. And
wait, of the Senjo doc?
Yeah.
Oh, you started watching it. I didn't even know that.
Well, I normally just have it on second screen. I don't intensely watch it, because they've been doing a lot of dojo stuff.
Yeah, that's kind of the episodes I tune out of. And I see it's mostly just dojo. I probably...
And that's most of them now. So I just have it on the background and while I'm doing work or something.
They seem to be extremely popular in Japan.
They are extremely popular.
Great numbers, the last couple.
Yes. Yeah. And from the blogs that we translate, we can see that it's also translating to ticket sales, where people come up to them at the merch stand and say it's their first time at the show and stuff like that. So... Right, what does the writer say? He visited the Senjo dojo. He mentions that there was a convenience store in the corner that had now been changed into a Kentucky Fried Chicken. He also noticed a huge-ass aircon in the dojo compared to the last time he was there. So they used to basically train in a hot box before. And then he praises Hashimoto's management style, says that she's strict but gives the wrestlers enough of a leash to enjoy themselves, which you can see on the dojo, the documentary. And that's pretty much it. Unless you want me to describe the taste of the tuna that he had at a local izakaya. And I don't think I'll be doing that.
I think that's all right. We don't.
All right. Short Shupro. Blogs, though. Shupro blogs. YUNA. Good segue from Senjo. She took a trip to Matsuyama in Ehime. That's where Stardom were this past weekend as well. It's off. It's off the coast of Kansai, the Osaka region. It's on Shikoku Island. And she said a friend happened to be on the plane with her to Ehime. So she just randomly bumped into a friend on the plane. Cool. Has that happened to you before?
No.
This has happened to me.
Really?
This has actually happened to me. So
what the hell?
It wasn't a friend per se, but someone I knew when I was a kid. So she was my ex-girlfriend's best friend.
Okay.
And she happened to have the seat right next to me, and the third seat on the row was empty. So it just happened to me and my ex-girlfriend's best friend sitting side by side on a plane to Spain or Greece. I don't know. Spain. No, Portugal. I think it was Portugal.
Are you on good terms with her?
Or
was it super awkward?
I hadn't seen her in 12 years since I left school. So I didn't actually remember her name. And I also didn't even know who she was. So I recognized her face.
She recognized
obviously.
her? You?
No, so I recognized her face, and then she was like, "Eric, is that you?" And that's my immediate nightmare. I was like, "What the?"
Oh my god!
Because I was like, "Oh my god, who the fuck is that?" Oh my god, I clearly know her because I recognize her face, and I don't know her name or where I know her from. And so I was like full Larry David. I was like pretending I knew who she was, right? It was just a really awkward moment. And then she started talking about certain things in school. And I was like, oh fuck, she's my ex's best friend. I was like, oh shit. The penny dropped like mid-conversation. I was like, and then she randomly said her name at some point. I don't know what she was describing. I was like, oh, thank God she said that. That's her name. So now I was like, okay, I know who she is. I just ended up
she did that on purpose because she realized you wouldn't remember.
Maybe, because I never used that once.
If she's a pro in like social situations, she did that on purpose.
She probably picked up that I had no idea what the fuck was going on. I ended up just asking for like Instagram, just, to get in contact, and then I never ended up using it, obviously, because why would I? If she has somehow Googled my name and found this pod in this exact episode, it was good catching up with you, I guess. Sorry about not reaching out. I watch a lot of wrestling. And that's it. Dang. But that is one of the most surreal experiences I've had in my entire life, for sure. So
that's crazy, for sure.
But YUNA is not like me, so she took to this situation very well and didn't panic. Anyway, she went to Shikoku because of her favorite band, which we've spoken about before, called Pray For Me. I think that's the one that does her theme song, but I don't remember the names of all the bands she talks about. She quite literally did a pilgrimage trip. That's like her words. So she visited like all the places that she's heard of that the band is like loosely affiliated with. Coffee shops they used to hang out in, stuff like that. Obviously this type of fandom is very normalized in Japan. And to be honest, it's not even a Japan thing, right? Like even in the West, you get this with like ultra celebrities, right?
Sure.
We have like
You're
Swifties.
doing this with Taylor Swift?
Whoa. No. No, I do not. For example, I do not know what the fuck her cat's called. I know she has a cat. I don't know what it's called.
Did you not go to Madison Square Garden over the weekend?
No, I did not do that. No, but that's what I mean, exactly. Some people like waited out like for hours just to see a glimpse of her when she was getting married. So I don't even think it's like a wholly Japanese thing, but it is more normalized there. Like the stan culture thing, I guess. Like we can acknowledge that they're weirdos, like the Swifties, for doing that. If that was in Japan, it would just be like normal, I think.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh yeah, so I also learned from this blog that you can go to a concert and the band doesn't play the song you want to hear sometimes. They've got something called a set list.
I mean, of course. Yes.
And yeah, I'm not sure what I thought, but it makes a lot of sense after hearing it. I was like...
You thought every band plays every song they have on the concert?
I didn't expect the scenario where you wouldn't be able to hear your most favorite song. Because I figured maybe it's popular enough that they just play it.
Well, if your favorite song is a really niche one from like an old album or whatever, you might be...
Yeah, I know. Look, Tim, I get it now that I've read the word set list. I didn't have this vocabulary to describe this before.
That's funny.
But, I wonder what goes creatively into deciding a set list, I guess, right? Like, what do you decide what songs you play? That's kind of interesting, I guess.
That's like... I guess a lot is just like, what's the greatest hits, right?
That's probably
There's some bands... I've been to some concerts where like a band... There's like a special set list where they play like one specific album in full, for example. That's what they do sometimes. But that's like a special tour then where this is the gimmick for the tour, right?
Right.
They don't do that like randomly. Usually it's just like the greatest hits, I guess.
Fair enough. So there you go. They did not play her favorite song, but she said that she liked the set list. Next time she wants to travel to Shimane Prefecture. Do you know who's from Shimane Prefecture, Tim?
I've heard it a lot before, but Shimane, that's Utami Hayashishita.
Unfortunately not. It's Kyoki.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I can't tell if you were doing a bit now. I assume you were.
Nah.
Itsuki Aoki. Yeah, I just want to put over her writing again. It's really well thought out. She does like a short little intro on what she's going to talk about, and then she talks about like her inspiration for the blog post, and then she gets into it. I think she's a very talented writer. So she says that she was inspired by JoJo Bizarre Adventure for this blog post in particular, specifically one of the characters who forgets their own past, and that kind of made her think, how much of her own past does she actually remember? So she basically spoke a lot about her past. So it's really long. So this is kind of like the abridged version, things I thought were interesting. She grew up 3 seconds from this. So it's basically, by the way, just like an assortment of facts about her growing up and like a series of tales and short stories. So it's not like her story of how she ended up in wrestling, which was like the last 2 blogs. This is random stories from Itsuki's past. So right. She grew up 3 seconds from the sea in Shimane with a huge family, grandparents, parents, brothers, all in one house. Her parents divorced. She lived with her grandma for a long time. With her mother. She tells a bunch of, random anecdotes, like experiences where she wet the bed because she was too scared to leave her room because of some scary anime she watched. In one of the anecdotes that she gives, she says that she went into the house of a neighbor to eat biscuits. And she has no idea who she was, the lady that she got the biscuits from, or why she let her into the home, or how it happened. Itsuki said that she probably just followed the food. And now I realize why the common story of the creepy man promising sweets in the back of the van, why that's a thing. Mm-hmm. Like, kids do actually do this, and it's kind of crazy to me. So, there you go. Itsuki said that she did that. Well, nothing happened though, so. She tells another story of her mother having an elderly friend who she called Mama. So the mother has an elderly friend called Mama. And Mama is basically a spirit medium or a psychic, as in this person is a spirit medium, right? So Itsuki's mother is basically best friends with a psychic. They visit her very often, and one day her brother suddenly couldn't walk, Itsuki's brother, and the doctor said that he might not be able to walk again. So desperate, Itsuki's mum goes to see this Mama person, and the Mama person went to Itsuki's house and immediately said, "There is the spirit of an old man here," and pointed towards an area of the house. And then Mama said some incantation, and her brother instantly started walking.
What the hell?
And then there was another time where Itsuki used to cry every single night without fail. And when she woke up in the middle of the night crying, she used to call her mum, because Itsuki's mum, was over at Mama's house regularly during the night. So Itsuki used to wake up crying, call her mum. One time, Mama came back with Itsuki's mum and went to Itsuki's room and said, "There is a fox spirit in the room." And that's why Itsuki cried every night. And the Mama put some paper amulets around the window, chanted something, and immediately Itsuki stopped crying, and she stopped being scared, and she stopped waking up in the middle of the night. These Japanese people, man.
She's just making shit up, no?
I mean, they're very spiritual. And like, it's also like, Itsuki believed this happened to her, right? She wouldn't be writing about it like this. There's in a random Shupro blog, like decades later, right?
Did you ever see the original Grudge movie from Japan?
No.
That's kind of what this.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah.
I watched this pretty recently, like just a year or half a year ago or something. It's
okay.
Pretty
sorry, I can't continue that conversation because I have not seen it.
Yes, no, I won't tell you anything about it.
Okay.
Have you seen Killing of a Sacred Deer?
That's more familiar. Who's in that?
Colin Farrell.
Yeah, I think I have, but I don't remember anything about it. It's like
from the I can never Lantilos. What's he called?
Who?
The director.
The Spanish guy.
Yeah.
You're talking about Guillermo, that guy?
No.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't matter. But that's just without spoiling too much. So Colin Farrell's son in that movie just out of nowhere can't walk anymore either.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's a plot point in that movie. Yorgos Lanthimos, that's his name. I think he's Greece, no? Greek?
I've honestly never heard of him, so I guessed. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, he's from Athens. Yeah.
Cool.
Never mind. That's just what it reminded me of. Anyway, continue. Sorry. Was that also Itsuki? She just.
She what?
Told some spooky stories.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess she just spoke about this person that her mum was mysteriously friends with. That's like a big part of her childhood, I guess. She just spoke about a lot about her mother in general. We covered it actually on the episode where it happened, but Itsuki won the Wave title on the anniversary of her mother's death on the 2nd of November.
Right, I remember.
So that's why it was such an emotional thing for her. So there you go. Rina. I
read this one.
You read this one. She spoke about her AEW debut. She wants revenge on Athena, of course. She lost to her twice in America in the span of 2 months. Obviously, the first time was at Las Vegas during WrestleMania weekend. She said as soon as she landed in Japan, she went straight to the sushi restaurant with her manager. Do you think it's like Bushiroad stuff, or do you think she has a personal manager?
I was wondering that too. What does she
maybe
mean
it's just
with
her
manager?
I don't know.
Probably, actually.
Yeah. Anyway, that was interesting.
Likely.
She says Japan does food and toilets better than anyone else.
It's true.
Probably true. I mean,
Yes.
probably true. I mean, I have British food as a fucking comparison point, okay? I mean, it's fucking diabolical. I don't even want to talk about it.
Food is kind of like debatable. There's a lot of great food all over the world, but like toilets, she's like spot on.
Yeah.
I think.
But for food-wise, I feel like I could go vegan in Japan and still enjoy it, which is a wild statement for me, because I'm a meat lover.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Even though their meat stuff is still really good, I feel like maybe that's like a lot of Asia, to be honest. So that's just not a Japan thing.
And I think with toilets, it's not just like the functionality, which is also, of course, but it's like the general cleanliness she means, right? In the restrooms, like she says, like you don't have to worry when you walk inside a public restroom in Japan, but in America and Mexico, you can't go in there without worrying. So.
Yeah.
And like that's for sure number one, I think, Japan with like cleanliness and all that.
Like
for public restrooms.
I am actually not lying when I say this. This is 100% no cap statement, all right? I did not know there were functional public toilets until I went to Japan. I did not know it was a thing that you could have a nice, clean public toilet. I've never experienced that in the UK in my entire life. And maybe I'm not going to the correct places. Maybe there's some really cool luxury public like toilets in London or whatever that I'm not, but the ones I've experienced, never would I ever go. I just stopped using public toilets, by the way. I would plan my trips outside, making sure I didn't need to go to the toilet, whatever I was doing. Mm-hmm. In Japan, you don't need to do that. You could, if you need a toilet, just go to a train station and you will have a good experience. It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah.
What else? Oh, I would like to add public transport to that list. Japan has incredible infrastructure like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Just incredible. I don't even know why people drive in Japan, but they do, obviously. Rina is a super fussy eater. Her mum used to prepare separate meals for her, and it used to make Hanan and Hina whine and fight with Rina over it. I can believe that. She said, I quote, this is what she said, "I don't have my rent set up for automatic payment. And on top of that, I forgot to transfer June's rent before leaving for the US tour. And then July was due on top of that, so I'd fallen behind on rent. Lol. Parentheses, not funny at all, really." That was fucking... that was hilarious. What's she doing? She said her mental strength is 4 times stronger following her excursion. So there you go, guys. That is what Japanese wrestlers learn by going on excursion. They realize how bad it can be, and they get mentally stronger. So maybe it is necessary.
How did she measure that?
She's got some metric for it. Yeah, maybe she solved a Rubik's Cube 4 times faster. Something like that. She praises Sumi Sakai a lot, obviously. She said she couldn't keep up with Stardom, but that, and again, I quote, "some pretty wild stuff has already been happening, though, ... So last week, I said Azusa and Ruaka were wearing Konami shirts. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Ruaka...
Oh, is that what she's talking about?
Ruaka is obviously with Natsuko, right?
Mm-hmm.
Konami is obviously with Momo. You'd agree with that, right? Because obviously she's going against Saya. So I feel like you've got Momo, Natsuko, Ruaka, Azusa. So left over, you've got Saya, Rina, and Fukugen Death, I guess, if she counts. So it basically looks like Saya has no friends left in hate. Because what's the point of only having... Like, what's the point of having Rina randomly side with Saya? So I'm guessing Rina.
Also, Rina is kind of with Asusa, right? Friends with Asusa.
Exactly. So I think Rina's probably in the Momo camp as well. But my point is, they're making it seem like it's all against Saya, quite obviously. And that makes me think what you said about setting up a swerve, because they're not setting up the half split, right? Which we initially like discussed if that was a possibility. They're stacking the deck against Saya, making her vulnerable as well by introducing Utami, right?
Yeah.
So they're like showing, and Saya's been acting more babyface-ish. Everything they're doing is pointing towards kicking Saya out. But I think that's exactly why you have to remain suspicious, okay?
Yes.
We see your game, Saya Kamitani, okay? We know you like to think about these things. We're not falling for it. So
yes.
Finally, on 13th of July, she said that Stardom has its first ever online fan meet event, and Hate are the unit that are doing it. That's kind of interesting.
When is that? Is that before the... Yeah.
That's before the 5-star, yeah. So, the Hill unit kicking off a new, different type of fan interaction in Stardom. To be honest, Hill units are kind of popular in Japan. The audience is more...
I mean, Hate has always had fan events. Or, like, not always, but, like...
No, they had the in-person one recently.
3 times before,
Yeah, this is the online one that they're starting up.
Yes.
But yeah, Team 2000X are popular in Noah. That's Ozawa's faction. You see those shirts a lot. You see a lot of Hate merch, like you just said. You see Gejidokuro merch in Dragon Gate. House of Torture, like, for everything that the West hates about them. They are quite popular in Japan, obviously, as well. So yeah, anyway, that kind of makes sense.
You think?
That's it.
Nah, they're not gonna... They wouldn't do anything on there, right?
No. Maybe. You never know.
I don't know if they're just gonna sit there together and act like everything's cool.
No, I think there'll probably be some looks or stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Maybe some chaps.
Yeah, we'll see. Well, I wonder where that's going to air, actually.
She says watch us on YouTube, right?
Oh, YouTube?
At the end of the blog.
Okay, cool.
I don't know if it's like a members thing where you need to... I don't know.
No, it'd probably just be streamed on YouTube.
Members program. I don't think so. Yeah. All right. Is that it? We should.
Yeah, let's get into Stardom.
Let's get into Stardom, the first show, July 4th. As we mentioned before, from Ehime, Imabari, Texport. Okay. 485. I don't know, is that much? Many? Big number?
Many big number. They've only run the venue twice. It was a record, but it's not like it's a meaningful record. It wasn't a sellout, but it was a tiny bit more than last time they ran the show. Ran the building.
Can't even sell out anymore. That's crazy.
Yeah, I know.
What have they done to this promotion, man?
They should put like a Carrara on top.
They should. I'm gonna get to that later. But first, we have our first qualifying tournament first round match for the 5-star Grand Prix. Basically, they're doing another like rookie tournament. This was one of the first round matches between Kikyo Furusawa and Matoi Hamabe. Who you got? Who do you think will go through to the 5-star in this little tournament?
Well, I know the result of this match.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. Well, we do have to spoil the second one to do that, right? Should we talk about it after that?
Okay, let's talk it later.
Yeah.
Then, whatever. Let's talk it after we talked about the second one, okay. Yes, this, should we do like match by match? Yeah. We can do this for those two shows, right?
Yeah. I don't have a lot on each match, but we can do it quickly.
Nah, me neither, but we can go through it quickly. I thought this was, these were two good shows though overall.
Yeah, for sure.
Enjoyed it a lot. Especially these rookie matches, like, that's actually my main point. Like, both these rookie matches at the start of each show were like really fucking good, I thought. We talked about it last week. Extensively, actually. How fucking it's kind of underrated. How kind of underrated in a way it is. How good these Stardom rookies are. Because, like, if they were in the indies, they would be like
standout stars.
Yeah, standout super rookie, whatever terms would be thrown around on the internet for them. Yeah, Matoi and Kikyo here. Just awesome. Matoi with these awesome judo throws is insane. Kikyo with the nice Ankle lock transitions, of course, which she's got down pat now, and no, just some great armbar stretches too. The Matoi armbar that was a great. She did like this nice judo throw into an armbar. I love that. Kikyo did her leg figure four, stretch muffler suplex. What can you call it? I don't know what you can call it.
I don't know either.
Her leg hook suplex, which looked crazy again. And in the end, Matoi tapped to her ankle lock, which was... She did this crazy transition into the ankle lock this time. It was kind of convoluted, but looked kind of cool too. I just think these two are way above their level already. Like, this was just like some good old classic wrestling. This was like some fucking grappling in there. But
yes,
loved
it was. Much. I mean, they started off the match with that grappling.
Yes.
I always love a headstand flip to get out of a scissors hold. One of my little favorite spots that pops me from Matoi. I also think people should tap to Matoi's roll through armbar.
It's a great armbar, right?
It's too good. I think she needs to protect it more because it's that good. Like, Kikyo did sell it like fucking crazy, which is obviously protecting it slightly. Like, her life depending on it, actually, she was selling. But I think it would be even cooler if she took some wins with it to make it even more dangerous. The problem is, obviously, she's like one of the freshest rookies, so it's kind of hard to rack up wins. So the best you can do right now, I guess, is what Kikyo did. If you get put in that rolling armbar, sell like you're about to fucking tap. Like, you are getting to those ropes immediately. So
yeah, that was probably the spot of the match for me. Like, the armbar with the selling, it was great.
Yeah.
One thing I noticed about this match, and not so much about the other matches, but like for some reason they had like their ring mic really sensitive. I think they adjusted it after this. You could hear like everything these two were doing, saying, panting, like every little sound they made basically was right in my ear. Did you notice that? I don't know.
No, but that's kind of awesome. Did you know?
I've
never heard Japanese wrestlers calling a match.
No, not really.
Think about the thousands of matches we've watched, and I've never seen that.
You couldn't really hear it here either. It's not even
like,
what I mean.
Daichi
They didn't like
right?
talk.
But he wasn't there, was he, in this match?
No, not really. They didn't really talk to each other. You still could hear like every single noise they made, which was very immersive. A very immersive experience.
I absolutely love loud ring mics. Absolutely. Except if it's in, like, I guess, American TV, because then you can actually hear this. It's just because they do it differently. Like, in Japan, especially in Stardom, obviously, they practice all of their matches, right?
I guess.
Well, at this level, for sure, the rookies. Like,
I think this was probably very much... I'm just saying, a lot of these shows, when they have, like last week, when they have 4 shows in a row in, like, different towns and they're on the road the entire time, I don't really know when they would... like put these matches together and practice.
I think before the show. I think they get there early. I've seen people practicing matches before the show. Like, I remember I went to the Rose Girls debut show, and you could sort of like peek through the door, and you could see like Mika Kanai like practicing her match with Magenta. So I do think,
but I just
don't
think
know if everyone
they
does
talk
that.
about like key spots then, right? I don't think they practice it like move for move. It's like choreographed, right?
I wouldn't be surprised if some wrestlers do that, but the vets, I would never believe do that. Like, someone like Shuri is not doing that.
Yeah.
I don't think she's doing that. I don't think Micah is doing that. You know, I don't think Azumi or Mace-Era are like practicing spot for spot. They've just done it so many times they kind of know what to do. I would be surprised if the rookies aren't.
The reason why why I would be surprised this is happening is because like these matches are never really the same, right? You never see like the exact move for move match. Yep. And I would be surprised if they like come up with a new match every single day they're on tour. That seems way too like too much work and too much to think about. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
That seems crazy to me. I like matches like these. I have no doubt that they're probably trained it and made it perfect, but
I mean, that's not. I'm not saying that as like to take away from them at all.
Yeah,
like,
no.
It's still amazing that they can execute them flawlessly, and that they can get the crowd investment right. Like Anakanaya's like fire up spots, right?
Mm-hmm.
How she gets a crowd sucked in. Like it doesn't matter if she like. Like how can you even practice that? That's just kind of like a raw natural talent that you have.
That's nothing you can learn, no.
Yeah, but I do think that the Stardom rookie matches tend to be a bit cleaner than the ones you see on the indie, and they're more polished because they practice them more. That's just what I think.
I'm not denying this. It's just something I've thought about a lot in the past too. Like, how are they putting the matches together on tour? When they have a show in a different town every single day, but the matches are never the same. The matches are always great. How do they come up with the new great match every day? I just don't understand it. And I've come to the conclusion that like the best wrestlers in the promotion, they just know how to call great matches and do it.
No, I would agree with that. I think, if we go to like Izumi as an example, right? I don't think she's practicing her matches like move for move.
No.
I think she's probably like talking to the wrestler in the back and like, okay, I do this spot, you do that spot, and then they just kind of remember it and just do it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. They maybe talk about it an hour before the show. Like, let's do this spot, this spot, this spot. But like,
They wrestle. You have to remember, they wrestle so much.
Yes,
especially compared to like American TV, that some of the shit is muscle memory to them. So when they say, okay, let's do the spot where we, the triple drop kick, Neogenesis into the corner, everyone knows what that means. You don't need to go to the ring to practice that. You just say, okay, let's do our drop kick spot, and that's it.
And you've wrestled the other person so much that it's just like it's like a second nature to them probably to have like these matches. I don't know. Yeah. You don't even have to really.
But when it comes to Kikyo Matoi, that I feel like that's practiced. But maybe they're just amazing. So.
No. Anyway.
Well, they are amazing. I mean, it would be even more amazing if it was in the ring, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think these sequences, especially like the little counter wrestling, mat wrestling at the start, I think that's very much like trained or studied and like done over and over in the dojo. Like
that's muscle memory for sure. Yeah.
Yes. Anyway, after that we had Maki Ito.
Fucking hell! This house show is gonna take like 2 hours. We spent like 10 minutes on
let's speed through this. Okay, next match I don't have much. It's Maki Ito and Rian versus Saya Kamitani and Ruaka from Hate. Rian is very funny. Maki is crying.
That's the Momoka spot. Has she always done it? I don't know if she's done it before. I don't know Maki's history.
I don't know if I don't think she's done it in Stardom before.
Is this like one of her TJPW gimmicks?
Maybe. I'm not quite sure. I've seen some of her TJPW matches, but not too much.
I've only seen the ones before she'd left.
I know she used to cry for sure, but I don't know if it's like the exact same way Momoka Asuno does it. I think she was just like when people were being mean to her. I mean, that's basically the same, right? But yeah.
So we can't answer who copied who today. So let us know who copied who.
Yes.
Because people can't independently come to their own conclusions, of course. So someone has to copy someone. Sorry, continue.
No, it was
that
just...
was sarcasm, by the way. But continue.
It was fucking big match Rian again. She kicked out of a big fisherman's buster from Ruaka, which looked sick. And then Ruaka still fucking pinned her, though, with a double-handed chokeslam. Fun little match. Nothing special. There was a gorgeous dropkick from Saya Kamitani. That's what I'm gonna say about this. There was a long like chair bowling segment too, where you couldn't really see what was even going on. You just heard a lot of screaming between Saya and Maki Ito. Yeah. What are your thoughts?
Saya is acting very babyface-ish. We already know that.
She does.
Didn't she
Next
do something?
crazy.
Yeah, because the Maki crying, right? One of the parts of that, it's like Kamitani looked really concerned that she'd made Maki Ito cry. And then she was like, "Oh no!" Like what, and she kind of like fell for it. And I was like, "Oh, okay." And also, was this when Makito got on climbing the rope and she like got stuck for a while. Like she was pretending that she was too scared to jump.
Yes. No, was that?
Yeah.
Wasn't that on the next show? I'm not sure.
What? It might be on the next show. But who was she against
Maybe
on the next show? No, it was on this one because I think I remember Saya and Ruaka just standing there. with Rianne holding them, and they were just like waiting the whole time. I think I remember that. Maybe I've made that up. Maybe I've hallucinated that.
I made a note, but not in this match, right?
I don't think it was the next, because the next show she's against Stars. No, it was definitely the Saya match.
Okay, that was the Saya match.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, Rianne is getting a lot of near falls and kickouts, and the crowd are with her all the way. She has successfully
for sure.
got the crowd in the palm of her hand, and that's all the wrestler needs to do. So I can no longer, ever, call Rianne a bad wrestler.
Oh, it wasn't this match.
What? It was.
Yes. I skipped.
Know, yeah.
I don't know how I didn't see my note on that, but it is here.
Yeah, because I remember I have the image in my head of it happening. Yes. Saika Mitani just looking at the referee, just like, what's going on? While Makita's taking like 3 minutes to climb the rope. Yeah, Rianne, not a bad wrestler, because she gets the crowd emotionally invested, and that's what a wrestler's job is. Continue our conversation from last week. But technically, she's also improved. Not saying she's there yet, but she has improved a lot technically. So I think she's getting there. She's getting there.
Rianne is a wrestler that works on like intangibles. She's just funny.
I would agree with that.
Fun to watch, but like it doesn't even really matter what she's doing in the ring, honestly. But she's getting better for sure. It
doesn't matter. Like the crowd love her no matter what.
Yes, and I like to watch her too, because she's just funny to. I don't know. She just has like a natural comedic factor to her timing. I don't know.
Yes, I've spoken about it. The Cinderella press conference Rianne is funny as fuck, and she's letting that out more and more now that she's with Maki Ito as opposed to EXV. I'll say that for sure.
It's just
like,
when I see
IOG is so good for her.
For sure. It's just when I see her come out to like Maki's music and just the way she
looks like a dumbass,
just does nothing
in a good way.
and doesn't know how to dance, doesn't know how to sing, and I just like I crack up every time. It's just so funny the way she does the Maki Ito entrance alone. Just that cracks me up. Anyway, so after this match, do you have anything more? No.
Nope. Let's pick up the speed a bit.
Yes. Oh, I don't know if I kind of love this next match. It's a freeway. I kind of loved it. I kind of hated it too. It was MMA Shima versus Utami Hayashishita and Saika Kurara. Yeah, this was definitely where I realized that Saika Kurara and Utami Hayashishita are now never gonna have a big red belt main event, and I crashed out about it. Taro Okada is a terrorist, because that would be like an insane match, I think. But this was awesome. This was just
this can't be their first ever interaction, right? Because Saika debuted before Utami left, right? For like there's like a 3-month overlap, right?
I was thinking if they were like in some big fuck off tag team
they were.
matches before the
2 house show matches. Oh, okay. One's a tag team gauntlet. Okay. The other one is a straight up tag match. Miyu Amasaki and Utami versus Mina Shirakawa and Saika Kurara.
Oh, back in the day before Utami left? They didn't
January
since Utami returned. Since Utami returned, they haven't interacted.
No, that's the first time.
I wasn't sure about that. Oh,
yeah, for sure. Yeah.
It's
crazy. Their third ever interaction.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really count those from back then, right? Sayaka Kurara was a completely different person.
Yeah, exactly. This is the first real.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, but this was just so fucking cool to see. Did you notice they did several freeways on these shows? I don't know who booked this, or if like Taro called Chigusa or whatever and got some advice from her.
You mean?
He does a lot of freeways.
Yeah. Chigusa did it one show where she fell asleep on the bullet train and was like, "I need a card for tomorrow." But Rossi, this is a Rossi special that I know in Marigold.
Yeah. And they multiple times the wrestlers. I don't know if this is like.
Sorry, Tommy was in both 3 ways.
Yes.
Sorry.
What did
they wanted to make her feel at home, like welcome back to Marigold.
Oh shit!
I didn't even clock that until that. That's so funny.
That's funny.
Sorry, go on.
They always do the spot where like one person has the other one in a camel clutch and the third one is just running the ropes a bunch of times.
Yes.
They did this in, I think, every freeway match they had over these 2 days, which was kind of funny. In this one, like, Sayaka Kurara ran the ropes like 5 times and then dropkicked Utami, and Utami took like the most insane neck bump on the back of her head from like the camel clutch position. It was absurd. Utami is just absurd. I don't know.
She's ridiculous. I mean, she has no regard for her health.
She has a whole neck taped up, and she's just doing the craziest backflip bumps for a simple dropkick. It's just.
I love the article she had in Shupro at the start of the year where she said, I'm going to take it tranquil this year.
Oh my God.
And then she leaves Marigold and just does the most fucking crazy shit in Stardom as soon as she shows up.
She can't. I don't think she possesses the ability to go easy.
Yeah.
I don't know. At some point Utami had both of them in a Boston Crab, in a one-legged Boston Crab, which looked super goofy, but was funny for sure. In the end, Sayaka Kurara first speared Utami out of the way and then did another spear on Emma to win, which was amazing. I thought that was awesome. Sayaka winning. Would you have thought that would ever happen again? I thought she was like cycled to rookie levels or whatever.
I liked it. I liked the result, like spearing Utami out the ring and then picking up the win on Emma Maishima with the spear. Like, Utami kind of doesn't need it. Sayaka, I feel like, should be beating people like Emma Maishima. So I really like
that's like a statement, right? Sayaka, getting the W here.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, I'm not going to mention all the same spots that I mention every time Sayaka wrestles, like the fucking swing and rear naked choke. Just know that exists every match, and I love it every match.
It's crazy.
Emma had a crazy flying head scissors, so
yes,
that's good. I mean, she probably needs moves like that if she's going to be the high speed queen that she wants to be. So, and it looked pretty sick here, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, and one more thing, when we talk about Utami, like having no regard for health, she did a missile dropkick from the top rope, and she ate complete shit on that. She just crashed and burned on the mat. I thought she was dead.
Yeah.
Anyway, shall we continue?
Yep.
With another 3-way. It was this time it was a 3-way tag team match with Konami and Momo Watanabe against FWC, which is Hasuki and Koguma, against Mi Vida Loca, which was Akira Kurogane and Suzu Suzuki in this case. What do you have in this one? Do you want to start in this one?
I have nothing except this was people were working hard on this match. They were working hard. So I wouldn't say it's worth going your way to see, but if you were watching it, you'd probably be like, yeah, that was some good shit right there. That's probably the reaction you would have. So, yeah. But nothing noteworthy. Like, you've seen all the spots before and stuff like that. But still a good match.
For sure. Momo, Momo, what?
Oh, sorry. I was going to say if you saw Suzu taunt Momo with the red belt.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up for sure.
Okay, yeah.
What's going on there? I was wondering what's going to be next for her, but Momo would make sense, I guess.
I think it's Saya.
Zaya would make sense as well, yeah. It's something
they've been teasing it though.
They've been teasing a lot. I feel like she's been teasing a different one every fucking show, so I don't know.
Yeah, but they're also on the Korakuen, which we'll preview after. I think they're facing who is it? Blah blah blah. Mi Vida Loca versus Azusa, Raka, and Saya.
Okay. Yeah, maybe it's Saya then.
I think she's gonna lose the shot, but Momo's gonna cost it. That's what I think. I think they're building to. Okay, this is a fucking prediction, by the way. Because I could be proven wrong like 2 days after this comes out. But so I'm just gonna say what I think right now. I think they're doing Saya versus Suzu on the 18th of July, the Ota Ward opening, and Momo costs her the match somehow, and so they sort of like grow more discontent between Saya and Momo until the match they have at Korakuen Hall, which I don't remember off the top of my head if it's the July or August Korakuen. I think it's the August Korakuen, like the 6th of August or something like that. Something happens there, and then they build to a Saya Momo match on the 5-star final.
Yeah,
something
that
like
sounds
that.
Logical.
Makes sense to me, but we'll see.
There's 2 ways they could go. No, let's do that next week when we preview the 5-star.
Okay. Yeah, okay. But they could also go the other way with Momo getting the red belt shot and Saya messing it up. I don't know. I just think there's something there with those two and Suzu.
Yeah. I was just gonna mention Momo in general since she's back. I liked her a lot. Like, she wants to work with these rookies. We've mentioned this last week, but like the way she worked with Akira here was really good, I thought. Just bullied her around. I mean, until Akira like fought back and was great. Sorry?
What has she done under the Okada regime? She won the 5-star.
Mm-hmm.
Before that, how was she getting booked? I don't remember before the 5-star. Has she always been booked strong in the Okada regime?
Wait, was she...
Like, what was she doing end of 2024? You know what I mean?
I can't really tell. Didn't she, like, pretty much... I thought she got kind of hurt in the... She fought Mercedes in AEW, right?
That was in, like, March 2025, right? Yeah. Yes.
And I think she took it very easy after that because her knee was fucked up, and ultimately she had to take this break from that, I believe. I think that then all stems from that one injury. So I think until the 5-star, she was kind of on the back burner, but I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. She had the Mayu Iwatani IWGP. I'm just looking for her cage match at the end of 2024. That was in
2024, right?
Yeah, I mean, that was still with Okada, right? He came in April 2024.
That was tremendous.
She had the Mercedes Moné match in August 2024. I don't know. All of this, I'm saying, she had a match in Diana? Wait. 13th of October 2024, Momo Watanabe versus Haruka Umasaki. What the fuck is this?
Singles match? What the fuck?
Yeah. That is fucking crazy. Sorry, I just got completely sidetracked. That is... I might need to watch that match. Okay, anyway, all I'm saying is Taro Okada, I feel like he sees Momo as a top tier wrestler in his company. Do you agree with that statement?
Yes. I think so too.
Okay, I think we agree on that. That's what I wanted to say. and she's, I think, okay, actually what I wanted to say following that is I think she's wrestling motivated knowing that. Like, she knows if she produces, she will get rewarded for it. That's how it feels like she's wrestling.
No, I agree with that. For sure.
Like, she's got this, like, confidence and swagger to her, basically. That I really love seeing right now. I do really hate that fucking X-ray spine on her back. I don't know if you thought of that. I don't know why she thought that was cool, coming back from injury doing that. Surely they have enough money for some good seamstresses. Yeah, that's what I want to say about that.
I just think it looks like... irritating your nephew move in and wrestle.
Yeah, your nephew at a Halloween party is what it looks like.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, but she puts in the effort lately for sure. She's not being unmotivated or whatever. She's very motivated and she works hard. It's great to see. We got next up an 8-man 8-women tag team match. It was God's Eye. It was Ami Sourei, Hina, Rana, Yagami, and Shuri against their current rivals, I guess, in Ane Kanaya, Aya Sakura, Natsupoi, and Yuna Mitsumori. They've been facing off a lot. Obviously, Shuri and Natsupoi are building their title match, so that makes a lot of sense. But they're great against each other, I think. I feel like. Obviously, the Aya Sakura connection almost with Shuri is there, and Ane is always awesome. Natsupoi, Yuna Mitsumori. I don't know what I'm saying.
They're really Cosmic Angels are really good, is what Tim is saying.
Yes. Yeah, this was a lot of fun. In the end, I got way too many notes on this. I'm confused.
That's okay. I've only got one for
this one.
No, I've only got one thing. Okay. Yeah. My note is I thought it was a crazy, weird fluke last week. You know how Ane was just sort of like killing it in every show? That was a really weird week. And then I watched this and I'm like, oh, okay, she's just going to kill it on every single show forever now.
I was going to say
she's actually just great. She did it again.
She's her. She's her.
Yeah, she is her. Her and Ami were great in this match.
Yeah.
If you make Ami Sourei wrestle Ane every single week, Ami might end up being my favorite wrestler, to be honest. Like, that's how good Anne is at making. I mean, Ami's good, but she made Ami like look even better to me here, and I'm not an Ami super fan or whatever. So yeah, I really enjoyed that segment.
For sure. Yeah, this was basically like the designated singles match in this one. That's always happening in these multi-man matches in Stardom. Which was, yeah, I can only agree, was really great. Annie got one roll-up out of nowhere on her, which was like such a close kick out. It was like, I almost lost my mind at that, but she didn't.
I mean, yeah, these near falls that these Stardom wrestlers have sort of like mastered, except Rina. Yeah, it's crazy. They just get the crowds to bite on fucking anything.
Yeah, me too. Not just the crowds.
No, yeah, exactly.
I mean, I am a crowd.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm like not just the crowds in the, like me as well. Like, I'm like, oh shit, they've just mastered the kick out and the ref kicks, like all of the components together. They've just mastered, basically.
Yes. Natsuko and Shuri obviously are always like kind of going in there for a bit, teasing the stuff they can do to each other, but like they're kind of holding back yet still. I feel like every now and then you see like glimpses of how fucking great this match is gonna be, but they're mostly letting their underlings fight for them so far in these matches, kind of. So yeah, it was awesome. In the end, Ami unfortunately pinned Anne, but well,
okay, buddy, relax. Anne can't win every match. She's a fucking rookie still.
She hasn't one single one, right? I don't know.
Wait, I think
has she gotten a pin? I mean, she has been in a winning team before, but
oh yeah, no, Matoi pinned her, right? So she hasn't actually. She might not have got a pin yet.
I don't think so.
Let me see.
She has only 2 wins in her whole career. No, yes.
Can I? Oh yeah, she hasn't. Well, she's definitely not got a singles win for sure.
Yeah, no.
Cool.
I don't think she got the pin in either of those 2 wins.
Dude, Matoi has been getting pins early on. She got a pin in December.
Oh, that's crazy.
Over Anne.
Yeah, okay, over Anne. Anne is kind of like I feel like they. Yeah, I feel like they've given her the role of like the never winning rookie.
Yeah, exactly. All the rest have won, right? Yeah, Emma's won, Kikyo's won.
Pretty much, yeah. Emma has won the whole tournament at the start.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's just Anne. Yeah, she didn't even win. She lost immediately in the Rookie of the Year tournament, right?
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure.
Yeah, she lost to Ehime. Yeah, she's the only one that hasn't won. Okay, that would be a cool moment, though.
Damn.
I mean, that's probably why these near falls work so much as well.
It fits for her, right? She's the kind of wrestler where it's just like you're rooting so much for her because she has like this natural charisma, this thing that gets you invested. So yeah, it's gonna be great when she finally gets that pin. It's definitely something they're building in the background. Right, cool match. Do you have any more thoughts?
No,
it was really fun. Loved this one. Not as much maybe as the next match though. It is the Xena.
Oh man,
what?
Everyone's gonna think I'm a Xena hater.
You're a Xena hater?
No, everyone's going to think I am because everyone is so high on it. I was hoping to get some camaraderie with you, and you'll be like, it was a pretty good match.
You're low on this?
I mean, I'm not low on it. I just thought it was pretty good, and I've heard like more than pretty good.
I mean, yeah, because it fucking rocked.
Okay, you go for it.
Yeah, it's Cena, her bye-bye tour. Her first match was against Saori Anou. And they were just beating the shit out of each other. Like, these chops they put each other through is insane, kind of. Saori's chest was completely destroyed at the end. That was crazy. I think Cena is doing like all kinds of unique offense ever since she decided to leave. I don't know where this is coming from, but she's doing like these weird lucha moves in between. Like, I don't know. Maybe she's actually training for.
Yeah, what do you mean you don't know where that's coming from? She's literally going to Mexico.
Yeah, but like women luchadoras aren't actually like
good.
Really?
Sorry. Sorry.
they're usually like having a more grounded wrestling style, I think, right? They don't have many like high flying luchadoras. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, this was just a super hard hitting match, I think. Sick lariats left and right. These chops would never end. Saori had Xena in this like self choke submission. I never know what that's called. Where you like take the other person's arm and cross them and choke them with their own arms. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then by the end they just started fucking each other up. Like, I don't know. Dropping each other on their heads, and Saori won with her potato ring, right?
Yes. I mean, Xena lost with a special pottering. She needed the special pottering to put her away.
I don't have many detailed notes. I just know they fucked each other up, and it was fucking stiff and hard, and I loved it. That's everything you need to know.
Yeah. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. But it wasn't my favorite match of the two shows. So I think that's kind of all I'm saying.
I wouldn't say that either, no.
Okay, fine. All right. We're not that far off. Yeah. So, but I guess my maybe controversial take is I wouldn't have this as a recommendation match. I guess that's probably kind of a hot take.
I would definitely recommend this one.
Yeah. Maybe I'm really put off by the start of this match. You know, like the early leg work.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not one of those freaks that's like, you know, you gotta, if you don't work a leg, this is -5 stars, or if you give it up. But they did just, it kind of just, the first 5 minutes didn't end up meaning anything, because they put a lot of like work into Saori's leg, and it was like it felt, this is gonna sound mean. It felt like a fantasy that Xena had. Like, she wanted this really cool match with Saori Anou where, you know, we know Saori Anou has great leg work matches. And Xena's like, yeah, I'll have one of those. I'll blow people away. And then they just forgot about it and just went to what they do best, which is chops. And if they just cut that first 4 minutes off, for sure I'd go recommendation on this. But you can't, it's not a well-told story. Those first few minutes. That's all I'm saying. You can definitely ignore it, and if you ignore it, then yeah, this match is awesome. But I guess I couldn't ignore it in this particular circumstance. But I definitely got more and more into the match, and it became a really good match towards the end, for sure.
All right, cool.
Also, Xena let Saori kick out with that German suplex finisher. Hell yeah.
All right, that's good. That's good. I do have to admit I have 0 notes on like the beginning of the match, so
exactly. Yeah,
wasn't impressed with that part.
It's a really good match if you're doing nothing and for the first 4 minutes and not watching.
But the finishing stretch was amazing.
No, it was really good. Finishing stretch was really good.
Absolutely. I must say the main event. Shall we continue to the main event?
Yeah.
8-man tag match. High Mate, which is Hanako and Maika, teamed with stars Hanan and Sayaida to go against Neo Genesis, Azumi, Mei, Sarah, Miyu Hamasaki, and Starlight Kid. I had something going on during this match, so maybe you should go through it. I think it was really fucking cool. Very fun match. But I was kind of distracted. I was watching the show with someone else, so I didn't really want to pause it either. But there was like Brazil and Norway were the last 10 minutes during this match, and it was going crazy. So I was a bit distracted. So you have to.
That's an acceptable distraction. Yeah. Yes. So I don't do move for move notes on house shows, if that wasn't obvious.
Yes.
I just pick out some of the cool moves or just give general thoughts on the matches, because it is a lot of the time stuff you've seen before, especially if you watch the house shows. But I will say, on this one, you do not get 10-minute main events very often. Even on house shows, they're normally a bit longer than that. Like a tiny bit longer, like maybe like 12, 30 minutes. These guys decided, okay, we're going to do 10 minutes of like full fucking pace, non-stop action. The classic Stardom house style that we talk about, that was like, I think it was like heavily inspired by Dragon Gate, to be honest. I don't think that's like a blasphemous thing to say. I think they've definitely yeah, exactly.
They would say that themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, good. Just making sure. And yeah, they just decided to do that in 10 minutes. But not only that, what I liked even more about this is they did that for 8 minutes. So for 8 minutes, it was like the house show style, the classic Stardom style. And then the last 2 minutes, they're like, all right, we've got a fucking match to build. And then they put in like a 2v2 preview with O2 line and Hi Mate. And I actually thought that was really smart to lay the match out like that. Let's blow people's heads off for the first 8 minutes, and then let's do a 2v2 preview match just to show them what we've got as well. I thought it was a really good match. I don't think it's must see, but if you were to catch one match on this particular show, this is the one I would definitely watch.
I think it worked exceptionally well as a preview match for me.
Absolutely.
Because I did see the entire finishing stretch, and between Maika and Azumi, like, I am like my interest in that tag title match like doubled after seeing this match, essentially, because there was such a fucking cool stretch between Maika and Azumi.
Yeah,
which is not a surprise because they're two brilliant wrestlers, but like, it's just awesome. And also Hanan and Mei were just throwing each other around. Is that official yet? Are they going against each other?
I mean, it's not official, but if they're not, then I mean they are. Let's just say it. I mean, they
Sure.
are. They don't normally build like this if something's not happening, right?
Nah, they had some sick German suplexes. Mei and Hanan. I don't know if you noticed.
These are the exact people that Hanan should be facing for a white belt reign. She needs to establish herself as a top tier singles act with this white belt reign, and Mei Sarah is one of the people to do that with.
Yep. Awesome. Fun show. Shall we just move on to the next one immediately?
Yeah.
Do you have any final thoughts? No,
that's it.
Osaka ATC Hall in front of 697, almost 700 people in ATC Hall. Is that good?
Yeah, it's fucking. What do you mean? It's 700 people in a venue that they don't run normally in Osaka. That's fucking mental. The last time they were here, they did 301. It was March 2023, so I think there might be COVID. Maybe. I think it sort of ended by March 2023.
2023 should already be passed, but there's still like, it took a while.
It took a while.
To really, like officially it's past it, but.
So 231% the last one, the last show. But just the number 697, this is honestly more than like the vast majority of Kyoto KBS hall shows when you put it into that context. And this is a different venue in Osaka. Doing 700 is really, really good. Eddie and Arena Osaka, now it's kind of crazy that they're doing 800 plus regularly there, because they really weren't a few years ago. They're doing like 500 to 600s. So the fact that they can do this number, and the fact that the crowd was so fucking loud, I really think Osaka is becoming a bit of a Stardom stronghold, to be honest. The reactions in the building and the numbers, I think, are proving that. And I'll kind of repeat my request. I think they should run a big Osaka building for like the 5-star finals one year, like maybe next year. Maybe even Osaka Joe Hall. Okay, that might be a bit crazy, but I think they can. Yeah, because they got like 2.5K in February, in Eddie and Arena.
Right.
I don't know. I feel like that should have done better. I don't know what. Yeah.
We talked about that at the time, right? It was like, you can't say it's a bad number, but it's
you can't. Like, their house shows in Osaka are doing so well that I'm just expecting a show like that in February to do even better. But maybe there's just some weird regional thing that I can't get over, why they can't draw that much in a big building. And only New Japan seems to be able to. But I'd like them to try it at least once, I guess.
I think that's what people have been saying, that Osaka has been a weak city for them, actually. So if they turned that around and it's becoming like one of their strongholds, that would be crazy.
For house shows, it definitely is very strong. So I guess maybe for big shows it's still where it's still weak, and they're still being more cautious with that.
But you can definitely also just feel the transformation in the crowds, right? Because Osaka was talked about as a bad town, not only because of the numbers, but also because how quiet the crowds used to be.
No,
that's not the case.
These crowds are fucking crazy. I still remember the fucking Goddesses of Stardom Tag League match. What was it? Bazilla and Akira? From last year in November. Do you remember that they were in front of an Eddie and Arena Osaka crowd that was going fucking mental for Akira? Like, they were losing their absolute shit for Akira. Yes. And I haven't forgotten that yet. So
it's awesome. They were also kind of going crazy for these two women here. It was in the opener, our second one of the first round tournament. Qualifying 5-star Grand Prix 2026 qualifying tournament first round match. What did I just say?
That was a mouthful.
It was Kyoka Kotatsu and one Anne Kanaya, who were fighting for, well, the second round in this tournament. And I kind of loved this match.
Why are you doing that, Tim?
What?
Why are you being coy about it? This match fucking ruled. Why are you being so conservative about it? This shit was insane.
This was so good, man.
This was fucking crazy. Two rookies shouldn't be having... I mean, Kyoko's not a rookie. I mean, she kind of is. She was in fucking Gleep before, okay?
Yeah.
I'm just going to say rookies. Two rookies should not be having matches like this.
No.
Do you remember when we said during the Cinderella tournament that everyone should start taking Kyoko Katatsu seriously now? Because she's improved so much.
Yes.
And it was during the time where she wasn't really touring that much. She didn't have a lot of dates between.
She still doesn't. She's still missing a lot of them.
She still doesn't, exactly. And she improves almost every time she comes back and does some dates here. She was awesome here. She had great... I just took it from you. I'm so sorry. She had great chemistry with Anne. They made this qualifier match mean the world. Like, they made it seem like this qualifier match is everything in these two people's careers. This is everything they want to qualify for the 5-star. And I loved the passion that they both put into it, to be honest. We'll talk about some spots after, but the winner is the right winner as well. I think Anne has time.
Well,
yes,
I
think we... Yes. Yeah. Well, because what we said is Anne is a pretty good loser. As in, like, it's good to beat her because that's the type of character she is. And, yeah, I don't know who... Oh, I think it's she's facing Kikyo, right? So now we can talk about it. Kyoko and Kikyo, right?
Mm-hmm.
Against Emma and Akira?
Aren't they facing the other two had buys, right?
Yeah, Oh, I
think they're facing each other. I think they're facing one of the buys.
It's Akira and Kikyo versus Kyoko and Emma.
Yeah. What?
Akira?
That would be a tag match.
No. Akira versus Kikyo and Kyoko versus Emma.
Okay.
So I think this was the right result. Because there are two people in those two matches that I want to go through. Would I be upset if Kikyo doesn't make it? Sure, but I think it should be Akira and Kyoko. That is what I think.
Okay. I agree with you on those two. I'm not quite sure if it's gonna happen.
Who do you think's going through?
I'm unsure about Kyoka. First of all, because of the dates we just mentioned, she doesn't have that many dates. Maybe. And also Emma is like she won the Rookie of the Year tournament. She got the big spot on Osaka Grand Queendom. So
yeah, she's gonna probably win.
She has had a lot of success in the past, a lot more than all the other rookies. So her being left off of the 5-star would be kind of, it would be kind of a
So I want it to be Akira and Kyoko, but it's probably going to be Akira and Emma. I can agree with that. Yeah.
Yes. Like logically, I think Emma is gonna continue, but I mean, I've said this before. Kyoka is somewhat of one of my little guys, you know.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about the fucking match. Like, she was a monster here. Like, oh my god, bro, these dragon screws were fucking gigantic.
Oh my god,
they were mesmerizing. I was like, that's a fucking dragon screw, okay? Like, and the way Anne was selling for it, it was, you just don't expect to see people with this experience doing dragon screws like that and sells on that. Because normally, I actually don't like dragon screws because they're always done so lazily where it looks like the person taking it is like rolling, you know, you're like rolling through. No, it should be that's snap to it.
But that's not the move's fault. That's like the laziness of the taker's fault.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no. When I say I don't like dragon screws, it's normally because that's how people do it.
Okay.
But gotcha. I love a good executed dragon screw. I mean, I love a good executed dragon screw. And that's what Kyoko and Anne did here. She was going to town on this fucking leg. Those leg kicks from Kyoko were nice. They were fucking nice. I've got it in caps, okay? They were nice. And Anne's selling of the leg was, of course, fucking amazing because that's what Anne does. Like the way she scrambled for the ropes during a leg lock. That's the shit you want to see.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the shit you want to see. Do you want me to just? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I got carried away. Do you want to go for it?
I don't even know what to
Okay, I'll keep going, and then you can add at the end. Okay,
yeah, just keep going.
So Anne is teasing this German suplex, by the way. I don't know if you've noticed it.
Yes, I really noticed in this one as well.
Well, I think it's because in like storyline, Ai Sakura is kind of like her mentor. I think that's how they've set this up. And obviously,
also, she's kind of teasing doing something with the hands, right?
Well, that's what Ai Sakura does.
Yes, and why does Ai Sakura do it? Because Tanakono did it, right?
Because absolutely, yeah. Because obviously her move is, what is it? Is it like Bloom something? I don't know. It's like some twist.
Twilight Bloom is, I think, Ai Sakura's name. And
yes,
Twilight
it's
Dream
Twilight
was
Bloom.
Essentially,
Exactly. So Anne, I think, is going to have like her variation on that, which is fucking cool, because the day she hits it, I'm going to freak the fuck out. So this is a warning to everyone. Like, I will scream on the episode where we review an Anne German suplex. That's going to make me go mental. The Fast and Furious flash pin attempts between the two were amazing. That was really, really well executed between the two. There was like one where Anne was sitting on Kyoka. And I was like, that's a fucking flash pin right there. Like, the crowd went bananas for that one. They lost their shit at that near fall.
That was so close too. That was insane.
Exactly. Going back to what we said about how Stardom wrestlers execute their near falls. Anne, okay, then the finishing stretch. Okay, Anne runs at Kyoka.
Oh my god!
And Kyoka just fucking hits an insane head kick, and then Anne fires up. How do you not just like?
Oh my god!
You know what, I'm gonna say it. That's like a Senka in Las Vegas type moment. If you're there, if I was there live, I would either stand up. Well, it's Japan, so I wouldn't. If that was in America, I would stand up screaming. I would go bonkers for that. That just gets something primal within you going, just like you know when Chris went apeshit at the Senka stuff, Chris Whitehead. So then Kyoka hits a fucking crazy attitude adjustment trademark onto Anne, but she fucking like cartwheels through.
Yeah, it was one of those Death Valley Driver cartwheel things.
Yeah, and then she hits the leg lock for the win. But what on that like attitude adjustment trademark on that move when they were like struggling to get up, you know what I mean? There was like a struggle. It like they didn't do it immediately.
It looked yeah.
You're like, oh shit, are they going to fall over? You were like on the edge of the seat, waiting to see whether they were going to put it off. And I'll be honest, that's kind of like the Maya World shit. I'm just going to say, like
exactly.
I don't know if it's intended, but I actually don't care because it made me more invested into what they were doing. So I love that. I love the whole finishing scene. I love the whole match. The match was a banger.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is like I watched this match twice actually.
Oh shit.
This was so good. I love this match so much. I mean, these are
Kyoko's best match in her career, like hands down. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, probably Anne's too, right? I don't know.
So Anne was really good in that Cosmic Angels,
right?
Like she was so good.
No.
I don't. Yeah, but Kyoko's. This is by far Kyoko's best performance.
Best singles match, maybe.
Yeah, best singles match for sure. Yeah, best Anne singles match for sure. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah. And no, I mean these are like my two special guys against each other. My two special rookie guys. I don't know what to call them. It's just I fucking love these two. I love watching them. They're just so. Anne just has it. It's just it's jumping out at me in every match now. It's just so crazy to watch her, and it's yeah. I don't really know how to find words for it, but like this was an exceptional match for me. Absolute recommended low level match of the year. I don't know, maybe even.
I mean, if you heard me click my mouse right now, that's because I just bumped that shit up half star. Because I was just talking, I was like, oh shit, that's yeah.
The crowd was hot. The fucking passion, the struggle, the fight in this match for like. I mean, it is a big spot for them. It is an important match. It is big stakes to get into the 5-star. But they made this like they made this feel like it was for the world. It was.
That's what wrestling's all about. This is literally what wrestling's all about for me.
The emotions were high, and just like as you mentioned, this finishing stretch, the fucking fighting spirit from Anne and the explosiveness of it all, and it's just oh my god,
the struggle,
it was so good. Yeah. I loved it.
All
yes,
right.
awesome match.
Well,
awesome.
I feel like we put that off over enough.
Yeah. Shall we continue to our first 6-man tag team match of the evening? It was Kike Furusawa, Maki Ito, and Rian, also called the Ito Respect Gundam. They went up against Stars, Matoi, Hanan, and Sayaida. Once again, I have similar notes, I guess. Just Rian is tremendous fun to watch. I don't know, I always just crack up at her now. Maki, Ito.
Yeah.
I don't know what I wrote here. Maki Ito, she folded Matoi in half with a sick German. No, it wasn't even a German. What was that? It looked crazy. I don't know.
You know, I don't write move down, but I will like Maki. I did write down Maki and Matoi.
Yes.
If people need proof that Maki can still wrestle when she wants to, like, this is what you watch. I thought she was really good with Matoi here.
Absolutely. In the end, she did her cloverleaf. I've mentioned this on this podcast before. I think it's the best cloverleaf in the business. And she once again proved it in this match. It looks so sick. It looks like, I don't know, it looks like one of these, like she puts her opponents in like a torture predicament from the Middle Ages or whatever. I don't even know. Like every limb is in a different place where it's not supposed to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
It's crazy. I don't know how she does it, but it looks amazing. Fun little match.
Yeah.
Good Makito performance. After that, you want to say anything more on that?
Nope.
Cool. Another freeway including Utami Hayashishita, this time against Emma Maeshima, and Fuwa-chan is back. Interesting to see Fuwa-chan on this house show.
Yeah, I know that then as well. That it was a rare Fuwa-chan house show appearance. I don't quite know why. I don't know if she's partly responsible for that big number. I don't know.
Oh, that could be possible. But it's also like, yeah, maybe she was in town. I don't know. I don't know how that works in Stardom, actually. I was wondering about this with Kyoka Kotatsu as well. They're basically like part-timers, right? I don't know. Are they signed to a specific amount of dates per year? Or are they like...
I don't know what's going on with Kyoka.
Is it like on a handshake deal or whatever?
I don't think she's like an idol like a lot of people that do part-time are. I don't know if she's got like a second job or... I don't know what's going on with her. Fuwa-chan, I imagine she's really famous, so I just imagine she's busy. Like, there's probably like a lot of... I imagine there's like a lot of business ventures that she has that we don't know about just because that's what famous people do.
I was thinking maybe Kyoka is studying
maybe
on the side, but she's already 25. I don't know if
they're
going to uni that late in Japan. But
yeah, I mean, a lot of people go back into education, right? So it could be that.
Yeah, could be the case, something like that. Maybe she just has signed a different deal. I don't know. Isn't she? Wait, didn't I hear about that she has this weird deal with like some talent agency that she signed to, and like Stardom books her through that talent agency?
Yeah, but
I feel like I've heard something like that before.
What else is she doing though? Like normally with talent agencies, you're doing other stuff like TV ads or acting or something. I don't know if she does any of that. That's what I'm confused by. Because that's what all the actress girls wrestlers do, right? They're doing like plays and stuff on some weekends. Koki Amare obviously does that. Like that's why she's
right.
That's famously part of the storyline. Obviously, we've spoken about what's her name, Koshino, right? She's a singer. I just don't know what Kyoka's second thing is.
I'm sure we're gonna have a bunch of people telling us what's up with Kyoka Kotatsu in our Discord. So this freeway, a lot of fun. Once again, Utami is fun to watch. I don't know if you noticed this. I like her a lot. Fuwa-chan also. Emma also. So good match. Good little match.
A match with Fuwa-chan. Very famous person, as we just been discussing. Utami Hayashishita, obviously very popular in Stardom. And a rookie. Who do you think gets the most chance?
Oh, was it Utami?
No, it was Emma.
Was it Emma?
Are you watching Muted, bro? It was.
I didn't
Emma.
Dude,
it was so loud for Emma. Everyone was cheering for her.
Damn.
And I guess the point I wanted to make is the fans that Stardom has now domestically, they're really behind the young talent. Like you could see that from the first match, and you could see it here because Emma was getting chants over Utami and Fuwa-chan. It's not like they were booing or like they weren't chanting for the other two, but Emma was getting like clear crowd support in this match. They just want to see the Stardom young talent succeed, and I think that's really important. Like when you're building the promotion for the future, because the rookies, you want the rookies to have a lot of fans that will stay with them going forward.
Yep, I agree. And it's very good. It's a very, very, very good thing to have. It's a blessing, really, for the promotion. So
yeah, I like the spot where Fuwa-chan was. She sort of had a sharpshooter on Utami, and then Emma cranked back Fuwa-chan's neck at the same time. It was like Emma was doing damage to Utami through Fuwa-chan's sharpshooter. So that was kind of inventive. And then the finisher, Utami running lariat.
Crazy. Yeah,
I mean that fucking
first
rules.
a sliding one, right, and then a standing one after.
That rules. It looked brutal, and I want her to do that more often.
Absolutely, just simple lariat can be so effective. Yeah, fun match. We go to a 6-man tag team match after this. It was once again the Cosmic Angels fighting against God's Eye. It was Natsupoi, Aya, and Yuna against Rana, Hina, and Ami. That was interesting. I mean, obviously, Shuri had the match that's coming up, so there was no direct preview between Natsupoi and Shuri on this show, but they still put those factions together in a match because it just works. This was some great trios action. I thought this match really rocked. There was a good focus on Aya Sakura and Hina, and those two are obviously great. And yeah, there were some really cool Natsupoi spots too. At some point, Natsupoi just fucking murdered Rana with a spin kick. Did you see that? It was crazy.
Yeah. I mean, why not? Rana looked so clean with Poi, by the way.
Yes.
Like
exactly.
I feel like that might be the best chemistry I've seen Rana have with a wrestler with Poi. That was just really good. I'm really interested to see what a singles match would look like. Obviously, we might not get. Well, no, because she's not in the fucking 5-star. Wait, I mean, neither is Natsupoi. Neither are in the 5-star. So maybe one day we'll get to see a rematch, a singles match between the two.
Yeah. Have they ever commented on that, Natsupoi or Saori?
No, I don't know what the fuck's going on. They're just not in it.
So sad.
Did you see
Yuna...
David Hayter in our channel? It was like, wait, what group is Sari in? And
really?
It had to be broken to him that she was not in the tournament.
Oh, which group? Which
yeah, it was like, I can't remember what block is Sari in, and then they were like, David, she's not in it this year. Poor David Hayter.
That's so sad. Well, damn. Yuna had a sick ass lariat on Hina in the end. She basically decapitated her, and Aya got the pin on her with her like whatever crucifix technical pin, which is awesome. Didn't expect that, to be honest, but great finish in the end, and I popped for it big. Nice little match. What do you think? Got any more?
Yeah, notes? I just fucking realized she pinned Hina.
Yes, it's crazy.
Hina's one of the artist champions, right? Yeah, she's in Dream Train, right?
I think they did actually tease a rematch too. Yeah.
Hina
is in Dream Train for sure.
When this happened, I was like, oh, okay. She pinned Hina. That makes sense because Hina's not the champion in this match, but she absolutely is. So yeah, I imagine that's a rematch.
I saw something on Twitter just today that either someone was making fun of the finish or was saying that they're actually going for a rematch, but I'm not quite sure what it was.
If you're doing a rematch,
I think it was YK actually. I think YK posted something somewhere.
Oh. I mean, if they were going to do that, they have to win. I mean, you can't beat them twice. But also, I just wouldn't mind Dream Train holding it. So I don't know if
no, absolutely. They've been great.
Yeah. Yeah, Hina and Sakura were awesome. That's my only note with this. Yes. I mean, Rina and Poi, Hina and Sakura. That's what I got.
Absolutely. Next up, we had the next stop on our Xena bye-bye tour. It was Shuri. And Shuri is a fucking beast. Did you know that? I don't know.
Yeah.
Did you like this one better?
I think I've had it at the same level.
Yeah, me too. But that means you're still lower on it than me. Then.
I guess so. Maybe I just got Xena derangement syndrome.
Maybe you have. I always thought you were higher on her than me too. That's crazy. Maybe that's.
Yeah, I don't not like her. Like, obviously, no, I don't. I think she's good. I think she's good for sure.
Yeah, I think you kind of lost faith in her with that. Was it the YUNA match? There was some match we didn't.
I think it might. No, it was when she was doing the high speed stuff with YUNA. I think it was. I was like, oh no.
Well,
if she
anyway,
had never done that, I probably would be way higher on her. Yeah.
Yeah, this was essentially pretty similar. They did some awesome, just fucking German suplexes, insane chops. That was funny. Shuri just has the greatest facial expressions, I feel like. When they started chopping each other, you could literally see like the regret building on Shuri's face when she saw that, oh my god, I'm about to get chopped like 30 times by this fucking monster.
And you don't normally see that often, right? Like Shuri is almost like begging for her life when Xena's chopping her. Yeah. So yeah, it's a really cool moment. I thought that was great.
That was absolutely cool. Yeah, and the finishing stretch, I really liked that one too. It was just like sick German suplexes all over the place and like these decapitation buzzsaw kicks from Shuri, and then she put her in like this, in her like Emerald Flosion type move for the win, which was awesome. They also did like the apron power slam, right?
Yeah.
That always looks great. And then Saori came back to the ring. That was funny too. They let each other chop each other one last time, I guess. As a goodbye gift, maybe?
I thought it was funny that during the chop exchange, Shuri's chops, that's the one thing she can't do.
Yeah.
She can do everything in wrestling except chops.
That's true. That's kind of funny. No, really cool match too. You got any more on this?
Nope.
We got the semi-main event. It was an 8-man tag team match. Neo Genesis, Sumi Misara, Misaki Kid. They went up against FWC and Hi Mate again. Wait, no. Previous day they teamed with Hanan and Ida, right? Hi Mate, yes. So, what is Miyu's problem with Hazuki?
I don't know.
I just thought it was weird. Miyu was like an uber heel when she was fighting Hazuki. Like she had.
Oh, you're talking about when she couldn't break the wouldn't break the submission hold on Hazuki?
Yeah, she didn't break
even
it
though
for
she
like
was in the ropes, and Daichi was just
seconds.
fucking screaming at her.
Yes,
and yelling.
What was going on there? Like that's not a Miyu. That's not Miyu's style usually. That looked like she wanted to fucking break Hazuki's leg or whatever. It was crazy.
That was funny.
It was funny. Oh yeah.
The way Daichi thought it was funny as well.
Yeah, that was actually good. Yeah.
He was just like screaming, "Stop! Stop!"
Why not count? Just count to 4, bro.
He did, and then he just started screaming at her because the counting didn't work.
Hey, I didn't even notice. I thought he never counted, which was weird to me. But
I think he
must
did.
have missed it then. Yeah, I probably missed it. That's good. Yeah, that was funny. I don't know. That was weird. I thought maybe she has like a grudge with Hazuki. Maybe Hazuki was rough on her in the dojo. Who knows? I heard rumors that Hazuki does that sometimes. What about this match? This was another amazing Maika and Azumi showcase, I thought.
Hell yeah.
They put everything in this.
Did you see when Maika took the Canadian Destroyer as if it was a code red and she spiked herself?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Relax, Maika. That was the finish. That was just before the finish. Then it was an Izumi Sushi right after that. But yeah, that bump was nasty.
Yeah. I didn't even know what to call that. But you're right, it was kind of Destroyer.
It was meant to be Azumi's normal Canadian Destroyer, and then Maiga, for some reason, has never seen Azumi do a Canadian Destroyer. So I thought, oh, this must be a Code Red.
That was crazy. They like that sequence where like Azumi did a La Mystica, and then Maiga immediately kind of answered with a big lariat, and then this Michinoku driver out of nowhere. That was so sick. That looked so good. These two teams are gonna have an incredible match, I think. Yeah. You
don't know. Well, sorry. I was like mid-yawn, so I was sort of like getting words out. Hang on. So, Miyu and Hanako are the Kyoto duo, right? They're both from Kyoto. They were great in this match. I think they're going to have the majority of the title match. I think they're going to structure it.
Oh, is it in Kyoto?
No. It's just they have the rivalry, and also they're like the juniors, I guess, in each of their tag teams. And I think they're going to let those two shine. So, yeah, we saw Azumi and Maiga go crazy here, but I think that's all we're kind of getting. Like, we might get a few sequences in the title match, but I'm expecting it's mostly Miyu and Hanako.
That's possible. They've done that a lot anyway, with these two teams, right?
Yes.
Especially with O2 line. Miyu has gotten a lot of the shine in their title matches.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this is what this reign is for, basically.
Probably. You think that's why Maiga and Azumi are going so hard in the previews? Because they already know they won't go in the title match? Maybe.
So. They know they can show everything, basically.
Well, it might still be good.
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, Miyu and Hanako were good in this match together.
They were good.
I think it will still be a good match.
Hanako's bumping big for Miyu, too. Was good. Yeah. For her DDTs and shit.
Did you see what the storyline was?
The storyline in this match?
Yeah, so the night before, they went out drinking.
Oh, no.
O2 line and Hi Mate. Really? So they went out drinking the night before, and that's Maika's excuse, because, you know, when she drinks, she really drinks, and Azumi kept buying drinks, apparently. There's like a video of it, I think, on Twitter or something. And Maika said that Azumi did that because she knows she can't beat her at full strength. So that is, so they're just going with like they're chummy with each other, and it's like a competitive rivalry sort of thing. And that's obviously we remember Maika hung out with Starlet Kid a lot, right? And May Sarah when they were in Mexico. Yes. So I mean, Maika might end up joining Neo Genesis.
We speculated about that.
Yeah, now with this other storyline, I'm kind of like, oh, okay, now she has a drinking storyline with Azumi. That's kind of
the wine mom of the Sumas. It's totally plausible.
Yeah, I mean that would be good. I would like that a lot.
Yeah, it would be funny for sure. Anyway, we still have a main event to go, which was...
Oh, shout out to May Sarah, by the way. She was pinging about in that match, but we already know she does that, but special shout out anyway. Sorry, continue.
Oh yeah, she's awesome. I noticed again, like May Sarah looks like a different person to me.
It's because she doesn't have a fringe or what?
Yes, it's just the fringe. Maybe a different makeup too. But she just puts a fringe on top of her head now instead of like in her face, and she's a different person. I don't know. It's strange.
Yeah.
But she's awesome, as always. Fucking hell. We got a crazy match in the main event, though. This was Saori Anu and Sayaka Kurara. They teamed with Akira Kurogane and Suzuki. This was Sayaka and Suzu on the same team, which I found crazy for one. On the other side, there was Konami, Momo Watanabe, Ruaka, and Saya Kamitani, which was also crazy for two, I guess. They didn't really play it up ever in the match, really. Between Sayaka and Suzu, I mean, mainly. They kind of just...
They bonded over their match.
I guess, probably.
I mean, the main law was obviously Saya and Suzu again, after the February 2025 match they had, and as we said earlier, they might be building to another one. And Saya Sayaka and Saya Saori. Like, basically Saya and three of her opponents she has history with. And she also wrestled... No, it wasn't Akira. She wrestled a lot with Kikyo, right? During the 5-star, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, anyway, lot of lore in this match.
Yes. And it was awesome. It was like... I don't know. Saya and Sayaka going at it again was just so sick. I didn't even expect them to have like a big. I thought they were maybe like gonna miss each other like ships in the night or whatever in this match, because I don't know if they wanted to call back on that so early, but they had like a full on fucking 5-minute long sequence in this match and was great. I loved it.
Yeah, the
everything
I
could have hoped for from this match.
That violet shooting was really good. Yeah,
yes, for sure.
My note is literally, wait, why are Sayaka and Saya wrestling so much? That's a bit sus.
Yes, exactly. It's just like in all caps, they keep going and going. Like, what's going on?
I definitely noted that. Yeah, that was notable.
Absolutely.
Did you see when Saya and Momo? So obviously the main story is they were going to Irish Whip Akira.
Yeah.
And before it happens, the whole crowd already know something's going to happen because they're all murmuring.
You saw when Saya tagged her in before?
Okay, I don't remember that part. I didn't note that part down. No, but it was just before the spot where they bumped into each other. The whole crowd knew it was going to happen. Then they started throwing forearms at each other before they focused on Akira again. And it reminded me of their Crimson Nightmare build, where they randomly started beating the shit out of each other mid-match.
Yeah.
So another reason why I think they're building, obviously, to a Saya Momo match.
Mm-hmm. No, it makes sense. But another reason why I'm not taking it fully seriously yet, because we have seen it like last year, very similarly. And like... So
that's why I think they didn't tell the story they wanted to tell with the Crimson Nightmare because of Momo's injury. Mm-hmm. And I feel like they're doing a bit of a reset or a repeat of it, but now they're introducing Utami into it to advance the story, and now they want to do Saya Momo properly, where maybe the singles match they have is the beginning of it, and then it gets more dramatic, blah, blah, blah. That's what I think.
I did think Saya looked a lot more convincing in this one, as in a lot more frustrated with the whole situation. I had the feeling in like previous and the backstage segments and stuff, I had the feeling that she did everything with like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know what I mean? This one, she kind of, for the first time, looked really shoot mad. I mean, I guess at the end of the Kirkin match, she looked shoot mad as well. But like not in the backstage segment, I didn't think.
I mean, she was pouting the entire way here after the, when Momo was closing out the show, right?
Yeah, for sure. Especially. She did then leave with them. She didn't go like the other way.
She was
anything,
moody. She was
really pissed. Yeah. No, what I was saying earlier was after the big Saya and Sayaka segment, there was like they were beating on Saya. I don't know. It was Suzu, I think. Someone was beating on Saya, and she had to take out. And the only one standing on the apron was Momo, obviously.
I missed that.
And there was like a big look, and then she waited for like, she hesitated big time about tagging Momo in, There was like a big little moment between the two before the actual, before it broke out into a brawl. Then that was obviously the main story of the match, which is cool.
Yeah, no, it was a good match. I thought it was a good main event. Fun main event. And then the backstage comments, Momo says, like I said in the ring, no matter what happens, winning is all that matters. The strength is what hate is. With Kamitani, rather than teaming up but going at each other in a tag match like this, we've got the official match waiting on 3rd of August. There we go. Let's really go at it there. And then Sai Kamitani said, it's irritating, it's frustrating, I really can't stand it anymore, but Sai Sama will grow up about it since there's no other way. Momo Watanabe, I don't think we need words anymore. On 3rd August at Korakuen, it's set as a singles match in the 5-star. Let's face each other properly and settle things there. If that Korakuen does not do 1,600, I will insert forfeit here.
Alright, we're shutting down then?
Whatever it is, there's no way that does not fucking full sell out with balconies. That would be insane to me.
We'll see. Is that on a weekend?
Oh, good point. Let's check. 3rd of August. Is it on a week? Shit, it's on a Monday. Fuck. Okay, maybe not. I'll take that back. Okay, I still think they're doing 1.5... 1,549.
Sounds good.
1,549. There we go. All right, should we look the Korakuen Hall card on the 8th? We're so bad at this. Like,
just What?
We
Stardom
spent 1 hour and
specifically?
20 on 2 house shows. we just
Whoops.
can't help ourselves. We just can't help it.
No, it's a good promotion. Sorry.
It's kind of crazy. It is a good version. 8th of July, Korakuen Hall preview. We have Neo Genesis, Emma Mayashima, Mei Sarah, and Starlight Kid versus Kikyo Furusawa, Maki Ito, and Rian. So that's Neo Gen versus IOG. We have Fukugen Def, Hanan, and Rina Yamashita in a 3-way. Okay.
Wait, who?
Huh? Fukugen, Hanan,
Fukugen.
and Rina Yamashita.
Okay. Sounds fun.
Yeah. Ami Sure, Hina, and Kyoka Katatsu, and Lady C, and all of God's Eye against all of Cosmic Angels. So 12-person tag. A big buck off 12-woman tag.
Okay. It's fun.
Maybe they are doing Cosmic Carnival.
Maybe they are.
Okay. Fuchan and Utami Hayashishita teaming together. That's interesting.
Wait,
sorry,
can you
I just
repeat that? Fuwa-chan?
Fuwa-chan
Utami?
and Utami are teaming with each other against...
Just those two?
Against Hazuki and Koguma, Konami and Momo Watanabe, and Matoy and Saida. So it's a 4-way tag.
Wait, that's a weird match. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just more interested in Fuwa teaming with Utami,
Yeah, and against Hazuki. So.
and Koguma.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're not going to make a unit, are they, those 4?
I don't know.
Let's see.
I could see it. It would be a good unit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but Hazuki would be leading it, and you want Utami to lead a unit, so...
Not necessarily.
Well, then put her in Movida Loca. What are we doing here? Give her to me. Movida Loca.
I don't think Hazuki necessarily has to lead that unit. I think Utami could lead that.
Oh.
Hazuki hasn't led any unit, right?
I mean, after Mayu left, she was kind of de facto, no? Before Hanan sort of told her to fuck off?
Maybe.
Anyway. Akira Kurigane, Itsuki Aoki, and Suzu Suzuki, Movida Loca versus Azusa Inobo, Raka, and Sai Kamitani. We spoke about this before. I think this is setting up a Sai red belt shot, but I could be wrong. Waka Tsukiyama versus... Sorry. I just sneezed. Waka Tsukiyama versus Zina in a singles match.
That's a final bye-bye, right? Listen, maybe they're good friends. Waka is the one who cares for the foreigners usually in Stardom, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're just like, if Cena really loves Waka. And
it's just like Carter giving Xena a goodbye present, which is just a steaming pile. Have fun in Mexico. Sorry. Izumi and Miyu Amasaki versus Hanako and Maika for the Goddess of Stardom tag title in the main event, probably. Definitely. Then we have a show in Fuji on the 11th of July, and we have no card for that. And that is the last house show before the 5-star on the 18th of July. So next week we'll be doing a big fuck off 5-star Grand Prix preview.
That's going to be a segment.
Yes. I think we're going to do... What are we doing? I think we said we were going to do block, who goes through the blocks, and then knockout stage, and winner.
You know, I was listening to Keeping It Strong Style today, right?
Oh, they do a G1 one, right?
Chris Samsa was on for the G1 preview. They preview pretty much every single match of every single participant. You think we should do something like that?
All right, relax. We're not doing that.
You don't think
that's
that
like
would
a 3-hour
be a good
pod,
idea
surely,
for...
Right? For us, that would be 6 hours. So that's probably not a good idea.
An entire day, probably.
Yeah, so winners and knockouts, I think that's good enough.
Yep.
Right.
I think so.
Marigold.
I have not watched Marigold. I must apologize. You're on your own for this one.
Wow. I think people expected different from you, Tim.
After the last couple of weeks. When was the last time I watched... Was it
You watched the Korakuen Halls. I think that's what
I mainly watched the Korakuen.
All right. We were in Kinshicho. And it was a house show. So this is in Tokyo. And if you need your memories jogged of where this is the place where it was a venue that they booked when they totally didn't leak the Shinjuku Face news about it closing. And they were like, oh wow, this venue would be a good Shinjuku Face replacement. They definitely didn't get ahead of the Shinjuku Face closing story to drum up interest for this venue in collaboration with the venue. I would not accuse them of that. But anyway, no one has run the venue since, so it's just Marigold. But let's see when Shinjuku Face closes. Maybe they get some more bookings. Right, Aaliyah James versus Nao Ishikawa. So, Aaliyah James is the new Gaijin in Marigold. She had some appearances in Ring of Honor, but this is the first time I've seen her. She's another Brit. I just kind of wanted to see if she was another Maddie Morgan. She looked okay. I kind of just need to see more of her, so I don't really have more opinions on Aaliyah James. What I do have an opinion on is Aaliyah James pinning Nao Ishikawa in 6 minutes. So now I think we've established the hierarchy. It's Megaton, Rhea Seto, Nao Ishikawa, everyone else, and then the Gaijins. So that is it. Not only that, Anri came out. Anri is the trainee, if you remember, that Agawa...
I was just fucking...
That Agawa...
heart attack.
Actress Anri. I remember last week where we were kind of like hopeful and we were okay, Megaton match. We were like, okay, that was weird, but maybe it's the start of something. She pins Rhea Seto. Oh, hell yeah. That's great. This is a fucking storyline. And I think we were starting to think, okay, yeah, maybe they're doing something. Then she gets pinned by Aaliyah James in her debut. And Aaliyah James isn't like a fucking top Gaijin, right? She's not like... You can beat her. No one would care. Who would care?
Every Gaijin must always win in a Rossi promotion. It's the law.
Yes. Anyway, we've spoken about that a lot. Anri, well, sorry, I just wanted to say one more time. This is the issue I have with Nao Ishikawa's booking. Yes. It's so start-stop. I don't know what's happening. And it shouldn't be this hard to tell the story from when she got stacked by Gaijins. It should be so easy. It's fucking 101 pro wrestling. All right, I talk a lot about that. Anri came out for the third time. A trainee who was with TJPW, and then she moved to Marigold. Don't know why, how, blah, blah, blah. None of that's come out yet. And she picks up a mic and she talks to Nao Ishikawa, who's just lost a match to Aaliyah James, and she says, I pick you as my debut opponent because I think I can beat you. What the fuck is happening?
What a burial.
Okay, okay, hang on. Let's be chill here. I think this can be a good storyline for Ishikawa, but she has to destroy Anri. That is the only way this works. She has to literally beat the shit out of Anri. If Anri gets like a lot of offense in a 10-minute match, what the fuck are we doing? Like, Anri has to have no hope. You can't have a rookie coming out and saying that they picked you as a debut opponent because you're beatable, and then you actually look beatable. You can't do that.
You know, I would have said they should have just treated this loss to... Sorry, I forgot your name.
Aaliyah James.
They should have just treated that as non-canon and continued with the storyline. But now that they did this after the match, that's... Okay. No.
Yes, exactly. I can see what you're saying. Yeah, this just never happened. And then the next show, she goes on to like pin Chiaki or something.
Right. Yeah. This was just to welcome the Gaijin in some house so nobody watches. Just
exactly. No, I can be reasonable and say this doesn't really matter. But then the Anri thing on top of it is
no. That means it does matter because that's just fucking.
You're building the perception that she's weak. And I said, that can be a storyline, right? People can be weak and you watch them grow stronger over time, but we actually need to see them grow stronger. So
this is they teased the phase now that this is the phase where she grows stronger now. Like
exactly.
She did look weak for the entire past 2 years in the promotion. That was her story the entire time. Now is the time where she's fucking supposed to look stronger and stronger. Exactly. This is like the confirmation that they just got canceled the storyline or whatever. I don't know.
Well, let's see. If she squishes Anri, then it's fine because they're teaching a lesson that you can't just go up to.
But the promo is still a fucking burial, no?
What? Not if she gets destroyed for it.
Nah.
Right? If she gets destroyed for it, it's fine. Because what are you doing? Why are you so cocky going up to a senior and then you just got beat in 3 minutes? So it really depends how they do that match for me. But you are right. It is sort of referencing now being weak in storyline, right? Yes. That's the story they're telling right now. So they need to continue. Like let's see how they land the plane, I guess. Yeah, so I think she's debuting at Ota Ward on the 9th of August, but that's just kind of me guessing. And also now Ishikawa gives the weirdest interviews ever, to be honest. I'm not going to go through it, but she's just really difficult to follow. She's like, she has a really unique personality in that she's really self-deprecating. She's weird, she's very direct, and also very honest. And she gets into these back and forths with the interviewers where the interviewer doesn't know what to say. Because she's like, she's really quick-witted, I guess, and the interviewer's not expecting her to say something like that. So that's kind of, I just wanted to point that out because I do think it's kind of interesting. But I also don't think it helps her when she wants to build out storylines, to be honest, compared to like Mai Sakurai, who I'll get into after. We had a 3-way Chiaki versus Kuiki Amore versus Nagisa Nozaki. Nagisa pinned Koki, which led to the Twin Star title match on the 14th of July. So that's the setup for that. Main event, Erina Yamanaka, Mai Sakurai, and Natsumi Shizuki, which is Levy on Rose. They're at full strength for the first time in ages because of Erina's injury. They were against Miku Ono, Shino, and Yuka Yamazaki. Solid main event. I mean, everyone in this match is good. So, and well, Erin is okay. I mean, she's solid. So it was a good match. Oh yeah, there was one spot where Mai and Natsumi, they kind of had Shino on their shoulders, like an electric chair, right? So one leg on each shoulder, and Erina climbed the ropes and did like a diving big boot. So it was like a doomsday device big boot. It was fucking mental, by the way.
That sounds insane.
Yeah, I've never seen that spot before, so I did want to shout that spot out because that was cool. Yeah, Levy and Rose, they're a cool unit. I don't mind them at all. So I kind of like them being the trios champs, and I think they're good. Mai Sakurai accepted Darkness Revolution's challenge at the Ota Award show on 9th of August for the trios belts. Because Darkness Revolution stole the third physical belt from Erina Yamanaka, so now they physically hold all the belts, and Mai Sakurai's like, I accept the challenge because I want the physical belts back. I mean, they're building it's a storyline, so it's cool.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Then we move on to the 5th of July, Miku Ono's homecoming show in Kawagoe, Tokyo. I think it's in Tokyo Prefecture, but it's like far out. Oh no, it's in Saitama. It's in Saitama Prefecture. 425 people. That's good, by the way. That is like really good for a Marigold house show, to be honest. So yeah, sure. Miku is popular in her hometown, is what I'm picking up from that. We spoke about Nagisa Tachibana being injured on this show. And yep, she was obviously the next Red Belt challenger, so that's kind of unfortunate. So let's see what they do on the 30th of July for their Korakuen Hall show.
Is it a bad injury?
They just said all of July, so
okay,
might be okay, but we'll see. All right, so this one was weird because in the middle of the Shupro report for this show, they had an interview with Mai Sakurai, and I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Okay.
Like a full question and answer interview in the middle of a match results report. So that was weird. But we got some storylines cooking. Mainly it's like Mai Sakurai, Twin Tower, doing stuff. So the storyline from Mai Sakurai is that she was spiraling after the loss to Twin Tower, right? That was a very bruising loss for her. Even we were surprised that she lost to her. And so now she's like building upon that, which is what you should do after a bad loss like that, right? That's how you do it. She said that Julia reached out to her and saved her. Obviously, all this happened off screen. It all happened off screen, but I'm happy that she's at least talking about it. So apparently, her and Julia don't keep contact very often, but Julia reached out after the Twin Tower tag title match on the last Korakuen. She watched the match, and she reached out because she thought Mai might be upset about losing. Which I thought was funny both ways, either in kayfabe or out of kayfabe. And Mai Sakurai is crying when repeating this story to the reporter. That's what the Shupro transcript says. It says Mai Sakurai crying, whatever. But apparently Julia's message really helped her. So yeah, that's cool. I mean, I like that she's using the loss to build out her redemption storyline. And I think she's winning the Dream Star. I would be shocked if she doesn't win it. And I'd be shocked if she doesn't win it and goes on to not beat Miku at Grand Destiny in October. That's what I think is happening.
Yeah, that sounds very much like a thing that will happen, for sure.
Yeah. And I want to give her credit because I think she's I think I appreciate she's trying to do something. She's trying to build a storyline for her to win the title. And I think she's a really good, probably underrated pro wrestler. She's wrestling really well the past year. She's having creative, emotional storylines where not many other people in the company are. And while I didn't care much for the bullying storyline initially with Twin Tower, they absolutely landed the plane, and she took the loss as well. And I know, we won't get it from you, Tim, but I have to be the one to say it. Mai Sakurai is an excellent pro wrestler. And I think she's currently very underrated. And I think she does deserve a red belt reign.
Yeah, and she's a traitor.
There we go. What else we got? Kimomo Minami versus Miku Ono in the main event. So this was obviously Miku's homecoming show. Though. It was a very fun main event. It was really good, actually. If you don't watch a lot of Marigold and you like these two wrestlers, it's probably worth watching. It was really fun homecoming main event. There were like fun spots, like Miku Ono's brother who was working the merch stand. He comes out and he hits over a plastic tray on the head. It's just a little, what you see in these types of homecoming shows. I had fun with it. Kimomo tried to, penalty kick Miku's back, the spot that Miku does. And Kimomo tried to do it to Miku and she just completely failed because she can't throw kicks like Miku. So that was kind of funny as well. And if you want to know, we already know, but if you want to know where Naoya Ishikawa is on the pecking order, they had 4 seconds, as in seconds at ringside. They had 4 people do the spot, where you run into the corner on Miku?
Mm-hmm.
The corner running spot that you do on
well, like everyone, shows. Like the entire roster.
Yeah, the entire roster, but this was 4 people selected.
Oh, okay.
So 4 seconds that were ringside. So it was Naoya Ishikawa.
Oh, that's what you mean seconds. I was confused.
Yes, sorry. I tried to make it, seconds at ringside. People.
Yes,
not
okay.
seconds as in a time unit, yeah.
Yes.
So the 4 people were Naoya Ishikawa, Hummingbird, Lady AI, and Megaton. So she's part of that group, basically. So that happened, and then I wanted to point out that every time Kimomo does like a crossbody from a turnbuckle, I do get like a sinking feeling in my stomach in a good way. And that means I think it's a great spot, right? Because it gets me to feel something. Like she kind of like floats in the air for a bit. It's a really good diving crossbody from Kimomo. I do think she needs a bit more mustard on her sliding kicks though, because sometimes she like misses them completely. But she's got a good swing DDT that looks very good. She bumped nasty for Miku's lariat, and then it was 2 nasty buzzsaw kicks from Miku. Kimomo fired up. She was getting chants, by the way, from Miku's hometown. So she's also got a good fire up as well. Like she's a very good babyface, Kimomo. And fun main event.
That's cool.
Fun main event.
Is the Brooklyn Brawler still around?
Oh yeah, shit, no.
Was she only on that one show?
No way she went to America for one Korakuen Hall. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Interesting.
That's crazy.
I mean, we'll see if she's...
Her,
we'll see if she's on the 30th of July Korakuen. Maybe she's only there for Korakuen. That would be so weird. Why would you not just put her on a house show, though?
I have no idea. It's crazy.
All right, interesting. All right, good observation. 14th of July at Shinjuku Face. Anything interesting I want to talk about? Aaliyah James is there. We have Mai Sakurai, Natsumi Shizuki versus Misa Matsui and Nagisa Nazaki. So they're against DR. So it's obviously previewing for the trios. The Independent World Junior Heavyweight title. Megaton defends against Isami Kodaka, who's a Basara guy. So, Shindy, pure wrestler. BJW as well. Miku Ono versus Yuka Yamazaki in the semi-main event in a singles match, I believe. That's cool. I obviously like Yuka a lot. And in the main event, Twin Star title match, Chiaki and Rhea Seto versus Twin Tower.
What? Chiaki
and Rhea Seto. So you know Rhea Seto's taking the pin, right?
Yeah.
TJPW.
Or
Shin-Kiba.
Chiaki is pinning someone.
No.
Okay.
Maybe?
It would be so fucking typical.
Why would you take it off Chiaki and Misa and then switch it to Chiaki and Rhea Seto? That makes 0 sense.
No, it would also be a terrible ending to this. The
Twin Tower story. After they just pinned my fucking Sakurai. No, it's not.
Right, exactly. It would be fucking terrible all around. Which makes it plausible, but I'm not gonna...
Well, I think that means they might win the Trios title at Otaward.
Yeah, maybe.
Which would be surprising because they're really trying to make Le'Veon Rose like a real unit.
Okay.
So I think they also want to give them an established like reign at the top of the Trios division. But are they going to have Darkness Revolution lose 2 title matches in a row? I don't know. Anyway, interesting.
I don't know.
Let's see what they do. All right, TJPW, 4th of July, Shin-Kiba. We had Chicken and Nase and Haru Kazushiro versus Ren Kanatsu and Shion Kanzaki. This is for sure one of Chika's good performances. I liked her a lot in this match. Her strikes were on point, good intensity. She led Shion well as well in that 1v1. And Haru and Ren were obviously excellent as well. So good opener. Have you seen Shion Kanzaki's back and forth call with the audience?
I don't remember it.
So she says something, and then they repeat it back, and then she says something, and they repeat it back, and it's 20 seconds.
I know what you mean, but I don't know if I've seen it from her. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, she's got someone pinned in the corner, and she does that. I don't know if it's I saw the meme. There was a meme where someone dubbed it onto Freddie Mercury doing it with
Oh, I saw the meme.
Yeah. So
that's
it's because
sure.
she actually, she does a variation of that, I guess, with the actual audience.
Oh,
I'm just saying, it's 20 seconds when someone's pinned in the corner. It's just kind of one of those things. It's like one of those Sakura Hattori things, right? When she took 15 seconds, whatever. Kira Summer versus Raku versus Yuki Kamifuku. I think this match was just to give Kamiyu some fun before her retirement. Have we said that she's retiring?
But
did this happen?
It's not until November, right? December.
Yeah, I
don't think we've talked about it. No.
Okay, Yuki Kamifuku is retiring. Then we had Mihiro Kiyu and Pom Harajuku versus Mizuki and Uta Takami. Pom was celebrating Tanabata, which is a summer festival. It's one of the things you do is you write wishes and you hang it from bamboo.
Oh right. Yeah.
So Pom Harajuku was kind a bamboo tree, and she was using it as a weapon, obviously because it's Pom Harajuku. And yeah, there you go. Cool. That's the extent of my review of that match. Awesome. Daisy Monkey, Arasu Endo and Suzume versus Toga and Wakana Uehara. This was obviously an International Princess title preview. This was their best preview yet between Wakana and Suzume. It was pretty good. Still not as good as the tag title and the Princess of Princess previews, but still pretty good. Suzume tapped to the banana pillow.
That was crazy.
So I've been joking a lot about, our new International Princess champion, Wakana Uehara. I don't actually know anymore. I've been thrown into doubt by these previews.
She's winning too much, right?
Yeah, I think she might just lose that match.
Maybe. She does need a belt.
She does. She's quite popular, and I think this is just... but the thing is, this isn't to establish her, because she's already established. She went on a crazy tag team title run.
Right. I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is. I'm 50-50 on this match now, by the way. It's a coin flip for me. They could go either way.
I can tell one thing from this match is that I would vastly prefer Toga as an opponent for Suzume.
Oh yeah, Toga's fucking great. Wait, you weren't on the Toga train before. You were lower on her than me.
I'm lower on her. I probably still am, but I thought in this match, if you compared the segments Suzume had with Toga and then the ones she had with Wakana, I think I definitely prefer Toga as a matchup for her. So
for sure. Yep, it was good.
She kicked out of the ringer bell too. Did you see that? Wakana? I was mad at that.
Well, that was the kneeling one though, right?
Yeah, it was the lower one, but still, it's still a ringer bell.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Still should knock you the fuck out until tomorrow.
Dude, I saw a gif of Miyu Suzume. It's the first thing I haven't seen anything from that match since that being there live. This is the first time I saw something from it, and I was transported back. I was like, fuck. Oh my God. It was where she attempted a ringer belt and Miyu transitioned it into the fucking giant swing with a sleeper hold. Like a reverse sleeper.
That was
swing.
one of the spots in the match. Yeah.
Crazy shit. Crazy fucking shit.
That was insane.
What a match. Himawari, Miyu Watanabe, speaking of which, and Rika Tatsumi versus Hyper Misao, Shoko Nakajima, and Yuki Aino. So Princess Tag Title preview plus Himawari and Yuki Aino. Mm-hmm. Need more Himawari in the spot because I think she's great, but Miyu, Watanabe, and Shoko fucking ruled.
Oh my God, yes.
These are two wrestlers. These are two goddamn wrestlers. They are perfect. They're wrestling soulmates. Me reversing the 619 into a teardrop.
Oh my
why
God. That was so sick.
Why not? Why not? These two can do anything. Really love them. This was another good preview, and I have high hopes for this preview tag. Even Misao, by the way, who I'm not a big fan of, as everyone knows, has done really well in these preview tags. So
I was getting mad at Misao in this match, honestly.
Yeah?
Because she interrupted the Miyu and Choco.
True. She did, yeah.
Just let them fight. Just let them have fun with each other.
You remember last year, there was like a lot of gimmicky stuff in their match.
Mm-hmm.
Like bikes.
Right. In the tag team match, yeah.
Yes, yeah. So I'm hoping this one's more straight up, basically. We'll see.
We'll see.
It is in Korakuen instead of Ota Ward, so maybe they won't feel the need they have to do big stuff like that.
She likes to have a bike in Korakuen.
Oh, she does? Okay. Alright, well, never mind then. Main event, Mifu Ishida and Yuki Arai versus Miyu Yamashita and Sakura Hattori. A preview between Yuki Arai and Miyu Yamashita. Sakura was good in this match. Wanted to say that, I guess. I think she sort of started to figure out the gimmick.
Mm-hmm.
No? You disagree?
I was writing that. I was literally in the process of writing that Hattori was really good in this match. When she started to do her fucking prayers on the top rope and made Yuki look like a fucking idiot. Right? Yeah, but Yuki still stood there for like 10 seconds waiting for her to finally jump, and it still looked like hokey. It made Yuki look like an idiot still. It's like either, which is kind of on Yuki as well. Yuki just has to hesitate longer or like take longer to stand up or whatever.
Yeah.
But like it just doesn't really work. But yeah, except for that, she looked really good in this match. I thought so too. Hattori.
Yeah. Miyu Yamashita learning how to stop the Scorpion Deathlock or Sharpshooter with the rear naked choke. That was awesome.
Oh.
Love that spot. And
she was so sick in this match with this.
Yeah, I mean, the kick when Mifu was like leaning against the ropes.
Oh yeah.
She just fucking head kicked Mifu.
She got a position there and then just from behind fucking... That was like an execution for real. That was like...
It was a headshot. Yeah. It was great. Yeah, the Mifu Ishida and Miyu Yamashita segment was just very good in this match.
Yeah.
So that was great. And yeah, there was a skull kick to Yuki Arai that might have been one of the best skull kicks I've seen.
Was that the one in the corner?
She basically skull kicks Yuki Arai to take her out the match. So then she can tap out Mifu Ishida. It was on the finishing stretch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she looked like a monster in this match.
I think I missed that one.
Oh, it was an insane skull kick.
She kicked her in the corner at one point. It wasn't really a skull kick, but that was also a fucking...
No, this one was... Kick. Yuki Arai is coming to help Mifu Ishida. Yamashita just turns around and skull kicks her and then taps out Mifu Ishida. It's just
I saw that. Yes. Right before the tap.
Right before the tap. Yes, exactly.
Yes. That was sick.
Yeah, this was another great preview tag. So yeah, top 3 matches on this show. Pretty good. Especially if you want to see what's happening in the next Korakuen. As you can tell, I'm way more upbeat about this Korakuen Hall cycle than the previous one. So
Miyu, this like headlock takeover sleeper hold thing she did constantly in this match. Has she always had that as a signature?
Miyu Yamashita?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't really remember doing her that. I don't remember her doing that much, honestly. She did like 3 times, right, to me for Ishida, like the I don't even know what to call it. Is it a headlock takeover? Probably describes it the best, maybe, or like a judo throw sleeper hold. I don't know. That's crazy. Looked great though.
She looked amazing. Are we ready?
Are you ready? I don't know, previews? Okay, cool.
For the Indie Zone.
There is a 5th dimension beyond that which is known to Tim. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as Tony Storm. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and whatever AJ Styles believes in. And it lies behind the pit of man's fears and the summit of Eric's knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area we call the Indie Zone.
Hell yeah.
5th of July, Diana, 15th anniversary, number 3, not their 45th anniversary. They were in Colts Kawasaki. So they have 4 big shows this year, so this is number 3. 2 of them in Korakuen, 2 of them in Colts Kawasaki. And they alternate. So January was Colts Kawasaki, April was Korakuen Hall. This one's Colts Kawasaki, and then they're back in Korakuen Hall in October.
All right.
we start off with, I mentioned it earlier, 2 protest.
They were
Hell
good.
yeah. It was Ami Hamina and Hiroko Tsubakimoto. First time I've ever said those names, so I'll get more used to it. They were doing simultaneous protest.
Yeah.
That is fucking nerve-wracking.
Absolutely. I thought
that
that's
is insane.
brutal.
Yes. So I was watching this intently. I was very interested in this one because I've never seen a simultaneous one. I had a bit of an issue early on where I did not remember which one was which. I think the one who was smashing it, you'll know who I mean, if you've seen it. The one who was smashing it, yeah, I think that's Hiroko. Tsubakimoto. And the other one is Ami. So Hiroko smashed it. Ami struggled. Assuming I've got those names right, which I hope I have.
I think, honestly, thinking back to the other protests I saw, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say Ami struggled. She just struggled in comparison. That's why it was so brutal that they had to do it simultaneously. Because the other one smashed it so hard, Ami looked like she struggled. Exactly. But I think if Ami did it alone, it wouldn't have made that impression.
But I think it would have been, even if she did it alone, I think it would have been worse than Reina Takano's and Senjo. It would have been worse than...
Yes, worse than that. Yes. But not worse than the Marvelous ones, I don't think.
It would have been worse than 2 of the Marvelous ones.
You think so? Was she that bad? I didn't...
I think she was better than Kaya Nishimura, the 16-year-old that struggled.
Yeah, that's for sure. She was she was just slower as the other one, and the other one was just fucking...
She was gassed running the ropes, Ami.
Yeah.
That's why it reminded me of Kanata's protest in Marvelous.
Okay.
Because you know when you remember when she was running the rope, she was gone in Marvelous.
Yeah,
and
I thought that
Ami
was
reminded me of that.
More noticeable in the Marvelous one, but
yeah, way more noticeable. It wasn't as bad.
Right.
No, but so Ami, I actually remember seeing her because you're never sure who's trainees and who's staff members there, and Ami, I definitely remember seeing because she helped me when I came in for my interview because she went to go and get Fuwasan and stuff, and I tried to translate.
Yeah, okay, I remember you telling me that. Yeah,
yeah, and I tried to translate on my phone with her and stuff like that. So it's really cool to like put names to faces, and now I see her, watching her do her protest. That's really cool. I think that's a really unique experience that you just can't have in the West, or it's really rare because you don't really see rookies at that level, right? You have to go to your local indie, and it's so rare to have a rookie debut at your local indie, you know what I mean? Maybe if you're like in San Fran or like California for West Coast Pro, it's just really hard to see that sort of thing. To see someone from the start of their career, because they normally start in places that don't make tape, in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
So it's cool that they start in bigger companies here, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, so they did bridging handstands. I mean, actually, I won't go through everything. Let me see if there's any notes. Yeah, so Hiroko got the bridging handstands before Ami. Not only that, but Ami was sort of like using her hands to help her do the push-up and forward. Did you see that? So the bridging handstands, headstands. Why am I saying handstands? Headstands.
She kind of did them kind of like sideways, weirdly. Right?
Well, she was using her hands to bridge herself up, and Hiroko had her arms crossed.
Oh. So
that was like kind of a brutal comparison to kick off with already. And the camera swaps to Jaguar Yokota, by the way.
She looked so stern.
I think that's her normal face, but she looked not impressed. I would not want to do my protest.
Imagine having having to do that next to like a fucking ace student, and then in front of fucking Jaguar
Yokota and Kyoka Inoue, and yeah, exactly.
That sounds horrible.
So they had one exercise that the Marvelous and Senjo ones didn't, which is the bridging headstand kickovers, but this time they were like rotating on their head, like swiveling on their head. I don't really know which one's harder, but that was cool. They also did the kickovers as well. Hiroko was just... Ami did them first, so they did them one by one, and then Hiroko did it after and kind of like showed her how it was done. It's just it's just really brutal to have both. Ami being gassed on running ropes, I did say that. I do think Hiroko... I don't know their ages, by the way, but I'm assuming Hiroko is the older one, for sure.
It looked like Ami was a lot younger than her.
Yeah. They did some sparring. So Ami was against Himiko, the 54-year-old that I've spoken about a lot, and Hiroko got Anna.
That's so unfair.
So not only is she like destroying her in the
She was
exercises,
actively stuffing her seniors' takedown attempts.
she was destroying Anna. She was absolutely destroying Anna. She stuffed every takedown.
Yeah.
She was literally lying on her to like break up the hold, right? So she stuffs it and then she goes to the ground to lay Anna down flat, and then they have to break it up and do it again. Like Hiroko, you don't normally see a trainee in their protest like out beating a rookie. You just don't see that. Yeah, and it was just unfair that Ami got Himiko, who's a good wrestler. Like, well, Anna's I've spoken about Anna. I like Anna, but Himiko is obviously an accomplished wrestler. She's very good at it. So that felt a bit unfair as well. Then there was a protest after that in the middle of the show. I don't know if you saw that or if you maybe saw
like after the Legends match. You mean when they talked to them?
Yes, exactly.
Yes, yeah.
So Ami looks like she's about to fucking cry. I actually. Oh shit! I did not get a translation for that. I just realized I was meant to go back and do that. I don't even know if they passed.
Oh shit!
Hang on, I'm gonna do it right now while I'm talking.
Okay.
But yeah, so Jaguar Yokota is sort of like showing them.
Yeah, that was funny.
Like
she's like doing starting to do the rookie exercises. That was very good.
Yeah, she's like showing them how to do forward rolls, and she's just wrestled a match, by the way, the 63-year-old woman, and she's like, "No, you do it like this," and she's like doing back bumps and stuff like that. All right, let's translate this.
She did like a forwards roll into like a cross-legged stand-up thing. I think that's impressive. I don't think that's probably what the other two messed up. They didn't like stand up like she did, but I'm not sure why she. What?
No way!
What's up?
I'm learning live on the air that she failed them both.
What?
That's fucking wild.
That's insane.
Okay, that must be to not make Ami feel bad, surely. Because Hiroko looked really good.
So do you think it's like
worked?
No, it's like a disciplinary thing, like either both pass or none pass. That's
what I'm thinking. Because I don't know if you remember. So Anna failed her protest twice as well. And Jaguar, I remember, was like super mean on the second one. Well, she was like Jaguar. She was like really harsh on Anna. So this could be a Diana thing, by the way. And I'm not as familiar with it because it's the second protest if you count both of them together.
Yeah.
Protest that I've seen. So Jaguar says, I think both of them really put the effort in, but ultimately they struggle with the break falling, which is the most important skill. The stamina might be lacking a bit, but that will come with time. But poor break falling technique tends to stay poor. So I think the priority is to correct their break falling technique first. And that's why she did the forward rolls and the back bumps. There should only be one sound when you land. Jaguar offered advice to the two trainees and words of encouragement saying, if you can master that, I'm sure you'll pass. And then they rescheduled for the 14th of August.
Damn. Maybe the other one fucked that up as well. The older
one. I must admit, I was not watching the break falling of Hiroko closely. So if she fucked that up a lot, I can see why Jaguar was like, okay. You're going to hurt yourself if you don't do it correctly.
Yeah. But I could also see like the stupid educational thing some schools do too, right? When you like everyone passes or no one passes. So like,
yeah, for sure.
That like furthers, I don't know, the competition between each other or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, anyway, so that was very interesting. I like that a lot. Right, then they opened the show, and there was a cool video package done by Sammy, the Dyna production guy. Well, he helped put it together. I think they worked with someone else as well. It's really cool, perfect for a big show. I did see it on YouTube already when they uploaded it there, but I like the production there as well. So, opener, Fioni versus Shanshan. So, Fioni is from Thailand. When I interviewed him, Taishi Fua said that he wanted a roster of 30. Which was doubling their roster. And so they are kind of aggressively looking out for foreign freelance talent to come in. And this is the first of that since that interview, I guess. Mm-hmm. Totally didn't know this was happening, by the way. So I don't like this building.
No, the building is awkward, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
They have been there before, right? I feel like I said before that I don't like this building. Have they?
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, this is where they had the January show that you saw Debbie versus Nanami for the title. Yeah,
exactly. That's what I thought. It was the same. Yes, okay.
Yeah, it's just too cavernous. Like, there were 700 people in there, they announced. And I don't think they lie about attendances, because their Korokons, I thought, were underreported. Like, they announced 800, I was like, there's no way that was 800. That felt like 1,000. So I'm inclined to believe that it was 700 people, and it just didn't feel like it. Because probably the building, right?
Maybe, yeah.
And it just meant the quiet portions of the matches were, like, even quieter than normal. So, that's all.
Yeah.
I like Fione's entrance. So it's my first time ever seeing her. So cool.
She has a good look.
Entrance. Yeah, good look. And Shan is really vocal, and you notice it even more when the venue is like this. She's just screaming her head off when she's running the ropes and stuff like that. So the sort of stuff you love, I guess. Very Ane Kanaya coded. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah,
that's why I probably like them both. So
that's what I was thinking. She's very Tim coded. Yeah.
Yes.
She does a cool double-footed missile drop kick that I love. It looks insane. And I was really surprised that she won with the Fisherman Suplex.
Me too. I popped big because I just didn't expect that to be the...
I would have bet on Fiona winning.
For sure. Yeah, absolutely.
So, especially because it was the opener. But the more I thought about it, I was like, I mean, I spoke to them. They love Shan. Like, they know how good she is. So it kind of made sense to me that they wanted to open up their big show with Shan winning. I think that's what they were going for.
For some reason, I was of the impression maybe that Fiona is like more of a veteran. I don't know. She came across very like very confident, I guess, in her like entire presentation entrance. So when after the match, that was the first time when I clicked on her profile and saw that she only wrestled since 2025 as well. So then I was less surprised that Shan beat her.
Not only that, 25 matches she has on Cage Match. So obviously a lot of them might be in Thailand where they're not going on Cage Match or whatever. But you have to think, like, how many promotions are running a lot of shows in Thailand as well. So,
right.
Even if they might not be reported on Cage Match, I doubt there is that wealth of matches that she's working. And that's like less than people like Fuwa-chan, which is crazy when you put it like that. So I think she still needs time to train in Diana. That's probably why she's doing a tour in Japan, right? And continue improving. But I thought it was like a solid opener for like where her experience is at, Fiona. And Shan was great, And it's good to give her a win on the opener, but I still want her building rivalries, challenging for titles, stuff like that. The fact they gave her a win was really important, but I want her doing something even more because she's that good. But I'll be patient.
For sure. Yeah, I actually wrote it down in this match too that it was like one of those ultra silent crowds, and just the atmosphere is kind of missing. But
yes,
the match itself, I guess, was pretty good. I thought Fiona lacked a bit like pep in her step or whatever you want to say.
She's kind of green. You could tell.
She's kind of green, yeah. But still, Shan won and it rocked in the end. I liked it.
Absolutely. So then we have Anna Mochi Natsumi and Rina Amakura versus Maika Ozaki, Misa Kagura, and Nene, which was a captain's full match. And it was fun. Like every captain's full match is. Yep. I really enjoyed Anna and Nene. So obviously Anna is rookie 16 years old, I believe now she is. And Nene is 12, right? So they're both the same class and both kids. So when they're wrestling each other, that always pops me. Maika Ozaki was pinned first. She was not a captain. She was eliminated. Rina Amakura did gimmick infringement. She was trying to do the ball charge, Misa Kagura's ball charge. And Misa Kagura fucked her up for that. She's not allowed to do the Shasha ball charge. That's for Misa Kagura. Ami went over the rope. She's not captain. And just wanted to say, I wanted to confirm. You mentioned last night in the show, I believe, about the 90-degree angle, like the switch that they did a lot of that this show.
Yeah, they did.
And I was looking, who the fuck's doing that? And it is not our friend of the podcast, Sammy. I believe Sammy was working the hard cam because I didn't see him at ringside. So I think it's just someone else doing that at these bigger shows.
Was Ice Ribbon doing it too? I think. Even?
Oh wait, yeah, you said it with Ice Ribbon, not Diana, right?
I think I said it with Ice Ribbon, actually. Yes.
Oh, maybe it's the same guy.
Maybe they hired the same camera team. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right. It wasn't on Dino Show before. Yeah. Anyway, they did that here. There was some ridiculous one later. I think I think I don't
Yes,
remember. It was on. Okay,
I have one in my head, stuck in my mind as well from the show.
it's crazy.
So
Misa tapped Anna out again to the Misaton crab, which I love. Anna's not the captain, so now it's Mochi Natsumi, the Prominence freelancer, formerly of Prominence. Well, actually, Prominence is still a thing, I think. She was against Nene and Misa Kagura. And she double pinned both. she double pinned both. I cannot say what I actually think because Diana PayPal'd me before this recording. No, I'm joking. I was shoot mad about this. Like, I was so mad.
Did they do a similar thing last time as well in the Captain's Fall?
I think so.
They made Misa Kagura look like a fucking idiot 2 times in a row, I think. In these
like, she can't beat Mochi Natsumi with a 12-year-old helping her? Like, are you serious?
And the way that whole thing was done, the last move, Mochi Natsumi was pinned herself, no?
Yeah.
Weren't all 3 people pinned at the same time? I was so confused when she was declared the winner because, like, her shoulders were pinned on the mat as well. I thought, like, it was like a weird triple pin where everyone pinned each other, but apparently it counted for Mochi. Such bullshit.
Yeah, that was yes, that was that. Misa Kagura, I kind of just want her to refuse all bookings until she wins for at least 6 months. For sure. Please. All right.
At least don't make her look that silly. Like
that was a bit egregious. Yeah. Debbie, I think she must be the most willing freelancer to lose I've ever seen. Like, freelancers don't lose as much as her. It's kind of ridiculous. Debbie Kaito and Maria versus Honoka and Mizuki Kato. So Debbie did her gimmick of running around throwing people's caps away. That's got to be the biggest heel move in fucking existence. How annoying is that, man? You're just sitting there, a wrestler comes up to you and yeets your fucking hat miles away. I would be mad. Yeah, I think her look matched Maria's as well. So I was thinking, Marvelous should bring in Debbie for some Magenta tag team matches.
Yeah, they fit well together, for sure.
They fit well together. And it's not like Marvelous is loaded on people. They had 4 matches on the last Shin-Kiba show, which we'll talk about after. So they could really use some more people, and Debbie's obviously willing to do it. Yeah, if you're wondering why Debbie and Maria were attacking Mizuki Kato's knee, well, I mean...
because they're fucking assholes, probably.
They're assholes, and obviously we spoke last week about Mizuki Kato injuring her knee on the 2 shows. And
they're going right at it. That's so fucking sick.
They were working that knee over, boy.
I couldn't believe to even see Mizuki Kato back already. And then she has to go through that. That's crazy.
It must be fine, though. It must be like a tweak if she's...
Yeah,
I think she's fine. I think she's fine. For sure. So I like that they're using it as a work, I guess. I think that's smart.
She sold it like hell, too. She was screaming back there.
It was great. I mean, if there's one thing Mizuki Kato can do, it's scream. So that's good.
Scream and cry.
Very, very loud. Honoka accidentally kicked Mizuki to break up at a submission hold, which was funny. The crowd started laughing at that. Because the storyline there is Honoka and Mizuki have had a rivalry over the Crystal title before. Like, that's how Honoka got injured last year, because Mizuki Kato, did a seated senton and injured her sternum, I think it was. So, obviously, Honoka's giving her a receipt there. Debbie kicked out of Honoka's bridging O'Connor role, which surprised me because that's kind of a big move from Honoka. And then she delivered a nasty gutbuster for the win.
I thought that... Right.
There's another finisher. Sorry, if you're wondering if you've seen that before, this is a new finisher for Debbie.
Okay. No, I thought it was different. Because usually she does like an Angel Swings type thing. What she does call it?
So
espresso.
Midnight Espresso. She used to use that
right.
for a while. And then she developed a running knee strike in like April. And I remember asking her about that. And she was like, I like to adapt my game. I watch back my stuff. I realized that I was more explosive. That's why I moved to a running knee strike. And now she's literally got a new finisher again. That's cool.
I literally did not expect this to be the pin. But I liked it. That was the second time on the show already that I was really like a cool surprise pin that I didn't.
Yeah, I like that.
I like it a lot.
This was a really good match, yeah.
For sure. Did you see on the pin? She was just like sitting on Honoka. When she winked into the camera, there was like a very slick little pin she did there. I don't know. I was it was cool.
She's very charismatic.
I was impressed by that. Yeah, exactly. Is
Well,
Maria often in Diana?
This was Maria's Diana debut, I forgot to say.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, cool. No, I liked it a lot. Good match. Like,
Absolutely.
Kato's selling was good. Honoka is good, definitely. Debbie, I thought Debbie was really good in this match.
She was, yeah.
Really good heel heat.
Then we had Himiko, Jaguar Yokota, and Mikoto versus Hiragi Kurumi, Kyoko Inoue, and Nanami Hatano. I've got nothing to say about this.
No, me neither. Fuck.
This was the match I have it where the cameraman did. Okay, I've got 360 written down. Was it a 360?
Maybe it was crazy. It was just
so it was on Kyoko's finisher, the Niagara Driver, which is basically like a sit-out power bomb. Mm-hmm. He did. The cameraman went fucking wild with this one and spinning the camera on the impact. It was crazy shit. It was like I was watching a TikTok video or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got nothing to say about this. Nanami should be doing more in these big shows. That's it. She just should be. She's leader of a unit. She's going to be the ace one day. Yeah. I get that she's with the legends, I guess, is kind of how they're thinking about it. But I want her in meaningful singles or tag matches. Like she did one on 31st of May, right? When she was challenged for the tag titles. This is one of your 4 big shows of the year.
Yeah.
I feel like Nanami should just, like, fuck. I know it's never going to happen, but imagine how crazy it would be if Nanami beat Kyoko. It's never going to happen, but you want something like that on your Korakuen Halls and stuff. That's what I think.
You know, my sole note on this match pretty much is that Nanami suplexed Jaguar Yokota at one point. She did like a Fisherman's Buster or whatever, something like that.
Yes. Oh, yeah, and it was...
Sorry?
I mean, Jaguar was like bumping like a maniac.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's probably means something. That's alone for Nanami.
No, you're right.
Like,
absolutely.
Yokota does a lot in these matches, but she usually doesn't take like these big suplex bumps. But for Nanami,
no, you're completely correct. Yeah. She does not take like a fisherman like that. So clearly, obviously, Jaguar is contracted to Diana, right? And that's why she helps out and stuff like that.
I did like the start of this match too, just as a comedy bit when Makoto was in there with Inoue, and obviously Inoue is like Makoto's senior, right, trainer or whatever.
Yeah.
And Makoto was just fucking scared of Inoue. And then she tagged Yokota in, and then Inoue did the exact same thing for Yokota. So it was basically trainer. You know what I mean? And they were each scared of their trainer to be in the ring with them. That was a good little comedy bit, I thought.
Is she Makoto's trainer? Kyoko Inoue?
I thought so. Or didn't she? They have some history, I thought. Maybe
they do. I don't know it, but Makoto, I think, is an ice ribbon person, right? Emi Sakura? Did I make that up? Or is she Neo? Is she Neo woman? Fuck. I don't know now. Makoto.
I mixed Makoto up now.
Where is it? Yeah.
No, she wasn't trained by her. I'm wrong. Sorry. I mixed her up.
It was still a funny spot, Tim.
I thought that was the gimmick. Maybe that's why I thought that. Maybe I rhymed that together in my own head.
Yeah, she debuted in Ice Ribbon under Emi Sakura. Yes.
Who am I confusing her with? Who was?
I mean, Kyoko's trained a lot of people.
Yeah.
Suri?
But I thought like who? Makoto did debut in 2006 though, right?
But they have history in Neo's Women, but that's like a bit later in her career. I think they were in Neo's Women together. You know, maybe the promotion where Starlight Kid's mum loves them?
Yes.
I think they have some... What? Now, am I making it up? Kyoko must have had something in Neo's Women. No, she was, because she was on the Starlight Kid show.
Yeah, she was, definitely.
Yeah, so I think they have Neo history. But I don't know how you know that. That's like some deep lore that we haven't spoken about. So maybe it's just in the depths of your brain and you pulled it out.
I have no idea.
That's crazy. I mean, props to your brain.
I remembered Makoto recently had her 20-year anniversary and debuted in 2006. But in my mind, she debuted with under Kyoko Inoue, but that was just not true. I don't know why my brain thought that.
I mean, they did have some history, so there you go. Yep. Your brain's not that bad.
Yep.
Coco versus Miran.
Yeah.
All right, you guys got to buy the show just for this match. I mean, there was a lot of other good matches, but...
Okay.
What?
No,
don't break my heart. You didn't like this match?
I did. I thought the beginning was a bit rough. And by rough, I don't
Oh,
mean
no.
like bad executed or whatever. It looked very, very choreographed, and like there were some like hiccups in there. I don't know. But
What happened to our one brain cell?
they caught themselves. What?
What happened to our one brain cell?
I don't know. I thought they caught themselves
We're splitting
after
into 2 brain cells.
After the stuff on the outside. I thought when they went back into the ring, I thought it was very good.
Okay. All right. Maybe I can make you come around on it slightly. Let's see.
Maybe.
So, just some background. This was the match I was most excited for, obviously. 16-year-old Moran, who holds the Crystal title, defending her title against someone who I would also call, not a prodigy, but she's very, very good. Like Coco. She's 15, wrestles out of Fukuoka. Yeah. She's very, very good. Like one of the most athletic youngsters on the scene for sure. Yes. She obviously gained a name in the past few months. I mean, she literally main evented Korakuen Hall with Mayu Itani, which is insane. Mm-hmm. Was that in the main event? I think it was, right?
I can't remember, but it was a big match, big singles match with Mayu. Yeah.
Exactly. And when she burst on the scene, I don't know if you remember, but she was on a Seedling show in October, and it was in Colts Kawasaki, this very bit building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember. I was like, oh shit! Like she broke out of a 450, right? I don't know if you remember. Like she tried a 450 splash.
I don't even know if I saw that. I think you told me about it.
But yes, I think I just spoke about it. So anyway, same building, and I thought that was cool. So there was like some background history here. Also, the rules of the title are if Moran wins, because she's defended 2 times already, if she defends a 3rd time, she has to vacate the title, right? Mm-hmm. So I could believe Coco winning, and that's why a lot of the near falls also worked on me.
Yeah, okay.
So that was the background. I thought this match was awesome. And the reason why I liked it so much is I liked the story they told. And the story was, anything you can do, I can do better. That is the story they told. So at the start, Moran does her headstand flip, right? Mm-hmm. So you know when she's running the ropes, she one person drops low, and then she does like a headstand forward flip. It's the same thing that Azumi and Meisera do, right?
Yes. She
does that like in every single match. She did it here. And afterwards, Coco did the same, but added a front flip to it. Literally the same thing, but added a front flip. And if you look at Moran, she does like a little nodding approval to Coco. She like smiles and like tilts her head a bit. So I thought that was a little nice touch. I kind of love that. And then Moran does a crossbody from the top rope to the outside. And only, by the way, only Coco is there to catch her, which is crazy. That is like a dangerous. Crazy. That's a dangerous crossbody. And
it also looked like Coco took a right bump on that floor.
Yeah,
like,
no, that one was rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after that, like later, Coco does a springboard moonsault. So something just a bit fancier to Moran on the outside. Anything you can do, I can do better. Moran does her moonsault arm drag, which is a crazy move. I've spoken about it before. She literally, she's got like a wrist lock, right, on the opponent. She jumps up the turnbuckle and does a moonsault and then pulls them forward to an arm drag, which is just, it's the most flamboyant, like unnecessary cool shit ever. And so that's one of her moves. So she does that. And then Coco responds with her multiple springboard arm drag later, right after. Again, it's like a case of one-upsmanship. Coco does forearms. Moran does them harder this time. So Moran's got the one-ups on that one. Moran does a nasty high head kick, which was an awesome kick. And then Coco hits a super kick.
That was awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And then they both go down.
I think Coco caught her good with that super kick. Miran was selling her face for like for a long while after the match too. Yeah,
it looked like a super kick. Yeah,
she was still holding her face when she was getting her crown on her head and everything. Like, I think
you want to high head kick me. This is what a head kick looks like. That's the whole story of the match. Yeah. And then Moran wins with a double springboard moonsault.
That was insane.
And that feels like payback for Coco being like a little shit and trying to like outmaneuver her throughout the match, where she did like the springboard moonsault. I mean, so
Coco also did a moonsault from the turnbuckle, no?
Yeah, she did as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, you're right. Actually, it's probably directly related to that. Yeah, exactly. Yes. And then Moran comes up with a double springboard moonsault. So I love that story being told because it's a 15 and 16-year-old, right? that is what 15 and 16-year-olds do. They just want to show everyone that they're better than each other. Like, you've never seen two high school kids put on a match like this. Like, I don't even know what the list of contenders looks like for a 15 and 16-year-old putting on a match like this. There were also
okay. Yeah. I absolutely have to say, like, my mild criticisms for the start of the match, considering their ages, it's still fucking insane.
Yeah.
Like, you won't get these exchanges from, like, I don't want to talk down on wrestlers. Let's just say it's crazy for their age, definitely. Like, that's not even, like, if I judged it relative to their ages, it's like, whatever. It's like one of the greatest matches.
I mean, I would like to know a single match between two people of these ages that's better. Like, I honestly challenge anyone.
Yeah.
A 16 and 15-year-old putting on a better match than this. I don't think it exists ever in history.
I remember when Rina and Asusa fought for the first time. They were 15 and 16, because that's stuck in my head, because I think I was 31 at the time and they were combined 31 when they had that match.
So that might be better. Yeah.
No, I don't think it was. I don't think it was better. I just think that's the only other example I can remember with, like, exactly those two ages. But I would probably wager that this was a better match.
Yeah, I haven't seen every 16-year-old, like, singles match, but if you can find a better one, I will be really impressed. That's what I'll say.
For sure. Asusa was still hella green at that point. Like, you could tell.
Yeah.
Rina was already good, but that's a different.
Well, Rina had been wrestling for like 4 years at that point, right?
Yeah.
So awesome niffles as well, and the niffles were so good because I thought Coco could win, as I just mentioned, and I thought there was like some cool counters as well that I didn't even mention, like a cool counter to the Hurricane Runner by Coco for another niffle. Yeah, I am really high on this match.
I think the finish was insane, honestly. I think we need to explain it a bit more. She did a double springboard moonsault, but from opposite side of the ring, and like, Coco was essentially laying in the middle of the ring, and that is a distance. You have to clear that.
It's a really hard thing to do. So it's a lion saw, right? That's what Chris Jericho calls it, I guess.
Yeah.
Wait, does she do it from the bottom rope as well, or is it middle rope?
No, she did it from a higher rope.
Yeah, I think she does it from the middle rope. So she has to do that, get into the middle of the ring, and then repeat it and hit it perfectly both times.
Yes, and she did perfectly.
She did.
Like, the distance is no joke for a lion saw to the middle of the ring, and then from the other side immediately after that. Like, that's crazy. Honestly, that's hella impressive.
Absolutely. I've got nothing else to say about this match. I think
it was very good.
Yeah.
I had my qualms with it at the very start. I can't deny that. Okay, but I'm being super harsh when I say that. Obviously, for their ages and all in all, like, after the start, it was brilliant. The rest of the match.
Well, it's just even those two putting together a match that made logical sense from a story point of view is impressive to me.
You know, I might have also misinterpreted that whole thing. Like, what you say when they stopped and nodded at each other or whatever, when they figured out they were doing that. Yeah. I probably interpreted that as, like, hesitation between the two, and that's why. Maybe I didn't figure out the story, like, right away.
Well, if anyone else watches it, let us know. Because, you know, it's all down into interpretation. But I thought they, like, deliberately did spots that were better than what the other person
No, you're right. You could easily tell by the end too. Like, I figured it out after a while, but at the start I wasn't immediately on that train, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, and I just want to put over, I don't think people with these ages are, like, it's crazy to me that they're mature enough to be able to tell that story, because storytelling is really difficult, right? Yeah. Like, you're not supposed to be a good storyteller when you're 16. You can be athletic when you're 16. I mean, there's a ton of fucking athletic 16-year-olds in, like, football. How old's Lamine Yamal, one of the best footballers in the world? Is he like 18 or something for Spain? You can have like athletic freaks at a young age. Storytelling and being creative at that age is, like, much harder. So that's why I'm putting it over so much, I guess, from that point of view.
Yeah.
Okay, let's move
on.
Yeah, you good on that?
Yep. Cool. It is a recommendation, I would say, for sure.
For sure. I would go just below match of the year contender, low level match of the year contender, so just below that level.
Yeah.
So that's 4 stars in my book, I guess, if you want to do stars.
Mm-hmm.
I just scrolled down to Marvelous, sorry. Ayaka Sato and Hanako Nakamori versus Haruka Misaki and Unagi Sayaka. So that was Chibuki, which is Haruka Misaki and Unagi Sayaka, defending their tag team titles against Ayaka. Obviously, we've spoken about Hanako Nakamori being my Pure J nemesis, and I guess I'll be seeing her a bit more in Diana because they did win the tag team titles.
I want to ask you something, okay?
Yeah, go. Just
before we go into this.
Because I don't have much about the match, so just ask me.
Me neither. Is this good because it frees up Haruka Misaki for something bigger? Or is this fucking bullshit?
The first. It is good.
Okay.
It made no sense for Misaki to win the titles in the first place. Why is she winning them with Unagi Sayaka? Do you know how many dates Unagi Sayaka's done since January, since she won them?
Probably like 1.
3.
Okay.
She's never gone to Kawasaki either, because I mean she's just a busy freelancer. I'm not saying it's Unagi's fault, but it's like why put the titles on her in the first place? She did carry them around on some shows, but guess what? She also carried around the fucking Seedling tag title as well, right? It's not like she was carrying around another title as well. So I don't know if it did much. So I never really thought it was good that these two won them. If Misaki was going to win them, I think she should have done it with someone like Moran, someone in her own unit. And Unagi Sayaka's not even in Haruka Misaki's unit. I was like so confused. Yeah. So I'm kind of happy about this because if you noticed, the singles title wasn't defended on this show.
Mm-hmm.
How can you have one of your 4 big shows not have a singles title defense?
Mm-hmm.
That you're just basically shooting yourself in the foot. So she had to drop it at some point. Ayaka is probably a good team to do that with because Ayaka Sato is obviously she's higher up the pecking order than Haruka Misaki. she you know, she's a All Japan Women's wrestler, right?
Yeah,
that's where
she
debuted.
She's legend, right?
Been there for ages. She's a great fucking wrestler as well. She's like the glue of the company, as I spoke about. So makes sense for her to pin Misaki directly as well, because Unagi Sayaka doesn't take pins that often, to be honest, unless it's to like bigger freelancers, because she protects her business like a lot of freelancers do. So the finish made sense basically. Everything made sense here. Yes.
No, that's good then. I wasn't quite sure what to think of it at first. But that's also the conclusion I came to eventually. But in the moment, I was kind of upset that these
they
lost to these two. But
she just shouldn't have won them in the first place. Basically.
Yeah,
that's where they went wrong with that. I think, in my opinion, it was a good match. But I was kind of emotionally spent after the.
It's just my classic ageism coming into play when I see old legends pinning Haruka Misaki. But no, it was fine.
I get you. Yeah, so that's that. That is the Diana show. Good show overall.
Yeah.
There was a lot of good matches on here. Mm-hmm. I don't think there was a bad match. And obviously, Coco Moran, in my opinion, lived up to the hype that I had for it. The random undercard matches were good, like Debbie and Maria versus Honoka Mizuki Kato. I like that. Shan picking up the win in the opener. The protests are part of the show, protests. And they were really entertaining. So I thought it was a really good value for money show.
I'm shocked they both got.
Yeah, I know. That you guys got to hear us find that out live on the air because I forgot to go back and translate. All right, let's move on. Let's get the rest of this indie show wrapped up. So honestly, I can't think there's one match in the rest of the indie zone that I want to talk about. So I might just speed through a lot of this.
Maybe two, yeah.
Maybe two, yeah. All right. Marvelous. Shin-Kiba.
Question. I didn't watch anything from that. Do you need me for this review?
No, I won't need you again until ChocoPro.
I won't be gone as long. I would just step away for 2 seconds then. You do this without... You start this without me. I'll be right back.
2nd of July in Shin-Kiba, we had a Marvelous show. They're really in house show mode right now. We spoke earlier in our very brief recap of the Joshi scene. Marvelous's booking is hit and miss, and some of these house shows you could honestly skip and not miss anything at all. Nothing. That's true. I haven't even bothered with the written review for the newsletter for the past 2 shows. It's what am I supposed to write about this? I've literally got nothing to say. Maria versus Ruka Amahane. It was good. Ruka's obviously getting some good, valuable experience. Remember, she's 13. I think she's doing well in these matches. She's been given a lot of time, and they aren't squashes. They're letting her get a lot of offense in, so they obviously trust her. Senka versus Sora versus Takumi Iroha. it's exactly what you thought it was going to be. So Takumi tries to get Sora to shin kick Senka, but Sora just tries to shin kick both of them. They both climbed on top of the turnbuckle so they couldn't get shin kicked. You know how it is. You know how it is. Sora did the rolling shin kick into the small package attempt, which I've praised on Senka, but Takumi ran in and did a rotating powerbomb for the win. Etsuka Miyabi and Rico versus Hiragi Kurumi and Sweet Caroline. I don't think I've seen Hiragi in Marvelous before. Apparently it was her second ever appearance. The first one was in August 2024, which I don't even remember. And I wasn't watching back then, actually, August 2024. I wasn't watching Marvelous. She was on Friday Night Gacha, so I think maybe that's the connection. Why, she booked her on Friday Night Gacha, was like, fuck it, do you want to come on Marvelous as well next week? I think that's what happened. She's actually been pretty decent in her past few outings, Hiragi Kurumi. She's wrestling with a lot more intensity. I think she was phoning it in for a long time, and I do think she's doing a bit better now, So, yeah, this was alright. This match also had some callbacks to when Magenta tried to recruit Etsuka. You guys remember that, by the way? Yeah? Remember when I spoke about how Marie and Rico were recruiting Etsuka Miyabi, and maybe she would get a contract with Marvelous? That storyline went fucking nowhere. That storyline went nowhere. It literally went nowhere. I think they just got bored and stopped chasing Etsuka.
Do you think Etsuka, do you think PPP didn't want to lose Etsuka and they just kind of like...
Maybe. I mean, they might not have a choice.
Or whatever.
Because with no Shinjuku face, I don't know how that business is going to go, I'll be honest. Shinjuku face is literally like... They are going to be the most fucked over promotion by far, because... Yeah. That's also like a spiritual home for them, you know what I mean? In terms of like the vibes. They have a lot of like nearby workers. Like their workers go to like the
it's
bars
like a
nearby.
Kabuchiko promotion.
Exactly. So I don't know if those workers are like willing to travel out to some of the smaller promotions if they bother. Or if they're like, oh, you know what, I'm working in Kabukicho anyway, I'll come out Shinjuku face and do some dancing or whatever. Oh no, that's it. Anything else? Yeah. Oh, also, I need to say something. Sweet Caroline, she's not bad for a US indie rookie at all. She has a good look, she works really hard, and I think she hasn't picked up the usual bad habits that people have in the indie scene. She took a fucking crazy Etsuka chop, by the way. Can you imagine that? Like, I can see some people refusing to do that from the US indie scene. She just stood there and she took it like a fucking champ. So props to Sweet Caroline. And
I'm not
also,
a big fan of the song.
Oh, Sweet Caroline. Yeah, did you see my brain working there? I was like, what the fuck is he
I mean,
on
it's
about?
also an entrance song, obviously. So, I know a lot of people like it.
I totally knew that.
I never really... I don't know.
I'm trying to think right now. I could not sing that song to you right now. It's not in my head right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Hands. Touching hands.
Touching hands. No, nothing.
Touching
What's the chorus? Sweet
Caroline.
Okay, I know the chorus. Okay.
Ba, ba, ba.
Okay, that's a very English football song, I think. That's why.
Yeah, I think that's why I don't like it, because it's such a fucking drunk
song.
People in stadiums yelling at song.
Right. You're right. Okay, I've spent way too long in this match. I don't know why I wrote down the notes. Ai Hozan and Chikai Nagashima versus Bob Bob Momo Banana. Good main event. That's it. Bob Bob good. Guess who lost? Ai Hozan. Correct. They did some dancing to close out the show. Oh, they did some dancing to close out the show. Fucking Love Riddle played again. God damn it, Chigusa Nagaya.
When she has one thing...
In her, she gets obsessed with something.
Mm-hmm.
Ai Hozan did the dance. I wonder if she practiced it or if she just fucking knows the actress girl's dance off by heart.
I think she likes to dance, just maybe she practices some...
Yeah, because she did... So her and Shikayo are like
exactly.
A team,
yeah.
Like a yellow team. I don't know what the reference is, to be honest, because I don't have the Japanese culture for it. There's like some advert or something, and they dance to like a yellow song. I don't fucking know, but she does dance. 3rd of July, Evo, Shin-Kiba review. So Joe Doring died, so rest in peace.
Rest in peace, Joe Doring, yes.
Yes. So they did a tribute at the start of the show, because obviously Suwama had a huge role in All Japan when Joe Doring wrestled there. A new trainee came out, and I think this is one of the 2 winners of the tryouts that they did in December 2025. I think it was in December. It was a long time ago when they announced the winners of the tryouts. So I think they've been training for a while, so I wonder how good they're going to be, because it's been 7 months later.
Are they women?
They are women, yes.
Oh, cool.
Well, this one that came out was a woman.
Okay.
Main event, I'm just going to jump to it. Chika versus Etsuki Miyavi versus Mizuki Kato versus Momoko Hanazono versus Soi versus Yuka Satsuki. Number 1 contendership for the Ayame Sasamura's Evo Strong Women's title. Who won, Tim?
Chika?
It was Yuka Satsuki, which makes a lot of sense because she's in the same promotion as Ayame Sasamura, 2AW. And they have had a lot of singles, a couple of singles matches. I actually saw one a few months, in May. I think I saw one in May. Yeah, so I think they're doing it on a 2AW show, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe it's an Evo show, but it's on the same day as a 2AW show in Chiba. Something like that, anyway. So it makes sense, anyway. Do I want to talk about anything in this match? No, I don't.
By the way, I was just wondering whether they are continuing, like, if they're planning to continuing with the women's program in the long term. That's why.
Evo?
Yes. Because, like, their most prolific 2 wrestlers left, 2 female wrestlers, 2 women wrestlers.
They're building up Chika. They've still got...
They Soy, do, but they have Soy and Chika only left, right? Essentially.
Well, and the trainee, exactly.
And the trainee, yeah.
And maybe another trainee as well. So I think that's why they're just going to continue. And now that they're under the same parent company as 2AW, they just use Ayame Sasamura and Yuka Satsuki.
Yeah, okay.
So they basically have a bigger division. And they can keep recruiting in Chiba now, where 2AW is based. Mm-hmm. So I think they just want to keep going, to be honest, yeah. And they're just going to keep using a bunch of freelancers to fill out their cards. And obviously men as well, right? So they have an advantage where it's easier for them to book cards. Yeah. So
that's why I was thinking maybe they're just gonna like keep Soy and Chika around, but like let it die slowly, the women's program.
No, I think they're just going to keep... Because if you think about 2AW, they've just had... They had Ayame Sasamura as the only woman in the promotion for fucking ages.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's just the model they use. And now there's the same parent company, so they're probably just going to do the same thing. They don't care.
Makes sense. I forgot about the whole 2AW thing.
Yeah. I don't have anything to say about the match. So that's Evo. Then we have Wave. We only have 2 shows in Wave, because one, I think, was released today. Yeah, and
weren't there 4 on the agenda before?
There were, and I didn't buy it, because I'm just waiting to not buy it, because it's too expensive. I've already said before about Wave. Every show is like £15. So if you wanted to watch these 4, if you want to keep up with the tournament, I mean, should we just count how many shows have they had? Wave,
we have like 3 every indie zone. It's crazy.
Yeah. Like, it's just not viable to watch this shit on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Let's see. Since the Catch the Wave tournament has started, they've done 15 shows. That's £225. Like, are you joking? Like, I'm not paying that to watch the Catch the Wave tournament. And you know that means something coming from me, because I pay for everything else. Literally everything else. Without fail. This one is just ridiculous, and they need to change it, and that's part of why I gave them a D or whatever I gave them at the start. Just, you can't watch this promotion. You need to pull money together with a bunch of people. That's the only way you can actually watch. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, 28th of June, we had Cherry versus Mochi Natsumi versus Yumi Oka. Cherry won, but we don't talk about Elizabeth Block. And then there was just the 6-woman tag that I just wanted to shout out. It wasn't actually a tournament match. Aja Kong, Honoka, and Saki versus Chika, Kohaku, and Veni. So obviously that match stood out to me. This is obviously one of Veni's once-a-year appearances in Wave. Did you know she started out in Wave? She debuted there.
Really?
Yes. So she is a Wave debutante. And I think there was like some tension when she left, but then she returned in 2020. Did like one appearance a year. Did a big run in 2023. I think she even won the title back. She won the Catch the Wave tournament and won the title. And now she's back to doing like 1 appearance a year in Wave. And this is one of them. 1 or 2. And yeah, I thought this was funny because Veni is terrified of Aja Kong. So it was just funny. Like, she was, you know, the shit that Veni does where she tags in and then knocks people off the apron?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she obviously looked at Aja Kong and she was like, oh, fuck that. And she just got scared.
That's funny.
So, and she was also bumping her ass off for Aja Kong later in the match. So I thought that was funny. Kahaku, cool. Honoka, awesome together. They were so great in this match with each other. And Saki was a polar bear in what city in Texas, Tim?
Arlington.
Arlington, good job. All right. 1st of July wave. So now we had some tournament matches, and we had 2 pretty great matches on the show. They were higher quality than I expected. And this one was when I realized, sorry, it's late in the indie zone, I'm slurring. This was later when I realized this catch weight tournament's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. So Yuri versus Zonez, way better than I thought. It was a time limit draw, but it caught me off guard when they hit the time limit draw, and that does not happen in wave, because you normally know 1 minute in, oh, okay, this is going to a time limit draw, just from the way they wrestle. No, this one was just really well wrestled to catch me off guard. So props to Zonez and Yuri. Yuri won, so Zonez was out of... No, sorry, I just said it was time limit draw. So Zonez was out of the tournament because of that, though, because, one person gets 2 points, one person gets 1 point. Even though Zonez got 2 points, she needed 3, I think, to stay in the tournament.
Okay.
So she was out.
Too bad.
Honoka versus Rianne. This was pretty damn good. This was
Sounds
Rianne's
fun.
best match in the tournament, I would say.
Okay.
No surprises against Honoka, who were both very high on, but it was just kind of interesting to see Rianne work a smaller room. Like, she was getting the crowd fired up. She was really good, to be honest, Rianne. Her cutter got a huge pop. She tried to choke Honoka out with a rear naked choke. She does that sometimes, so that popped me. Honoka drop kicked Rianne to the face, and then Rianne did a fighting spirit spot, which pops me. In fucking wave in front of 60 people in post the Amistad. I mean, that popped me. She does a fuck you stunner, tries her Hanagurume pin, but fails. Honoka reverses into a jackknife, which was a great near fall. Rianne hits a fisherman suplex, which, Tim, you've called a QT special before, and it might be a QT special.
She does a weird sideways one, no?
It's weird. It is not. It feels like it's not a fisherman because the person she's suplexing lands horizontally. Right?
Yes, exactly.
I think it's just a weird QT special.
When I see someone lean back and the other person lands like perpendicular to them, like horizontally, then I think that's a QT special. I'm sorry.
I think we should just call it the Rianne special from now, because I think it's like it's some weird in between. Yeah. Honoka finally wins with the signature bridging O'Connor roll, but great match. And Rianne did not make it through to the next stage of the tournament because of this loss. Yes.
Wasn't she like 18 points ahead or whatever?
She was 1 win, 0 losses, and 2 draws at one point.
Okay.
Then she lost twice in a row.
Okay.
So I was surprised they did not put her through. She obviously started the tournament off strong, but yeah, I think this is good booking though. I don't think she should have been through. This was a really good tournament for Rianne, I think.
That's one of the Gato specials, right? Someone starting really strong and then in the end
they just slip on the bananas to them.
Yeah, exactly.
Kaho versus Natsu Sumire, Kaho Kobayashi, Kaho wins, and Cherry versus Kari Yonyama versus Mochi Natsumi, Kari wins, and then Elizabeth Block, we don't talk about these. ChocoPro, 25th of June. So I'll preview all the wave stuff later, by the way, that's why I'm not talking about it now.
Right.
25th of June, ChocoPro. There was one reason I really wanted to watch this match. It was Hanori Hana versus Mei Suruga, which was second on the card. So I had no idea how their styles would mesh, which is why I was really interested to see the match, right?
Yes. Because
I was like, what the fuck is this match going to look like? And I would say, after watching the match, I still have no idea.
It was a very unique experience.
I've got no idea what I want. I have no opinion on it. It was like a good match, but
You know what this was?
Yeah?
This was 2 bullies trying to out-bully each other, in a way.
Yes.
Like, both tried to be the bully in the match. You know, you have the classic bully and babyface match or whatever. They just both wanted to be the bully in the match, and they just both were the bully in the match. And it was kind of like...
Yeah, I just...
Like, psychology-wise, it was very unique. It was very like, what the fuck? Like, both of these are just fucking rats, little goblins, and both are mean bullies. And I still had a tremendous time watching it, honestly.
I had a lot of fun. I don't know if I can formulate an opinion about it.
It's
like, I struggled to like write notes about it. I was like, what? I mean, yeah, you can tell I'm speechless.
Yeah, I mean, it was just like both tried to be at their dirtiest, like May punching Honori with her own hands and like playing battering ram with her and like doing these like nasty double foot stomps on her arm and shit. And then Honori did the same thing, like ramming May's head into the turnbuckles and all that shit she does. It was very strange. Just
and
two
Honori
heels healing on each other.
Doing a run from the lobby of Tokyo Square into the apron and May dodging at the last second.
And then fucking May jumping around on those like security railings. Those are like just round metal rods. I have no idea how does this woman do this. Like she has like the balance of a god.
This is what I said. Like it's another May match and it's another unpredictable match layout. Like it's just things you haven't seen before, and you don't. The reason why I'm not sure how to talk about this match is because I've just not seen anything like it. I've got nothing to relate it to. My brain is struggling to compare it to something and come up with words of like, how do I describe this match to people? So there you go.
I don't know.
Worth watching, and I don't know what to say more about that.
I mean, it's free on YouTube. It's a fun little thing. It's a really kind of unique kind of match from a storytelling perspective. Like, you know, you don't see this. It's funny.
Yeah.
Speaking of May, though, I have to say something, okay? This show, I almost went mad at this show. I watched the Chi match, right? Huh?
Because she's second on the card, or what?
No, because she was on commentary for the Chi match. And she is like...
God! She was so loud!
She is maybe crazier on commentary than Chigusa Nagayo.
And the thing is...
I don't know if that's a hot take, but my God. I was fucking losing my mind on this match. It was too much for me. I really couldn't.
Because you know I don't care about Chigusa Nagai's commentary, right? Because I zone her out.
Yes.
I had to write a note down about May's commentary. That's how loud it was. And if you meet her, like at merch table or whatever, she is quite quiet.
Okay. Oh my God.
She's not loud.
She does not shut up for a single millisecond this entire match. And it's a long match. It's a long ass fucking match. I thought it was never ending. It was.
I have to think she's working. Like, this is her character. Like, she thinks.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, it's adding to her character that she's an annoying. Yeah, she's an annoying goblin. So I think she does it on purpose, I guess.
Absolutely. But it's like, I can't do it, man.
Yeah.
I get a headache from this shit. It's just too much. It's like this the type of energy I love Mei Suruga. Like, she's one of the greatest wrestlers in the world, in my opinion. But holy fuck, that was a lot. Oh my God.
Nope, completely agree. Did you skip over the men's match?
I did. I'm sorry.
Oh, you didn't see Miles Caru's Bruno Mars entrance?
I did see the entrance parts of it before I skipped ahead.
He's the MYPW champion from Malaysia, and he's doing a tour over in Japan. He was so he's doing some things with DDT as well.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he comes out to 24 Karat Gold, I think is the song. Bruno Mars.
I don't know Bruno Mars.
I think it's that one. And he's teaming up with Munetatsu Nakamura, who's an awesome wrestler. And Nakamura has no fucking idea what to do or like when the song ends.
That was kind of funny. Yeah.
He was like getting ready to do the final pose like 3 times. He's like, okay, surely it ends now. And then Miles just kept on going. So that popped me. Anyway, yeah, back to the women. Chiko Ishikawa and Sayaka defending the Asia Dream Tag Team titles against Minoru Fujita and Sayaka Obihiro.
I'm just seeing this was 13 minutes and 52 seconds.
Which one?
This one.
Yes, this tag team.
If you told me this was 30 minutes and 52 seconds, I would have believed you immediately.
Yeah, I don't have much to say about the match.
That was just due to the commentary, I think. It was just my brain
it's also because
short-circuited.
Fujita and Sayaka Obihiro have a gimmick I don't care for.
I didn't care for the match either.
It's way too goofy for me. Like breaking up pins by blasting a gong in the referee's ear. Yeah. That should be illegal. Like, sorry I'm being a well-actually nerd. I know it's ChocoPro. It's just too much for me personally. It's just a personal thing. That's all. It's
just like they dress like line cooks or whatever. They have like these.
It's going to be some Japanese reference we don't know, obviously.
For sure, but I just don't care for it. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Right, so they lost the titles, Chiko Ishikawa and Sayaka.
That was also what annoyed me.
I was shoot mad about that.
Yes, for sure.
We've spoken about Chi a lot. We like Chiko Ishikawa. But Sayaka every ChocoPro ring show I watch, I like her more and more. Sayaka. So I loved this tag team, Chi and Sayaka. I thought they were fitting tag champions, so I was kind of sad that they dropped it.
And they did a couple of sick things at the end too. I was like the heels kicked out of so much nice stuff. Like, I don't know. I didn't like it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, next up, the next challengers are Kaori Yonyama dressed as a panda and the ninja guy, Chuan Shiryu. Obviously, they're called like New Beijing Pro Wrestling. They will be challenging next. So that's going to be a whole fucking gimmick match. But not that that's a bad thing. But main event, Miyu Yotsuba versus Soy. Yeah, I mean, both of these people don't do it for me. So obviously, I'm not going to be... This is not a match for me. No. This is just not a match for me at all. They're obviously teammates, they're tag partners, so there was obviously some history going through it. There's obviously a story that they built, so you can't fault them for that. I just do not care about these two characters personally. Zero emotional investment in either of them. Yes. And I've also seen Soy have better, great, big matches before. Like, I don't think you've seen it, but she had a title match against Zones in Evo that I thought was, like, way better. That was, like, Soy going fucking insane, hitting hard lariats, and I was like, oh, shit, is this the Soy we're getting? And then I feel like we just haven't seen that ever since. I've liked
Soy and Sendai Girls a couple of times, and I think even on... Oh, no, the New Blood show, she almost died. That was different. But on Sendai Girls, she showed that she can go a couple of times for sure.
Exactly. So, anyway, I'm not going to talk more about this match. Oh, actually, I will. One spot. Miyu Yotsuba, one of the reasons why I just can't get into it, I've spoken about it before, her offense is not good, in my opinion. Like, it doesn't immerse me, personally. As an example, at the end of the match, Soy was doing a spear, and what they were meant to do was Miyu Yotsuba was going to Mia Hammer Soy in the back. So Mia Hammer is like 2 gentle slaps on the back. That's what that move is. And she just totally missed it.
Oh my god.
And I was like, okay, I mean, one, it doesn't even look good when you hit it, and now you're missing it. So, whatever. I also never bit on any of the near falls because I had 0% chance of Soy winning. Like, 0. They're not beating May's student with Soy. Sorry, that's just not happening. Next up, for Miyu Yotsuba, who obviously defended the title, it is Mei Suruga. So there you go. They are doing the big teacher versus student match. They did this last time when Mei was champion and Mei won. And if Mia wins here, it is putting over Mia really big.
That would be crazy. Yeah.
I mean, she's going to win, but so they're all in on like, Yotsuba.
I don't know.
They're all in. And Mei is what, 27? How old is Mei Suruga?
I mean, doesn't matter. I don't know. I just think I don't know if Mia should be in the spot.
Yeah.
Honestly. I don't know if she's the level of wrestler who I would go all in yet. But obviously, I guess May knows best.
I just tried to see some of her cage match ratings. I just wanted to see if we were on... Yeah, I mean, the most recent rating is a 6. I mean, she is good. However, she has a lot of noticeable flaws that hold her matches back from being great. Okay, I guess I would actually agree with that.
I think Miyu Yotsuba is solid generally until the finishing stretch, and everything she does at the end of each match, like her finishing moves or whatever you kind of call it, all look bad to me. And that's
like, do you remember the Rina Yamashita match? I'm like, yes. How do you not have like compare? Okay, I know this is unfair, but compare Rina Yamashita's match with Mei Suruga to Miyu Yotsuba's.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Mei Suruga's Rina Yamashita match was out of this
was
world.
Insane.
Those finishing stretches were fucking crazy. And Miyu Yotsuba just hasn't found how to bring that emotion out in that finishing stretch, like you said. So, I agree. All right, let's move on. Hagane Shinoa is back, who's a guy wrestler. So he'll be on the next show. He was out for 4 months with a knee injury. He normally paired up with the ninja guy, so that's a cool tag team. Oh, and I think he also paired up with Chiko Ishikawa, and they were meant to be champions together, and then he got injured. So
it's this guy. Okay, yeah. I like him.
Yeah, we watched that match where they were against Hiyori Yawata, who's no longer around because she left the promotion.
Okay.
She was like on the way out, and then they gave her a tag title match, and we loved Chiko Ishikawa because she was a total bully in that match.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember for sure.
Yes, yeah. Gokigen Pro. on the 5th of July, also in Colts Kawasaki, because they do the Colts Kawasaki building on the evening of the Diner show. They did this in January as well, the exact same thing. So this isn't a full review because I didn't watch everything, despite Kara Yonyama charging out the arse for this show. So these shows are technically more expensive than the Wave shows, but
That's crazy.
But I don't think you're supposed to buy every show for Gokigen Pro. You have to buy like a membership.
I watched more than you then probably from this one.
Yeah, probably. I think you did, by the way, because you asked me, wait, what happened in the Risa Sarah non-wrestling match? I was like, you actually watched that? I skipped through that so quick.
I just let the show run on.
Okay, you probably watched way more than me. Yeah, you did actually.
And I have something to say about that, but you go.
Okay.
You finish your thought first.
Okay, yeah. My thought is, so you have to pay like £25. It's like 5.5k yen, £25. And then you become like a member, and then you ask her for a URL, and then she gives you like an unlisted YouTube URL. And then you also get your name put on the wall. So it's not she, but they did read my name out, they read my name backwards, but that's okay.
Wait.
So
Kire?
No.
Oh, yeah, your last name first.
Kire, holy shit! That's my new name, Kire. My surname before my first name is what I meant. Right. So, do you want to take us through it then? If you watched more,
I mean, I could.
I watched Honori Hana match, obviously. I watched Maria match, and I watched the Honoka match, and that's it. And some of the main event.
Okay. Well, yep, I have nothing on the opener. The opener was Rinami Kurosaki and Yuko Sakurai versus Chiho Urahoro, Sayaka Obihiro, and Soi. This was nothing really. Saki got the pin in the end with a fucking running boot, which looked like, I don't know, just a transition, but kind of like a Violet shooting type thing. She just won with that. I wanted to say overall, I honestly, this might sound harsh, maybe, but when I was finished with the show, I thought, for the most part, it was a tremendous waste of time. Obviously, we're gonna talk about Celine and Honori Hana. Which was a cool match.
Why did you watch all of it? I didn't tell you to.
You said, okay.
I said whatever
you want, which is, I don't know. I thought maybe it would be fun.
There's a reason I don't watch all of it. So I know this type of comedy because Wave does it a lot.
Yes. Sorry, yeah.
No, I think Gokigen actually does it more egregiously than Wave. But some of the Gokigen stuff hits. You remember the Taro Okada stuff? And the Saki Kashima stuff?
Yeah, I liked last Gokigen, I think the last two Gokigen shows I watched, I liked a lot, which is probably why I wanted to watch this whole thing.
Yeah, okay.
And I liked the comedy in those, and that was going to be my next point. Like, I'm not a comedy hater, right? I like Hanazono and all that stuff. I like the Friday Night Gacha comedy matches. I like all that shit. The comedy on this show was just not my type of comedy. I couldn't get into it at all.
I obviously agree with you. That's why I skipped it.
And like, I looked at the card, right? I looked at the match guide, like unspoiled. Yeah. And I saw like, there's a Veni Kaoru Oniyama main event. There's a Lady C match. Let's check that out. Let's check out the Honoka is always awesome. Like every match had people in it that I really like. So I thought, let's just watch this whole show. Why not? But like a lot of them were just like the Lady C match was just what the fuck.
Oh yeah, she was on this card. Yeah, I skipped. Look, dude, Cherry is an instant skip for me. I'm sorry to Cherry likers out there. I never watch her matches in Wave. That's why the Elizabeth block thing is a meme, by the way. Why I say we don't talk about Elizabeth block, because it's full of shit like that.
That was completely.
So worthless. Even though I like Lady C, I was like, I know what I'm getting with that.
Yeah.
And then I like skipped through and I saw they were doing like some, I don't know, some. What they doing? Some what's the word? Like a ban? It's not a banner. It's like a.
I skipped parts of this match. I saw how long it was
scarf.
going.
Fucking hell, scarf. They had like a scarf or something.
They had all kinds. They had a lot of balloons and scarves and all types of shit.
All right, okay. So opener, you don't have any words.
No, the opener was. I didn't pay too much attention to the opener, to be honest. That wasn't the matches why I was there. One of the
Honori
matches
Hana
I was there.
versus Celine Mizora.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, given the confines of a Gokigen Pro show, I think they did really well. Obviously, it didn't have the shoot headbutts or the blood or the violence that their other ones had. This was like the Gokigen-friendly version of their feud, and it still had a lot of intensity. Like, they were slapping each other in the face.
Still had some hard shoot slaps, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and by the way, the one thing to note about these slaps we keep mentioning between Honori and Celine, I don't think these are worked. You know, Mio Momono does like a worked overhand slap. Like, Mio's is 100% worked. You can see it's worked.
Yeah.
Even though it's really good, like, it's perfect. It's a perfectly worked shoot slap. Sorry, perfectly worked slap, which is good. No, these are, like, just not worked. They're just slapping each other around the face.
I think so, too.
Well, there's no way to generate the sound because you can see one of their arms are, like, by themselves. That if it's worked, it's amazing. It's incredible. But I think they're just shoot slapping each other. So, yeah, obviously they're still doing that. There's still, like, a lot of intensity there. Yeah, I thought this was a pretty good match.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say people need to go out their way to see it, especially if you've seen their other matches.
They don't need to pay $25.
You do not need to pay £25 to see this match.
But I liked it. It was the best match on the show, I would say. Yeah. Easily.
Easily for me. Easily, yes.
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, that's good. So Honori won with the backdrop hold, and this kind of just tells the story. I guess it's just progressing the story that in one-on-one action, Honori's better. So the only win that Celine has in singles action was the one she got in Post the Amistad, where she it was like a flash pin, right? It was kind of like a shock victory to build up their tag title match. But mostly, Honori is in control, and that's what the story they're telling us.
I thought she was definitely in control towards the end of the match, but I was kind of surprised that Celine got a lot of offense in this match. Like,
she has like a flurry at the start, right, where she's like doing her jump. Like she transitioned her crossbody into a jumping DDT at one point.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, so she's like adding new stuff to her wrestling every single match. She did like a little. Did you see the little headstand she did when she rolled up Honori?
That was so awesome. Yeah, I wanted to mention that.
I was like, was she trying to do a jackknife and then like said nah halfway through?
I just thought she wanted to fucking pin that motherfucker. She just wanted to keep her down at all costs, and she like floated in the air, like she put a whole like weight onto the.
No, when I say
onto the legs,
she pinned her in like a headstand, I literally mean it. It's like
it looked so crazy.
Yeah, no,
that was like one of the highlights. I do think her like the roll ups they did, like these transitions Celine does, she's very solid with those. Like, and those are like technically not the easiest things often, like these roll up transitions.
Do you know what I mean when I say it reminds me of Miku? Can I?
Yeah, for sure.
Like, it's very similar stuff. And who's the other one? Ren Kanatsu and TJPW does some cool roll-ups like that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I do like that Celine's added to that game. Good match. Really good match.
For sure.
I'm going to skip to Maria unless you have a match before that. That was...
I mean, there was Honoka and Hisoka.
Oh,
first, okay, I do have to mention one thing. You know, the Risa Sarah thing where they...
Sure, go for it.
She has like a bunch of injured or retired wrestlers and does little games with them. I don't know what it is. They all like... Sorry?
Wait, just for background, yeah. So every single show they do, like Amistad or whatever, they normally do a non-wrestling match. And it has a retired wrestler or an injured one. So like Yuki Mashiro has been in a lot of them. Risa Sarah has been in a lot of them. Mai Yukihi has been in a lot of them. Yuri Ehime was on this one.
Yes.
And there's probably a few others that do this as well, but those are the main ones.
The funniest bit was like everyone, all these injured wrestlers, right? They are just in the ring in their like casual clothes. And Yuri Ehime, for some reason, thought she had to bring her gear. And her fucking gear is so unhinged, like in a regular wrestling context. When you see her standing in that ring with all these people in casual clothing and her fucking ass is just fully hanging out of that thing, like, It looked so unhinged the way she was in there with all these people in like her little fucking. Oh my god!
When I was scrubbing through that match, and I did see not a match, and I did see her attire, and then Risa Sera in like a full blue suit, I did laugh.
Yeah, but otherwise that was a complete skip. Obviously, Hisoka. I don't know. Do you know her?
Yeah, so she did some matches in Ice Ribbon recently. And she looks totally different. So I'm guessing she's like turned heel in JTO or something, and it never makes tape, so we don't know about it.
She has a full like emo chick gimmick who's very.
I think
like,
she's joined Aoi's unit, maybe.
A very cocky
That's what
attitude. Yeah, I like her actually. I think she's a. I don't know if I remember seeing her before, but I thought her heel work was actually very good. Like she was a very good. She has a very cocky attitude, and she was a really good at working heel on Honoka, I thought.
Yep, she was good here. And obviously Honoka we speak a million times about. So.
Yes, for sure.
I thought this was a solid match.
Yeah, absolutely. I was thinking, like, how does Taka produce so much good talent?
I don't fucking know. I don't know where he finds them. I don't know what his process is like. He has a whole fucking factory of women wrestlers and men's wrestlers.
Yeah, it's not even fair. I don't know how he does it.
I've got no idea. So, yes. All right, Maria and Sweet Caroline. I didn't like this match.
Oh, I skipped this one. Oops.
Oh, you made the right decision. Good job. This was the bad side of Maria. So, you know how we speak out of Rico, she kind of has a mode where she totally fucks around, but she hits the nail on the head, like between being goofy and still working hard. Maria, I've said this before, does not know where that line is. And sometimes she plays the gimmick too hard, and the matches just become boring and uninteresting and heatless. And this was one of those, to be honest.
All right, yeah. I know what you mean.
And Sweet Caroline's a rookie as well, so she can't, like, save the match. So, I just didn't like this. It got a bit good on the finishing stretch, but I was too far gone by that point. Because like you said, Gokigen Pro, I was kind of like, okay, I'm kind of done with this. And I think I actually switched off the show after this match.
Oh, really?
I think I did. Yeah, I didn't watch anything else. Oh, actually, I saw 1 minute of the main event. And I saw Veni in Hikaru Sato sweater. And I was like, I'm not watching this.
Those are like virgin killers. Are they called virgin killers?
All I know is Hikaru Sato has a really perverted gimmick.
Yeah, I don't like her. Really. The main event was nothing. I would actually tell you to maybe go back and watch the Fuminori Abe match.
Oh, no. Sorry. I just don't have it in my notes because it's a men. I love that. That was great.
That was a great match, yeah. Was that before the Maria match?
I don't remember.
If you set it off after the Maria match, I don't know.
Maybe I just flicked through. I was like, I'm ready, done with the show. And then I saw Fuminori Abe and I was like, oh, fuck that. I'll watch this. And then I'll switch it off. That's probably what happened.
Was his opponent... Is
he's like an MMA fighter?
Okay, he's a legit MMA fighter?
A legit MMA fighter. I think he's got like 42 matches in Pancrase, I think, one of these smaller MMA promotions in Japan. So he's a MMA fighter. And yeah, I
was wondering...
This grappling was amazing.
Yeah, the grappling was... Did you see the finish, man?
Yeah, when Abe did his when
he rolled back into the ring. Yeah, exactly. He was so quick on that. Holy shit.
That's awesome.
You know how we talked about that one guy from... Not Michinoku, from fucking... Where is Mirai?
Oh, Michinoku Pro. That's where she works right now.
Oh, right. It is Michinoku Pro, sorry.
Yeah, Michinoku Pro. Yeah. You're talking about Manjimaru?
Manjimaru, right. How we talked about, he looks kind of like a guy from the
Japan?
The Japanese underground organizations.
Okay, yeah. Yes.
The regular businessman. I was convinced this opponent here for Fuminori Abe was a similar origins. Yeah. But he also had like big on his like fucking Yakuza gear. Vibes, yes, Yakuza vibes. Yeah, okay. His gears had mob style all over.
Yeah, that's I think that's like a shoot style brand. I think that Fuminori Abe is like affiliated with.
I was surprised that they okay. And he had like a full top on, which I thought maybe he hides some tattoos with those, but and he had like The shaved hair, everything.
Or bullet holes or something.
Or bullet holes, who knows?
Yeah.
That's kind of the vibe he gave off. But if he's just a legit MMA fighter, I believe that he's a normal dude.
He's clean.
He's clean.
Maybe.
Just the vibes I got from his gear or from his appearance. Anyway, yeah, the Lady C match was rubbish. The main event was rubbish. Benny was very talkative in the main event. That was kind of strange. I've never heard her say that much during matches. I'd like just be that expressive. I don't know what's going on.
I know what you mean.
She was just yapping the entire time. I have no idea what happened. Anyway,
that's Gokigen. There you go. That's your Gokigen review.
Yes.
All right, let's speak about one of our matches of the week, probably. LLPW-X, 30th of May. They put it on YouTube.
Oh my god.
It was Ayame Sasamori and Mirai versus Miku Kanai and Rina. I mean, you already know that's a banger. So
yes.
And it was. It matched what you thought about it on paper.
Yeah.
You had Ayame and Rina grappling to open the match, which was fucking awesome. Miku guy was there, fuck you.
Oh my god, he was crazy on this show.
And we saw him on camera now. We know what he looks like. So
yes.
Ayame and Rina just have excellent fucking chemistry. This is basically, I don't know, it was just this match was basically Mirai and Ayame working over Rina's left leg, trying to like take away some of her kicking power. And
she sold it so well too.
I mean, at some points, like out of desperation, she's like throwing grounded kicks with her right leg, just to like get them off. Ayame and Mirai are just taking it in turns to work over Miku as well, right? It's like they were the bully team. They're the outsiders. They're coming up. They're coming in to like fuck up the LLPW-X T-Hearts duo, right?
Yeah.
It was just so sick. Ayame and Miku's like forearm exchange. I don't even care anymore. Like the thuds were fucking crazy.
Ayame's forearms are inhuman. I wrote
that shit was
inhuman.
Insane. Yeah,
you can't do that. Like I thought she was legit caving her like ribcage in at any point. No,
she kind of is. Like Ayame was. I'm trying to think if this is the best version of Ayame I've seen. And that's a really big statement because I love Ayame, and I think it might be. She was so sick in this match. She understood the assignment. Listeners know how much we love Ayame. I'm a day one fan of Ayame. She's one of the reasons why I got into the indies, along with Veni, obviously, and Suri. And yeah, when I saw them like team together in Seedling, like Ayame and Itsuki Aoki, that's when I was like, okay, I need to watch more of the independent scene. And she's just grown into the singles champions role so well. And she was just awesome in this match. Yeah. And combine that. Okay, so I've said before how Rina is much better as a bully heel, right?
Yeah.
Like she's really good at it. But she is actually improving so much at becoming a babyface in peril. And we saw that in this match.
She was great here in that role.
She was insane here, like making comebacks with her kicks. Like it's night and day from when I saw her a year ago against like Nanai Takahashi and stuff. Okay. I don't know if it was like because she was against veterans or whatever, but she was incredible here as a baby face against Ayame. Her comeback kicks were crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
Just crazy. And this is like legitimately one of the best wrestlers in the scene today, and we barely get to see her.
It's so sad.
LLPW-X should be designated a terrorist organization for what they're doing to Rina and Ami Fujiwara. Yeah. Then there was like a jumping spin kick by Rina onto Mirai, which is it just makes you laugh.
That was
like how
sick.
It's so ridiculous. And she didn't even do, by the way, my favorite move in wrestling, probably one of them, is the running enziguri, which is her finisher. She didn't get to do it in this match. So she's like holding stuff back and still being this good. It's ridiculous. And this match is free on YouTube, by the way, so you got no excuse. Yeah, and there was like a jump up crossbody as well. And Rina, like, when Rina flinged Miku up into the air, so she'd do like a body press dive. That's like, awesome. I've never seen that before. And now they're doing double team moves like that. Really good comeback from both of them. I don't know. This match just ruled. Go on.
I get you about all the Rina plays and stuff. I want to talk about Miku Kanai.
Miku. We know about Miku, but go on.
Okay. This was a classic Miku performance. This was one of her vintage Miku fucking I'm dying. She was dying in this match, legit. She was like, she was getting bullied so incredibly hard by Mirai and Ayame Sasamura. It was legit like uncomfortable to watch at points even. But that's why like in a good way, uncomfortable auditory. Is that something? I don't know.
Yeah, no, they were just they were amazing at being bullies, right?
Yes, absolutely.
And Miku obviously is amazing at taking the beating and doing comebacks.
Yes.
We say she's one of the best at comebacks, right? That's what we say.
And she's just one of the best at being a little like a little sad punching bag. Yeah. And I don't know, I'm not sure Ayami Sasamura is aware that wrestling isn't real. I'm not sure if someone should tell her or if people should leave her like in the dark about that. But she, like, I don't want to chill out, but sometimes I think, fuck, man, you need to chill out with this. What the fuck are you doing? It was crazy.
She's a sicko for sure.
She's a sicko. Mirai was really good as well. She can be a good bully. Like, I always think of Mirai as like such a kind soul in a way, because she has like this big smile all the time and stuff, and just seems like such a cheerful person. But she can be a good bully when she wants to. She can destroy people with her stuff, lariats, shoulder blocks, everything.
She landed
runs people
crazy
over.
Lariats on Miku here.
Yes,
right?
for sure.
Like, she was just cutting her down.
Yeah, she was just a fucking truck running her over and over again. It was really good. It was really, really, just two great baby faces being bullied and absolutely kicked the shit out of, and having good comebacks in the end.
Yeah, I got nothing else to say about this match. It was excellent.
It was excellent. I would recommend it to our listeners for sure. If they haven't seen it yet, check it out.
Cool. All right, let's move on to the previews, shall we?
Shall we? Yeah. That's
12th of July. Sendai Girls big show.
Are we gonna review this?
I'm not sure if we're gonna review this. I think there's other podcasts that are gonna review it.
Yeah, I think so too.
We might have to sit this one
Maybe
out.
We skip this one, yeah.
We don't really talk a lot about the independent scene. We're just really about like the mainstream stuff. Like, I think we watch maybe All Star Grand Queendom once a year, and that's it.
Basically, yeah. That's our part.
Sorry, inside joke, guys. Hiroyu Matsumoto and Yura Suzuki versus Ryu Mizunami and Saori Ano. I think this is the opener, by the way.
It's crazy.
Yep, that is going to be about... I mean, that is a fucking great match.
Yeah,
Mizunami, after you get past the chops, she can still go. She's going to be against Matsumoto, who's obviously amazing. And Yura Suzuki, we've been hyping up so much.
Oh, yeah.
And now she's in a match against Saori Ano. Like, she can prove... I really hope they give you... I'm hoping this is Yura Suzuki wrestling most of the match against either Mizunami or Saori Ano. Both can be, like, bullies, right? And Matsumoto is only there to, like, break up pins. That's what I want this match to be. So let's see. Minami versus Saya Aida in a singles match. Yeah, that's just a random match too, I believe. We don't need to talk about that. Two good wrestlers. The debut of Reina Takano teaming up with Yuna versus Aja Kong and Miku Kanai. Dude, we're going to see Miku Kanai just be a bully?
Oh, right. I saw the graphic for this. Why am I acting surprised? Yeah, no, that's going to be sick.
So that sounds fun as fuck. If you don't know anything about Rina Takano, literally just watch any of the recent documentary episodes. They're literally all about her.
Yeah.
She might be the smallest 18-year-old I've ever seen in my life. She is tiny. I don't know her height, but she's 48 kilos, and she's just really small. You would think she's like 15.
Damn. Yeah, I thought she was 16 maybe, but okay.
I think she's 18. Maybe I made that up. But Maiko Satsumura in the documentaries is obviously super hard on her. Like in the last episode, or maybe 2 episodes ago, Maiko Satsumura brings around lunch for everyone. It's like curried rice from the convenience store. Mm-hmm. And she says, "Is this, this isn't enough rice?" And she goes and picks up Reina Takano's tray, goes around the back, and just comes back with like double the rice on Reina's plate. I assume she's got like a bunch of rice stored in the back there from when they grow their own rice. But yeah, and then Reina just had to eat it all because they're basically force feeding her to try and grow. So it's kind of interesting.
Crazy. Yeah,
and we will see what she does because, as I mentioned last episode, She sort of transitioned to being a kicker. We haven't seen that on documentaries recently. Not that I saw, so we'll see what it looks like. Daisuke Sekimoto versus Super Sasadango Machine.
All right.
I mean, I love Daisuke Sekimoto. I don't care for Super Sasa. How did they miss that? Sorry, I don't know if you got the game on. It's Switzerland versus Colombia.
I have it in another tab that I didn't.
115 minutes in. So they've only got 5 minutes left.
Oh my god.
And Switzerland just fucked up in defense and handed it to Colombia, and he missed like point blank range.
Yeah, I see it. That's crazy.
Fucking crazy. All right.
Oh
what
my
was that?
god.
Anita Vaughn, Kurashio Tokyo Japan, Sapphire Reed, and Stephanie Mays. So that's Gaijins and Ikemen. Against Jaguar Yokota, Syra, who's the Uptown rookie we spoke about, Senjo Dai Cannon, which is like a statue in Sendai.
Oh,
it's like a famous statue gimmick. Mm-hmm. I don't remember who's underneath it. I don't remember. And Unagi Sayaka. So there you go. Junior title. We have Senka versus Spike. Very excited for that. That is going to be great, especially with Spike's recent form. Expecting a lot of things there. Tag title match. Red Energy defending against Bob and Momo Banana. Who cares about who wins this? But it's going to be a good match. Come on. It's going to be a great match.
Oh, I'm into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be awesome. And then, look, anytime Mika and Mio wrestle each other, right? They're just amazing with each other. So
yeah.
And you got Yurika in there as well. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be great. Main event.
Oh, baby.
Okay, so this has legitimate potential to unseat Chihiro Hashimoto, Miyamoto and Aihozan for me.
I mean, yeah, absolutely.
This has potential to be my number one match of the year. It's Chihiro Hashimoto versus Veni. We'll see what they do, but I'm expecting at minimum a low-level match of the year contender match. Minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they could fuck it up, and I'd probably still go that high on it just because I love these two so much.
Probably.
Like, I'm fully emotionally invested in this match. Like, I'm hooked before they've started wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, absolutely.
You probably had that with Saya and Sayaka. Or something like that. Or Tam and Saya even, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you just gotta look at the form of these two this year, and it's just...
Yes.
How can this
These two... I've got to say, these two are in my top 3 most outstanding for the first half of the year. I spoke about it on Omakaze.
Yeah.
I've got Mio, Chihiro, and Ven.
Yeah,
that's my top 3 at least.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so yeah, that's that unmissable big show from Sendai Girls on the 12th of July at 7 a.m. UK time. So calculate that from where you are and be up live for it. Marvelous on the 11th of July. Nothing really we need to go through. Actually, Echika versus Senka singles match sounds kind of awesome.
Cool.
Itsuki versus Sorayami singles match sounds cool. And then the main event is Aihozan and Miyamoto versus Spark Rush. That's actually a good match. It's Aihozan's hometown. So that's why that's happening.
Okay.
And she's still going to get pinned by Spark Rush.
For sure.
Oh, and also we should just mention Suri is wrestling. So she did not get Pillmanized. She's just a wrestler.
Cool.
Yeah, she just decided to clean tap to Nyla Rose on a show that will never make tape, which I find hilarious.
I mean, maybe that's the reason why she decided.
That is hilarious, by the way. 12th of July, Oz Academy Shinjuku Face.
Crazy.
Itsuki Aoki versus Celine Mizora. This is what I meant earlier when I said they're booking for me. That's a match just for me.
That's basically yours. Yeah.
Yes.
Honori
Hana, which is, I think this is her Oz Academy debut. Honori Hana, Kari Yonyama, and Zona is in a freeway.
What the hell?
That sounds funny, at least. Akino and Kahaku versus Momoko Hanazono and Ram Kaichao. So Goblins versus Akino and Kahaku. That sounds fun as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Misa Kagura versus Tomoka Inaba.
Huh?
Yeah, you
What's
heard
she
me.
doing?
Misa...
Wait, that sounds sick as fuck.
Yeah, it does. You have to do a double take. You're like, wait, what?
Yes.
And this is going to make tape. This is Shinjuku Face.
It took a while to land in my brain for some reason. I don't know.
Like, and I think it's the semi-main event. So I think they're giving it time. I don't know. We'll see. But
sick.
I'm really excited for that. The main event is Goji's Own Union, which is Hiroyu Matsumoto, Rina Yamashita, and Ryu Mizunami versus Kakeru, Mayumi Ozaki, and Sari Ano for Sekugun. So that main event is going to be everything you expect it to be, obviously. But this card is kind of cracked from Oz Academy for a Shinjuku face. So I'm looking forward to that. All right, wave. So I'm just going to jump to the fact that we know who won the blocks. Just, spoilers, I guess, if you're going to watch every show.
Sure.
The 3rd of July show, which has already happened. So I'm not going to spoil the results for it, but I'm going to say who's in it, which means I'm spoiling the results for the 2nd of July. So 3rd of July, the matches are, so these are quarterfinals. Mirai versus Yuri. Haruka Umasaki versus Kakeru Sakaguchi. Kahaku versus Honoka. And Itsuki Aoki versus Rina Amikura. Those are 8 really good choices to go to the quarterfinals.
All right.
So there you go. I think I know who went through, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But all I know is I like the final 4, and I don't quite remember who it is, but I do like the final 4.
Yeah,
so
sounds good.
Wave have done some good booking this year, and also the format of the tournament is just better. Like last year, there were a bunch of weird 3-ways. Some of them were.
Oh, cool, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, but some of them were okay because it was sumo rules. So the final was kind of cool with sumo rules, but there were just 9 blocks, too many people, and too many freeways. This is a lot better. Just standard single elimination. It's cool. We also have Miku Kanai versus Mira Koga for the young block title on this show, 3rd of July. So looking forward to that. Actress girls, do I want to talk about any? No, there's nothing that crazy here. Asaka Miya versus Maru sounds funny. Polaris, Anri and Arisa Nagai versus Ayano Iri and Mari. So this is one of Mari's penultimate appearances before she disappears. She's doing this and the Korakuen Hall in August, I think, and that's it. And then she's going away for a while.
I want to watch that then.
Yep. And then the main event is Marina Saihara and Nagisa Shiitsuki versus Riko Fukunaga and Sakura Mizushima, which sounds fun. And then there's the Rose show, which still hasn't made tape, but we previewed it last 2 weeks, so I can't bother to say it again. All I'll say is there's a number 1 contender match on there. So there you go. And I don't know who won. I haven't spoiled it for myself. But we'll see when that makes tape. Match of the week.
Match of the week. Yeah. What is it? That's gonna be my hot take probably for the week. I think it's Ane Kanaya vs Kyoka Kotatsu.
Not a hot take.
Not a hot take. Okay.
That match ruled, I think.
Absolutely. I mean, was it technically better than the LLPW-X match?
Exactly.
No.
But it made you feel something.
Yes.
Strong. We've spoken about this, right? That's how we like to enjoy wrestling. I know other people focus on the technical part. Me and you just don't. It's just different. That's fine. And we all have our different ways we watch.
And I'm not saying LLPW-X match didn't make me feel anything.
Oh, it was fucking awesome.
We talked about how great the bullying and babyface performances were in that match too. But just the way I got into the anime match is something that's above some.
Exactly.
I don't know. It's hard to argue. It's hard to really put it in words what makes it so special. But
and you don't have to. So
I don't think so. Yeah. As I mentioned, the LLPW-X obviously also. What did you have? The Coco
Moran
match. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So
what else? Nothing.
I've also obviously got those 3 in particular. And then my other 3 I've got written down are just men's stuff, to be honest.
All right.
So there was Fuminori, I've messed up his name so many times today. Fuminori Abe's produce show. Mm-hmm. So he does a produce show every year with Takuya Nomura, who's out injured.
I saw the detective shows.
Yes, yeah. This
that's
is
what they call it.
The 5th one, I think it is.
I saw 3 of them, I believe. Or 2.
Yeah, I love
maybe
them.
2. Honestly, they're really good usually. I didn't even know they were this week. Okay, maybe I should catch up on that.
The opener was Ali Najima and Hanata Kasai, who's a DDT rookie. So it's a Sportiva rookie, a DDT rookie, against Kosuke Sato and Ryuma Sekimo. That's a BJW junior heavyweight champion and a BJW rookie. The link between them all is that they all train under Fuminori Abe. So they're basically his proteges in a way.
That's cool.
And they just beat the shit out of each other. We talk about Eric coded matches on the Joshi side.
Yeah.
If you guys want to know what men's stuff I'm into, it's this match. Like, this is like my
Damn.
Puro heaven.
Hell yeah.
And I love this match. So that's what I'm into on the men's side. And then in the main event, Ali Najima won. He got the pin in the opener. Sorry, spoiler. I should not spoil that for you. I apologize. But then he gets put through to the main event against Fuminori Abe, Shuji Ishikawa, and Yuki Ishikawa. And Ali is teaming up with Daisuke Ikeda and Kazunari Murakami. These are basically shoot-style legends. That's basically it.
All right.
They were like around during the Battle Arts 2000s days. They like pioneered the style that Fuminori Abe loves. That's what the whole project showed. You know, it's a style called Bachi Bachi. He's got it on his t-shirt and stuff like that.
Right, yeah, I know.
It's the style that Seri Yamaoka loves, right? That's why I got into Seri so much, because she said that she loves this style.
Right.
And so it's just that's an awesome match. So I won't say any more about that if you want to watch it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. The third men's match, sorry. Gabe Kidd versus Shota Umino. I
thought so, yeah.
That's it.
Awesome. Okay, looks like we got a penalty shootout here on my second screen.
We
about
do.
To start. That's
So
crazy.
we're gonna head out so we can watch it.
Yes.
So thank you all for listening.
Thank
next
you.
week we'll be back with.
We're gonna have a shorter one next week for sure.
Yeah, for sure. There's well, Sendai Girls is the main show actually.
Yeah.
And Stardom Korakuen and Sendai, and that's it.
And the 5-star preview, right?
And the 5-star preview. So thank you all for listening. And quick shout out to my buddy, my friend, who I met in Spain. He goes by the name of Azor. And he wanted me to shout him out. And of course I'll shout him out because he's a close friend of mine.
Hell yeah.
So thank you for supporting me in my addiction to wrestling, because he's had to put up with a lot of stuff, including me quitting World of Warcraft and leaving him alone in the world of Azeroth.
Have you still not started up yet?
No. But,
Damn.
So shout out to that guy. I'm now into wrestling. You got any shout outs?
Yeah, let me shout out Sophie.
Sure. Who's that?
And Lay, if they listen.
Oh, okay.
I told you,
Tim's German friends.
I told you who someone taught me why you didn't understand the word cupboard. Was it cupboard?
Oh no, it was fuck.
Pantry. It was pantry.
Pantry.
Yeah, that's the person who.
Yeah. All right.
Who told me
Shout
that
out
this
to-
is a completely American term.
Yeah, shout out to Tim's friends and to everyone who listens when they don't watch wrestling. So shout out to Ariel as well. Because to me, it's even wilder that you listen without watching the wrestling, and the people that started watching wrestling because of us, like people like Emmy and Alice. Thank you to those people as well. So thank you all.
Yo Yogi.
And your Yogi, and also our communities, YouTube community, love you guys, and Discord community. Very lovely channel. You're all lovely people. Thank you. Good night.
Thank you. Good night. Bye. See you next week.